say, oh God, nothing to say. I ain't have words, I erupted in thunder and rain. If your man's strong, then why call me running away? It's just a game, but nobody coming to play. I bless.
Rise up though, rise up though. All my people, where you at? Rise up though.
Let's go, yeah, let's go. Let's up one time, go get it. It's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, let's go, raise up, that's right. Run with it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. With each day we wake up, we get stronger and stronger. It's our time now, yeah. Cause we warriors. Cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up one time, go get it. It's yours, let's shine, come on. Cause we warriors. Yeah, we warriors.
Valorant Agents of India. Are you ready? The ESPL Valorant PowerUp Series is a tournament open to players of all skill levels. Whether you are an agent with competitive experience or not, this series is meant for you to test your skills and have fun. Agents will battle for a total prize pool of 7.5 lakhs and the title of Series 1 champions. It's time to power up. Let's break down the tournament format. At the beginning of the tournament, there will be 4 open qualifiers. In the qualifying rounds, players will go through a best-of-1 single elimination, battling their way up the ranks. Those ranked top 16 onwards of the qualifiers will face single elimination in a best-of-3 match. The top 4 teams from each qualifier will earn a spot in the group stage, resulting in a total of 16 teams. These teams will then be split into 4 groups, with 4 teams per group. Teams will then compete in a GSL format, where 2 opening matches are played. The winners will then battle in the winner's match, which will determine who tops the group. The losers will battle for survival. The victor of this match will then battle the loser from the winner's match to determine who progresses further in the tournament. The 2 teams from each group move on to the playoffs, where 8 teams will compete via sudden death, single elimination, in a best-of-3. The quarterfinals and semifinals will be an exhilarating battle of skills, wits, and strategy to win through a best-of-3 elimination process. And finally, we reach the grand finals, where our final top 2 teams of the series will battle for glory through a best-of-5 elimination. Valorant Agents of India, will you and your team be the one that reigns supreme? It's time to power up.
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
Users of Roblox are all around the world, and all of them expect the same level of experience.
The success of games is measured by how much can you keep users engaged.
Valorant's mission is all about player experience first. Everything we do, the player is sort of core to our thinking.
ここ数年でリッチなユーザーエクスペリエンスを提供するために
If you don't want to worry and you don't want to think about things like asset delivery and the ability to have your connectivity between your devices and your servers as fast as you can, just go with Akamai.
Akamai gets into places and markets that other providers of similar services don't quite hit as easily.
その上で、Akamai さんのシステムを使うことで、大容量のセットを高速に配信させて、いただけているかなと思います。
The workflow without that, I'd probably have a lot more CDN support because the amount of capacity we'd need from the others wouldn't be there. There's one less problem we have to solve.
If Akamai wasn't around, we would probably have to multiply our team by I don't know what kind of factor and understand what we would need to do to replace what Akamai provides to us.
यार, look at that mid market पे भी आप इतने मोहित वो अकेले M W1 1 kill 2 kill 3 kill he but I think can he do it? Can he get the ace? Can he manage to kill this? Yes he can. मोहित वो अकेले M
स्कारबोर्ड लाइटिंग पास को डाउन करते हुए डबल ट्रेड का सिनेरियो यहाँ पर बनता हुआ, ट्रिपल ट्रेड का सिनेरियो बनता हुआ, स्किल स्कारबोर्ड को एलिमिनेट करते हुए 1v2 की सिचुएशन है. फेक डिफ्यूज, फेक इट टिल यू मेक इट एंड ही कैन मेक इट. यस ही कैन.
एक क्या मेरे ख्याल से और ये एसके रोती का जलवा वहां पे देखिए.
He shot 2 people down through the smoke. This guy is insane.
A relatively smaller map. Oh, he's going to get a collateral.
That shot.
यहाँ पर इधर के रूप में ट्रेड निकालते हुए एक प्लेयर बचा हुआ है यहाँ पर. 1v2 की शॉट ये बहुत शानदार डबल निकालते हैं यहाँ पर. टीएन किंग क्लच के बहुत करीब है यहाँ पर.
He's going to take and get that ace. What a round.
बिल्कुल यहाँ पे एक बेहतरीन battle है और यहाँ पे टेम्पेस्ट यहाँ पे जो डिफेंडिंग करके दिखाई एक प्राइम एग्जांपल है. क्यों हम कहते हैं कि ऐसे का मैप कमाल का है बट
is gonna hold a very nice angle for himself. He saw one player there.
Oh my god.
Who's gonna knife him? Yes, he's gonna knife him. No, wait a minute. Other player that's gonna be Thanos, who was about to use the showstopper. It's a 3v3 situation.
No!
Take one down, and it's the last man standing.
इनके पास डबल सैचल बूस्ट जरूर रहेगा. क्या वो यूज करना चाहेंगे वही एक बड़ी बात है. सेज काफी डिस्टेंस से आ रहे हैं लेकिन कोई गलती नहीं होगी. तो प्लेयर को टेक डाउन किया जाएगा. तीसरा प्लेयर भी यहाँ पे आके आता हुआ बहुत ही शानदार तरीके से टेक डाउन किया जाएगा. And that's gonna be I am the hunter. That's gonna be Hunter's ability. Sharon gets taken down. Oh my god. And look at that ultimate. Brad with so much information doing the job out here. Yeah, maybe. Now you can see the Omen. He actually teleports onto the other side, but let me see how's it gonna be. The Brimstone is caught off guard, goes for the reload. Rina needs to come up front. That's a beautiful heading. That's a double heading coming in, but now he comes up strong. 3k already. This might be another round in the hands of the defense. And a 4k for Akku. Oh my god! Akku goes on and he builds an ace for himself. What a ace play did this guy have?
बिल्कुल आप यही के लिए अगर देखा जाए तो होल्ड करते हुए येलो पंडर्स के पीछे और उनके लिए बैक टू बैक यार ये काफी शानदार आई गेस. क्या बहुत चीज है तो ये थोड़ा सोच समझ के आपको यूटिलिटीज का इस्तेमाल करना पड़ेगा. अगर आप कॉन्फिडेंट हो तभी आप कीजिए, लेकिन यहाँ पर जो लोग निकाल पाएंगे विद दैट 700 HP और मुझे लग रहा है ये चीज होना ही था.
Get this spike or get the spike diffused and get those kills. He is being pushed from two sides. He will spot the Omen, get that kill. The recon dart is going to get taken out. 3 bullets, goes in for that reload. 25 in the mag. He'll connect that headshot. Out, but now it's all down to Dino as he will take antidote once and get that kill. He'll get another one onto that.
No!
Third one on Scally.
Nothing else bought by Corbett here. You can see how aggressive Amiterasu is shutting down 2, maybe just 3. Okay, no, 3 players are not shut down here. Only 2 players will be shut down, but there it is. He needs to take down another one. Will be taken on another one. There's only one there standing. It's going to be the breach that comes in, but Amiterasu says, "Oh my God." will get the kill as well. पाशा साल यहाँ पे एक अच्छा किल निकालता है खोली के ऊपर. आगे जाने की कोशिश है. एक चीज मुझे अच्छी लग रही है ये देख के कि फैंग्स भी यहाँ पे एक साथ खड़े हैं, स्टैक अप करते आपको नजर आ रहे हैं. Cactus is too spiky. By the specters, you can buy the shields here, but you can see the Rina being very smart here, checking that corner where Prophet was holding, takes down 2.
It's impossible for Team Playground Esports. They have been shut down all week from sight. What was that, dude? You can't do that. That is manhunt. This guy is an absolute beast, dude. Going out there. He is pretty aggressive. Will he get the kill? He will get the kill. And right now, this guy is angry. He gets 3, and he might get even more.
इतना ज़्यादा मैटर करेगा. बाकी हमारे जो न्यूट्रल ये जो डिस्प्ले दिखाया जा रहा है वो कमाल का है. स्पोकी यहाँ पे 2 किल निकालते हुए, that is really good. स्पोकी यहाँ पे 3 किल निकालते हुए TOC Smokey is literally on fire. You can see the flames burning out of him and he is just ripping things apart. अपने इसके लिए यहाँ पे बढ़ने की कोशिश नहीं भी सकते हैं. ऊपर रीलोड होती है, कैसे ले लेंगे? Smokey is smoking.
एंड स्पीरो थोड़ा सा डिफरेंस नजर कि यहाँ पर फॉर्म में नजर नहीं आ रहे अभी एम आई रियली प्रो, लेकिन कौन जब तक है यहाँ पर एक उम्मीद अभी भी रहेगी. केजीएल से यहाँ पर निकाल के है यहाँ पर
And every time there was a nice just deleting him. Oh, okay, now someone else got deleted. Things are much hotter in the finals, as you can see. Every time someone peeks the operator and he headshots him in mid-air. And he's gonna get the third. Well, he's gonna get a fourth.
वही काम अब किया जा रहा था रेड सिंडिकेट के द्वारा. वो प्रेशर बनाना चाहते हैं अपने अपोनेंट के पास में, क्योंकि एक बार आपने माइंड प्ले कर दिया तो फिर माइंड प्ले से उभर बहुत for him as well. Oh my god.
Nothing to say, I ain't have words, I erupted in thunder and rain. If your man's strong, then why call me running away? It's just a game, but nobody coming to play. I bless.
Rise up though, all my people where you at, rise up though.
Let's go, yeah, let's go, let's up, one time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on, yeah, let's go, raise up, that's right, ride with it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. With each day we wake up, we get stronger and stronger. It's our time now, yeah. Cause we warriors. Cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up, one time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Cause we warriors. Yeah, we warriors.
Valorant Agents of India. Are you ready? The ESPL Valorant PowerUp Series is a tournament open to players of all skill levels. Whether you are an agent with competitive experience or not, this series is meant for you to test your skills and have fun. Agents will battle for a total prize pool of 7.5 lakhs and the title of Series 1 champions. It's time to power up. Let's break down the tournament format. At the beginning of the tournament, there will be 4 open qualifiers. In the qualifying rounds, players will go through a best-of-1 single elimination, battling their way up the ranks. Those ranked top 16 onwards of the qualifiers will face single elimination in a best-of-3 match. The top 4 teams from each qualifier will earn a spot in the group stage, resulting in a total of 16 teams. These teams will then be split into 4 groups, with 4 teams per group. Teams will then compete in a GSL format, where 2 opening matches are played. The winners will then battle in the winner's match, which will determine who tops the group. The losers will battle for survival. The victor of this match will then battle the loser from the winner's match to determine who progresses further in the tournament. The 2 teams from each group move on to the playoffs, where 8 teams will compete via sudden death, single elimination, in a best-of-3. The quarterfinals and semifinals will be an exhilarating battle of skills, wits, and strategy to win through a best-of-3 elimination process. And finally, we reach the grand finals, where our final top 2 teams of the series will battle for glory through a best-of-5 elimination. Valorant Agents of India, will you and your team be the one that reigns supreme? It's time to power up.
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
Users of Roblox are all around the world, and all of them expect the same level of experience.
The success of games is measured by how much can you keep users engaged.
Zorot's mission is all about player experience first. Everything we do, the player is sort of core to our thinking.
ここ数年で、リッチなユーザーエクスペリエンスを提供するために、
If you don't want to worry and you don't want to think about things like asset delivery and the ability to have your connectivity between your devices and your servers as fast as you can, just go with Akamai.
Akamai gets into places and markets that other providers of similar services don't quite hit as easily.
その上で、アカマイさんのシステムを使うことで、大容量のセットを高速に配信させて、いただけているかなと。
The workflow without that, I'd probably have a lot more CDN support because the amount of capacity we'd need from the others wouldn't be there. There's one less problem we have to solve.
If Akamai wasn't around, we would probably have to multiply our team by I don't know what kind of factor and understand what we would need to do to replace what Akamai provides to us.
तो यार look at that mid market पे भी यहाँ पे मोहित वाकले W1 1 kill 2 kill 3 kill he but I think can he do it, can he get the ace, can he manage to kill this? Yes he can. मोहित वाकले
लाइटिंग पास को डाउन करते हुए डबल ट्रेड का सिनेरियो यहाँ पर बनता हुआ, ट्रिपल ट्रेड का सिनेरियो बनता हुआ, स्किल स्कारबोर्ड को एलिमिनेट करते हुए 1v2 की सिचुएशन है. फेक डिफ्यूज, फेक इट टिल यू मेक इट एंड ही कैन मेक इट. यस ही कैन.
निकाल दिया मेरे ख्याल से. और ये एसके रोती का जलवा वहां पे देखिए.
He shot 2 people down through the smoke. This guy is insane.
A relatively smaller map. Oh, he's going to get a collateral.
That shot.
यहाँ पर इधर की रूप ट्रेड निकालते हुए एक प्लेयर बचा हुआ है यहाँ पर 1v2 की शॉट. ये बहुत शानदार डबल निकालते हुए यहाँ पर डीएन किंग क्लच की बहुत करेगा यहाँ पर.
He's going to take and get that ace. What a round.
बिल्कुल यहाँ पे एक बेहतरीन और यहाँ पे टेम्पेस्ट. यहाँ पे जो डिफेंडिंग करके दिखाई एक प्राइम एग्जांपल है क्यों हम कहते हैं कि एसेंट का मैप कमाल का है. बट
is gonna hold a very nice angle for himself. He saw one player there.
Oh my god.
Who's gonna knife him? Yes, he's gonna knife him. No, wait a minute. Other player that's gonna be Thanos, who was about to use the showstopper. It's a 3v3 situation.
No!
Take one down, and it's the last man standing.
इनके पास डबल सैचल बूस्ट जरूर रहेगा. क्या वो यूज करना चाहेंगे वही एक बड़ी बात है. सेज काफी डिस्टेंस से आ रहे हैं लेकिन कोई गलती नहीं होगी. दो प्लेयर्स को टेक डाउन किया जाएगा. तीसरा प्लेयर भी यहाँ पे आगे आता हुआ बहुत ही शानदार तरीके से टेक डाउन किया जाएगा. And that's gonna be I am the hunter. That's gonna be Hunter's durability. Shannon gets taken down. Oh my god. And look at that ultimate. Brad with so much information doing the job out here. Yeah, maybe. Now you can see the Omen. He actually teleports onto the other side, but let me see how's it gonna be. The Brimstone is caught off guard, goes for the reload. Rina needs to come up front. That's a beautiful heading. That's a double heading coming in. But now he comes up strong. 3k already. This might be another round in the hands of the defense. And a 4k for Akku. Oh my god. Akku goes on. And he builds an ace for himself. What a ace play did this guy have.
गुलाबी के लिए अगर देखा जाए तो होल्ड करते हुए येलो कंडर्स के पीछे और उनके बैक टू बैक यार ये काफी शानदार आई गेस क्या बहुत चीज है तो ये थोड़ा सोच समझ के आपको एबिलिटीज का इस्तेमाल करना पड़ेगा अगर आप कॉन्फिडेंट हो तभी आप कीजिए लेकिन यहाँ पर जो लोग किल कर पाएंगे विद दैट 700 HP और मुझे लग रहा है सिर्फ ये चीज होना ही था
get this spike or get the spike diffused and get those kills. He is being pushed from two sides. He will spot the omen, get that kill. The recon dart is going to get taken out. 3 bullets goes in for that reload. 25 in the mag. He'll connect that headshot. Out, but now it's all down to Dino as he will dink antidote once and get that kill. He'll get another one onto that.
No,
third one is Scally.
Nothing else bought by Corbett here. You can see how aggressive Amiterasu is shutting down 2, maybe just 3. Okay, no, 3 players are not shut down here. Only 2 players will be shut down, but there it is. He needs to take down another one. Will be taken on another one. There's only one there standing. It's going to be the breach that comes in, but Amiterasu says, "Oh my God."
You will get the kill as well. पाशा स्टाइल यहाँ पे एक अच्छा किल निकालता है खोली के ऊपर आगे जाने की कोशिश है. एक चीज मुझे अच्छी लग रही है ये देख के कि फैंग्स भी यहाँ पे एक साथ खड़े हैं, स्टैक अप करते आपको नजर आ रहे हैं. Cactus is too spiky.
By the specters, you can buy the shields here, but you can see the arena being very smart here, checking that corner where Prophet was holding, takes down 2.
It's impossible for Team Playground Esports. They have been shut down all week from sight. What was that, dude? You can't do that. That is manhunt. This guy is an absolute beast, dude. Going out there. He is pretty aggressive. Will he get the kill? He will get the kill. And right now, this guy is angry. He gets 3, and he might get even more. इतना ज़्यादा मैटर करेगा. बाकी हमारे जो न्यूट्रल ये जो डिस्प्ले दिखाया जा रहा है वो कमाल का है. स्मोकी यहाँ पे 2 किल निकालते हुए, that is really good. स्मोकी यहाँ पे 3 किल निकालते हुए. TOC Smokey is literally on fire. You can see the flames burning out of him, and he is just ripping things apart. अपने इसके लिए यहाँ पे बढ़ने की कोशिश नहीं भी सकते हैं. ऊपर कितना रीलोड होती है किस ले लेंगे. Smokey is smoking.
एंड स्पीरो थोड़ा सा डिफरेंस नजर कि यहाँ पर फॉर्म में नजर नहीं आ रहे अभी एम आई रियली प्रो, लेकिन कौन जब तक है यहाँ पर एक उम्मीद अभी भी रहेगी. केजीएल से यहाँ पर निकालेंगे बिल्कुल है यहाँ पर.
And every time there was a nice just deleting him. Oh, okay, now someone else got deleted. Things are much hotter in the finals, as you can see. Every time someone peeks the operator and he headshots him in mid-air, and he's gonna get the 3rd. Well, he's gonna get a 4th.
वही काम अब किया जा रहा है द रेड सिंडिकेट के द्वारा. वो प्रेशर बनाना चाहते हैं अपने अपोनेंट के पास में, क्योंकि एक बार आपने माइंड प्ले कर दिया तो फिर माइंड प्ले से ओवर बहुत for him as well. Oh my God.
Nothing to say, I ain't have words, I erupted in thunder and rain. If you're mad strong, then why call me running away? It's just a game, but nobody coming to play. I bless.
Rise up though, all my people where you at, rise up though.
Let's go, yeah, let's go, let's up, one time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on, yeah, let's go, raise up, that's right, ride with it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. With each day we wake up, we get stronger and stronger, it's our time now, yeah, cause we warriors, cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up, one time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Cause we warriors, yeah, we warriors.
Valorant Agents of India. Are you ready? The ESPL Valorant PowerUp Series is a tournament open to players of all skill levels. Whether you are an agent with competitive experience or not, this series is meant for you to test your skills and have fun. Agents will battle for a total prize pool of 7.5 lakhs and the title of Series 1 champions. It's time to power up. Let's break down the tournament format. At the beginning of the tournament, There will be 4 open qualifiers. In the qualifying rounds, players will go through a best-of-1 single elimination, battling their way up the ranks. Those ranked top 16 onwards of the qualifiers will face single elimination in a best-of-3 match. The top 4 teams from each qualifier will earn a spot in the group stage, resulting in a total of 16 teams. These teams will then be split into 4 groups, with 4 teams per group. Teams will then compete in a GSL format, where 2 opening matches are played. The winners will then battle in the winner's match, which will determine who tops the group. The losers will battle for survival. The victor of this match will then battle the loser from the winner's match to determine who progresses further in the tournament. The 2 teams from each group move on to the playoffs, where 8 teams will compete via sudden death, single elimination, in a best-of-3. The quarterfinals and semifinals will be an exhilarating battle of skills, wits, and strategy to win through a best-of-3 elimination process. And finally, we reach the grand finals, where our final top 2 teams of the series will battle for glory through a best-of-5 elimination. Valorant Agents of India, will you and your team be the one that reigns supreme? It's time to power up.
Apply now at redbullcampusclutch.com.
Yeah, right. There's nothing to say, oh God, nothing to say. I ain't have words, I erupted in thunder and rain. If your man's strong,
And it's the last one.
and he can make it.
Let's go. Oh my God, man! It's moving on full by. Oh my! What?
Goes in for that attack. And Yeoman, what a shot!
And then the 4K for us too. Oh my God!
Cause we warriors.
Spike has been initiated.
Whoa! Who's gonna knife him? Oh my God! Oh my God! Can be caught off guard, and he does. 1, 2. I don't know how he does it. He's gonna stick the defuse or not, because looks like the Omen is gonna stick the defuse, and it's Kappa to save the day.
This looks like Paradoxal will be stuck, but he will still get that kill. Flashed by the gear as well. The 3K for him, a 4K for him. The Stormblades come out. Will he get this ace? Yes, he will.
बेहतरीन running back. What just happened there? थर्ड किल की कोशिश में यहाँ पे थर्ड किल के साथ क्या रॉसी यहाँ पे गेम खत्म करेंगे? बिल्कुल रॉसी is on another level. अब यहाँ पे फर्स्ट किल निकालने की कोशिश करते हुए रैंडम स्प्रिंट्स आते हुए फ्यूज यहाँ पे एक किल निकालेंगे. फ्यूज यहाँ पे 2 शॉट 2 किल यहाँ निकालते हुए and Fuse another perfect. Even did the same amount of work here. Kone will be taking on Mitrasu. Here comes the party there. Pinch now. Showstopper is gonna come in. Next guy gets shut down. That's going to be another. Hellfighter takes down Jackson work out here. 4 players still standing.
इंसान है वो डेफिनेटली बी की साइड पर ही है. इनका साथ कोड आ चुके हैं फिलहाल यहाँ पर शॉस्टॉपर्स के साथ में, लेकिन कोई डैमेज नहीं यहाँ पर. वेस्ट करा दी गई है. एक्सकैली के साथ यहाँ पर है. मैं रेली पोजीशन पर यहाँ पर खेलते हुए नजर आ रहे हैं. इसी के साथ एक्सकैली का भी शॉस्टॉपर आता हुआ एंड एज फॉर एक्सकैली. And एंड अभी आप देख सकते हैं पासो शाइल प्लान यहाँ पर ऑफ के साथ एंड कोलैटरल डैमेज वहां पर मिल
Let's see what's going to happen in this one. Whoa! लफ यहाँ पे होल्ड कर रहे हैं पोजीशन एक और लफ यहाँ पे एक अच्छी पोजीशन लेते हुए कैमरा से उन्होंने वहाँ पे वीडियो बनाने की कोशिश करी।
क्रॉसर बिल्कुल एंगल पे गए बट क्या यहाँ पर स्टार्ट कर पाएंगे नहीं।
यहाँ पे पीक जरूर किया, 2 किल निकालते हैं।
Oh my god, the blade storm forms a lot of pressure on the other players of Kushbi. He connects another. Oh, what is this? But creative Tamilas, flawless now. Pata Sahil is on fire right now. Back to back.
Well, welcome back everyone to ESPL India Valorant PowerUp. This is me, Dr. Dang, and along with me, as usual, is going to be Captain Price. So it's been a long day yesterday, but we have a longer day today because it's going to be Group D, Semi-Final 1, Semi-Final 2, and then the upper bracket finals today. So how are you doing, Price?
Well, rushing the start and 3 exciting games to cast. I believe we are going to have a great day indeed. And talking about the teams that are going to play, I believe we need to be looking out for everyone who is going to perform this afternoon. It's going to be Team Tamilas, it's going to be Team MAGeS, it is going to be Godlike, and none other than Team FANGS. Well, Team FANGS, I did vouch for them, and here they are, trying to survive through the group stages, trying to move on into the playoffs. So, kind of, yesterday we saw what happened with Team Enigma Gaming, the way they played out. No one expected that to happen, a 13-3, then a 13-1. And today, it's Group D. What do you think is going to happen?
Well, I don't know what is going to be happening, but I do know for a fact that there is going to be a lot of spam in chat because we are definitely going to be seeing TTOP. We're going to be seeing, FANGS OP. We're going to be seeing a lot of these, as you can say, copy pastas that people love to put in chat. Well, we do have the lineups of the teams. We'll be going that in just a minute, but till then, why don't we talk a little bit about what we expect from these 4 teams inside Group D? Because Godlike, they are definitely a team that you need to look out for. Deathmaker, Heavan, every single player on that team is going to be completely insane. That is one game that you definitely will not want to miss, irrespective of the fact if you like Godlike or not. They are a bunch of players that you do need to follow. You do need to know what they can do, because if they come up against a team that you are supporting, fingers crossed, you're going to be having a tough day.
Well, indeed, and talking about Deathmaker, this particular guy, we have seen this guy come out so big in one of the previous tournaments, or maybe more than one of the previous tournaments there, and he is such a person who can absolutely melt people. His name, Deathmaker, he can make those deaths happen, and I'm really looking forward to those insane 3Ks, 4Ks, and those aces coming through. This guy, he had pulled off aces back in the day, and if he can make it happen today, I'll not be shocked at all. And I'm really expecting that from the upper brackets, there will be either Team Godlike or Team Tamilas who's going to walk up front, because both of these two teams, they have been quite powerful back in the qualifiers, and if they are powerful now, nobody's going to stop them.
Well, yes, that is definitely true. And one more thing that people would love not to be stopped at is going to be for the prize pool breakdown, because 7.5 lakhs is going to be the total prize pool. First place gets 4 lakhs, second place gets 2 lakhs, third place as well as fourth place will walk away with 75,000 rupees each. And as we have said again and again, this is not just about the money. This is about the bragging rights. This is about the clout that you will get by making yourself, present in one of these spots. It doesn't matter even if you place 4th, but if you are a team that people did not expect to be placed 4th, that is when you are going to be getting that recognition.
Well, indeed, and talking about the prize pool here, it's not just about the prize pool the players are vouching for. They need to win the tournament. Like I said yesterday, when you're going to be remembered, you're not going to be remembered as to how much money you've got in your pockets, got from the tournaments here. You will be remembered as how many tournaments, which tournaments you have won. An open tournament, the biggest prize pool involved open tournament held in the Indian region. This is the ESPL Valorant PowerUp. Of course, it would have not been possible without our about partnering brands, tech partner Akamai Technologies, broadcasting partner as LOCO, Peripheral partner HyperX, production partner SkyEsports India, media partner TalkEsports, and country partner PFG Esports.
Well, the prize pool is going to be one part of it, but the bigger thing that we are going to be having is getting yourself into the playoffs so that you are even kind of eligible to take a shot at this prize pool. And today we are going to be seeing these four teams: FANGS, we're going to be seeing Team Tamilas, we are going to be seeing Godlike, and we are going to be seeing shit, I forgot the last name. Oh my
MAGeS,
god.
MAGeS.
Oh yes, MAGeS.
Happens.
Again, it is a name that is so different that you usually cannot end up remembering them. But they are a team that you should not forget about, because we have seen that when we saw them in the as you can say, the qualifiers, they were a team that, again, I forgot their name back then as well. But turns out I remember the plays and the players that were there. But the group stages are going to be ending tomorrow. We are having the last stretch of the group stage, as you might say it. We have the group D today, and that is where things are going to be ending as far as the group stages go. But we do have a poll where people voted in, and the question was, who will top the group D upper bracket tomorrow starting 12 p.m. And as you can see, the options were FANGS, Godlike, Team Tamilas, and MAGeS. Godlike with a whopping 69%, nice, is going to get that vote. Team Tamilas with 23%, Team FANGS with 6%, and MAGeS just with 2%. So is that really going to show up in the games? I am not really certain.
Well, I'm not certain about who's going to move up and, win the upper brackets this afternoon, because all of the teams here, they are equally capable. Although Godlike does have the upper hand when they have former esports players and professionals playing in their team. Team Tamilas, they have a very, very big chance as compared to all the other teams here. But individual place is not going to matter. It is going to be down to your team entirely functioning and performing together. Well, there it is. It is not just the players who are going to walk up with something in the prize pool. Our viewers, our audience who are watching the stream will also be able to get something or the other from HyperX if you are lucky enough. Tier 4 rewards will be including the Fury S mousepad, including the Pulse Raid mouse. Tier 2 rewards will be including the Cloud Core 7.1 or the Alloy Core RGB. Or
well, yes, that is something that you should definitely go ahead and register yourself for, because as casters we can't do that, but we definitely wish that we could do it, because it's fine to play with luck a little here and there. You're not going to be paying anything for this. It's going to be completely free. It's going to be all because of HyperX, and honestly speaking, that keyboard is very, very good.
Ouch, that keyboard, man. If I had to choose between the keyboard and the headset, I probably would have gone for the keyboard indeed. And that's exactly what people will be doing, I guess. Well, you never know what people are thinking. They might be willing to go for the headsets more. They may not be having, rich headsets like Kanav has, but that's some secret you're not supposed to tell.
We both use the same one, man. What?
Oh yeah, we do. Yeah, we do have some other headsets. Yeah, that's the thing. Well, however, talking about the matches here. Well, the first BO3, it is going to be between Team FANGS versus Team Tamilas, the semi-finals one of the upper brackets from Group D. And the second one, well, it's going to be MAGeS and Godlike Esports taking on each other. The map selections, with the agent selections, everything is going to happen, but it's going to happen after a short while. So, Team FANGS versus Team Tamilas. Kanav, your comments on this particular duel here.
Well, so we have the lineups with us. In fact, we can go over the lineups for both these teams, as or as a lot of people like to call him, Trofa. I don't know why they do that, because when Rafa pops off and heads pop on the other team as well. We have we have Jin, Stoner, Flex, Ryuk, as well as because I can see what the guy was trying to go with the name there, but obviously we can't say that thing on chat, or rather on stream. But whatever your name may be, my friend, unfortunately I can't pronounce it on stream. Team Fangs has B2, Maverick, Kohli, Cactus, and Smoka. So it's really going to be a great day. As far as these lineups go, I am seeing a lot of names which we will have to look out for.
Well, we need to look out for individual players, but I believe, I think for today, we should not look out for any particular player. We know that there are players like Rafa, there are players like Deathmaker who will be absolutely taking down everyone they possibly can. But in the end, I believe it's their teams which is going to move forward. So yes, if you're looking for individual plays, it will be beneficial for your own teams or not, in case you are, not able to defuse the spike even after pulling off an ace. That's something very, very tragic if it happens at all.
That is true. I think that today it's going to come down to the team plays that you will be making, because what we saw across the board in this tournament is that teams that were relatively closely matched were games where we would see the team influence have a bigger play in the outcome of the game rather than just individual players fragging out. We saw that you could have a team like Global go up against Nasli, where Nasli is the all-out fragging team full of Immortals and Radiants. But at the end of the day, when your gunfights are not really going to be that different, you have to rely on your team. And we saw that Global was able to make that their own haven, and they were able to walk away with it and book themselves the first spot. Now, the map veto is in, as Team Fangs is going to be the team that chooses to go to the first map, which is Ascent. They'll be starting on attack, while TT will be forced to defend. I don't think that us defending on Ascent is really going to be a problem, but Team Tamilas is going to be choosing to go to Split. I see that they've finally decided not to go to Haven, which I don't know is a positive thing according to me. I don't know how that will pan out though.
Well, I really think that Haven and Icebox, these two maps, we haven't seen a lot of them yesterday and today as well. We are not going to see them at least for the first semi-finals of the upper brackets that we are going to have. Fangs, however, moving on and selecting Ascent is a very, very dominating thing. Team Tamilas, they are quite functional on this particular map. So yes, it's going to be an equal matchup for both the teams here. Split, however, Team Tamilas, I believe they have won it once, and Team Fangs, they have won it repeatedly whenever they have gone on forward with it, and the decider is bind. It's a very, very decent map selection that has come in favor of both the teams here. However, the defenders and attacker side, it is gonna vary for both the starting maps here. Team Tamilas will be starting off on the defender side on Ascent, and talking about Split, that will be Team Fangs onto the defender side. I'm really looking forward to how Team Tamilas have improved, because back in the qualifiers, they did not qualify down from qualifiers 2. They had to come back into the qualifiers 3 to perform and actually qualify here into the group stages. I'm looking forward to a much stronger Team Tamilas. And if you talk about Fangs, well, they are a good team, they are a strong team, and it's going to be very interesting thing to watch how these teams face off each other.
Well, yes, that is definitely true. It's going to be a great, as you can say, matchup between both these teams. As for Fangs, I'm definitely going to be on the lookout for B2 and his Sage plays. As for Smoker, the Jet, as you know, we saw what he did on Icebox in that game, and it was there in the highlights. If you were here in the stream before, our faces lit up the stream, you definitely, you definitely saw the highlights that we had. You had the caster's voice in the background, and you had the plays in the front. So it was definitely something that you will have to look out for, because just Jet plays and Sage plays across the board. And if Rafa picks up that Phoenix, you can be sure that my face is going to be glued to my screen like this, and I will not be looking away, because with that man on Phoenix, there is not a moment that you want to miss.
Well, every team has someone on the or the other, who actually comes in, and he's probably going to outfrag everyone else, impress everyone here. People are like hashtag Rafa in the chat here, then they are like hashtag Smoka, ace, go for ace, and all these things are going to happen. That is what makes esports so very interesting. Like, imagine you're sitting in your home, you're playing esports. Like, people usually, I have seen children who are wanting to go into esports, but parents not understanding that yeah, esports is somewhere where you can make a career, and in the end they actually shine out there. It's really impressive thing to watch that people have evolved so much. However, talking about individual plays, we are going to see a lot of those things happen. And Rafa, like you said, that man on the Phoenix is absolutely a beast. Back on Bind, he is a beast, but on other maps, we have to look out for whether he's going for a Phoenix pick or he's going for a Jet pick, because I believe the Jet pick is also something he has been picking up quite some time. I believe after the qualifiers, he has been practicing a little bit of Jet on streams. I have seen him playing with the others, but you never know what the picks are going to be. So, talking about Ascent, what do you think the picks can be? What do you think the ideal will be from both of these teams here?
Well, you will definitely need a smoker, so you're going to definitely have an Omen or a Brim. I'm going to go in with that Omen because we've just, we had that small phase where we saw a lot of Brim, but it's just come back down to using your Omen all the time. You're going to definitely have a Sova, you will definitely have a Sentinel, which on the side of FANGS, I believe is going to be a Sage simply because B2 is really, really comfortable on that. B2 is really happy just picking up the Sage, slow orbing, reviving, healing, and walling off places with that Sage. So, as for FANGS, I think it's definitely going to be a Sage. For Team Tamilas, I'm not certain. We can have a Cypher because, Stoner loves to play that Cypher. It is one of his main characters. But on the same side, I think that maybe we might just see a shift to the Killjoy because Killjoy, she's a lot more viable. With Cypher, you really need to be physically there to pick up your cam or your tripwires, while with Killjoy, you can basically recall your alarm bot as well as your turret from anywhere on the map and place it back down when you need to rotate. So I think that kind of flexibility, again, as I've said, Killjoy, one of the most flexible agents that you can have as a Sentinel because you're very good on attack, you're very good on defense as well. And all in all, she's a complete package. So Sova, Omen, as well as a Killjoy, and duelists, probably a Jet and a Phoenix.
Well, Jet Phoenix or a Jet Race will be the ideal picks after the Reina buff came in. And, Reina buff really is a very, very big thing that had hit the game recently. No one was actually moving in with the Reina until yesterday. I believe there was a particular player from Team Playground Esports who moved on with the Reina pick, and he was doing quite some heavy lifting. I believe Biryani Power also, Beyond, was the guy who actually did pick up the Reina back on Ascent, but he was not able to do anything. Talking about the other teams here, however, today, it's not about what picks is going to happen. It's about what setups you're going to come in with. It might be the pistol round. You might be predicting that your Killjoy or Cypher is actually playing on B side, and then it turns out to be nope, they are actually playing with your mines and they are going to play on A side. However, like you said, Kanav, both of these agents, particularly Cypher and Killjoy, they have their own pros and own cons here. Cypher, you need to be physically there, but you don't need to be calling your traps out from somewhere across the map. You can be probably on B side, setting your traps at A, and then just chill out. You don't need to worry about it. FANGS, however, as you can see, they will be coming in with B2, Smoka, Kohli, Maverick, and Cactus. Talking about Team Tamilas, Jin, Kuf, Stoner, Rafa, and Flex. Well, I believe Rafa is going on with that Phoenix, kind of.
Well, I think that going in with that Phoenix is definitely going to be a good choice. And well, there you go. Kohli is going to be locking into that Killjoy as B2 will be picking up that Rena. What happened to your Sage, my friend? I thought that you were going to be my friend, and you just went ahead and completely ruined the the prediction that I had. But I guess it is what it is. As Smoka will be locking into that Jet, Maverick and Cactus are going to be the last ones. Maverick already into that Sova. The side of Team Tamilas, Stoner is going to be picking up that Omen. So I was wrong again. Rafa going to be picking up that Phoenix. So at least I was right somewhere. And let's see where this goes.
Well, indeed, and I think that decent picks have come up. Killjoy on both the sides here, Sova's on both the sides. Jet's going to be there. However, the only difference maker is going to be the Phoenix on the side of Team Tamilas and Team Fangs having that Reyna. Now we know that the Phoenix has a self heal, but the healing usually is not so much. You have your hot hands to heal yourself or inflict some damage onto your opponents. You have your Blaze Wall to heal yourself, or just create a little bit of. I'd say a screen to move on from one place to the other. However, talking about the Reina, we all know that the big nerf buff that happened with her is completely amazing. A little bit damage run onto any of the players that has just been killed will be giving her a soul orb to work with. However, now not 4, only 2 soul orbs need to be worked out for. And both of them cost 200 creds each. Well, looking forward to the first round. As you can see, Frenzies, Ghosts, and Classics coming into play. Nobody buys the Sheriff in the pistol round. I'm really, shocked to see that. Never has it happened that people are actually buying the Sheriff in the initial round. Well, that's because 800 credits is only given to you in the pistol round here.
Well, I think that why a lot of teams do not go in for that Sheriff is because after that you basically have no utility on you, and the only time that Sheriff is really going to be useful is on a duelist. And if a duelist does not have a flash, there is no real reason for you to be, that duelist. You could just have been any other player at that point of time. And as we speak about that, you can really see what I was saying. Rafa picking up one of that flash as well as the frenzy, so he has the option of flashing an opponent and then going in for that kill rather than just blindly peeking. As he's going to be dropping the hot hands, the drone will come in, it will tag him as he will push through it. The turret will get dropped, he will make a fallback, he has his teammates covered, but Jin is going to get taken out by B2, who will now have 50 extra HP to work with because of the shield that he's going to be having. Rafa is going to be taking some damage, but he has made his way in through that smoke, as it looks like the rotate is going to be coming in from the side of Team Fangs. They've picked up a frag, they're going to be leaving the turret behind, and that will be... Oh no, looks like Rafa's position is known. Yep, there you go. It's going to be Maverick finishing him off, as 3 people are going to be left on the side of Team Tamilas, as Fang still has all 5 bodies remaining, and they're going to be going in for that rotate.
Well, this is exactly what happens on the side of Team Tamilas. Every time they are trying to go up front, they usually are shut down. They are shut down in a way that they are not being able to rotate quickly. As you can see, Smoker will be securing another frag here. That's already 3 down, 13 more seconds remaining. Now Stoner will be getting one. They get the plan delayed. However, Maverick will be coming in, cleaning up Stoner, and that's going to be the pistol round in favor of Team Fangs here. Team Fangs really outplaying Team Tamilas here. Rafa did try to get across to the space called Vines, but he was just there. He was not there on time, plus he was standing in an open area just for a spray down by Maverick, Smoka, Kohli, Cactus, and B2. And there it is, 1 point already. The pistol round has been claimed by Team Fangs.
Well, I think that, I think that for Team Tamilas, it's not the start that they would have wanted, because again, you are starting on defense. You wish that you get off to a good start. You are going to be picking up that first round, but unfortunately for them, it has not happened. But I think that it was just a tough situation that they were in. It was a 5-man push, not to mention that this is Fang's map. So you can expect their attacks to be a lot more coordinated and be a lot more lethal. At least in these pistol rounds and these half-buy and eco rounds. So let's see how this goes ahead. But Fangs, they've already picked up the lead, and they are going to be going in with a half-buy for everyone except the frenzy that is there on one character. But Rafa, with that shotgun one tap, is going to put an end to Smoke, as that's the jet off the board. The Killjoy turret will get spotted. Rafa, he's locked and loaded again. This time it's the Killjoy turret pushed. He's going to be coming in. He'll get one. He'll get 2.
No, Rafa!
He will not get the second one because he will not be able to take him down. Cactus gets that frag, but the Killjoy is going to be coming in and getting one, with the Sheriff missing a lot of shots before Maverick connects with his head. And that will put us in a 2v2, but the Omen very low on HP. Stoner holding in with that classic should have more than enough firepower in that small pistol to put an end to his life.
Last player standing.
Well, looks like Maverick is the one who has been taken down. Stoner doing an absolutely fantastic job here. Now the attacking Omen and the defending Omen both are on low HP, 36 and 37 HP to be precise here. 97 HP onto Cactus. Onto the Sova here, who is still holding up mid market. He's trying to go up to mid pizza, trying to fall back slowly and slowly. Cactus will be okay. It's not the
30
Sova, it's
seconds
actually
left.
the Omen. He is going back onto A side. As you can see, Fangs Cactus here, he has creeped up somewhere down the line and moved into CT spawn. Cactus, he needs to fall back. He's going in for that B execute finally. He needs to get the spike, but will he be smart enough to get the spike and make the plant at all? It's going to be 13 seconds before he can do anything, and he is going in for an B execute finally. 37 seconds on the clock. The recon bolt will be coming in. 5 more seconds on the clock. He does get the plant initiated. The spike will be down here, but will he be able to clutch it in a 1v2? Well, we are about to find out. However, it's a denial coming in from Jin's perspective, as he will be taken down. The last remaining player from Team FANGS, and that's 1 point for Team Tamilas. The equalizer comes in on the second round as it is.
Thrifty.
Well, that is an eco round for the side of Team Tamilas, and Rafa actually pretty smart play, not getting rid of that Killjoy turret and then going in for that frag. I'd say that was smart play coming in from that man, because had he decided to go in and shoot that turret to save 12 points of damage on himself, he would have given away his position, not been in a position where he would have enough shotgun shells to take any other gunfight. And if he had missed, as what happened with Cactus, he would basically be taken out without a single frag getting dropped, as it's a full buy basically coming in from the side of Team Tamilas. They have Vandals, they have Spectres, they have full shields. So this is going to be a tough round for Team FANGS to take on, as it looks like it's going to be a difficult one. But Rafa, he has already made his presence.
Okay.
He's going to pick up 2. That's going to be the Rena and the Jet getting taken out, and both the duelists off the board in the first 20 seconds of the map. Not the best way to start off your run, my friends.
Well, I think Team FANGS is a bit confused, because by the looks of it, when the Sova Owl drone was going in, they were actually thinking whether to destroy it or not, as one of the players was tagged up pretty bad. And now the 3 remaining players, as it looks like, everyone is just waiting down in B lobby. However, the Killjoy from the attacker side is still lurking around onto A side here. Okay, it's not the Killjoy on the attacker side, it's the Killjoy on the defender side, if I'm not mistaken. I'm sorry about that once again. Both the Killjoys are now on A side. One playing up in tree, other being, just trying to peek up here onto A main. However, you can see the Sova Maverick will be coming in. That's a very, very beautiful frag coming in onto Rafa. Rafa not being able to land those shots here. Cactus will be getting one. However, Jin will be trading him down. That's a very, very crucial frag as well. Now, the attacking Omen, again, very, very low, as Flex will be coming in. He will be shut down on 9 HP. Cactus proves to be very, very fruitful here. Now, he can either teleport out to the other side, or he can just initiate the plan. He will be initiating the plan, coming in for it. Stoner will be cleaning things up, as it's going to be another round for Team Tamilas.
Well, as for Team Tamilas, it just looks like they are not stopping after that eco round, because
10 seconds left.
that first eco round they did kind of get thrown around by FANGS, but since then the 2 rounds they have clearly been in the driver's seat. Now, yes, it was an eco round coming in from the side of FANGS, so you do not expect them to win it, but Smoke already going in for that operator. And here's one thing that I definitely know for a fact is true, is that Smoker might just sit at the bottom of the scoreboard for the start, but Flex with that shot on the Cactus. That is going to hurt, my friend. As yes, coming back to what I was saying, and Smoker proves me right. I was going to say that Smoker usually sits at the bottom till he gets that op in his hands. And once he gets that op, that is when the real fun begins. And, the Omen, Stoner, he's not going to be having fun right now.
Well, the fun definitely begins for both the Jets here, as they will be initiating the first kill from their own perspective onto the opponent teams here. Now, it's basically a times game that they need to play. However, the attackers, they need to be much more, I'd say, timid and timely about their performance, because they are playing against the clock here. 45 seconds on the clock as they will be trying to creep up onto A side, where Flex is already holding down that angle onto Tree with his operator. Kohli, however, will be proving otherwise and probably will be going in for that mid rotate as it is. And it seems like, yes, Kohli is going to go up. He is trying to go in for that B execute. However, the door is closed now. 3 of the players from team Tamilas here are on site. Okay, 2 of them are on site here. As you can see, both the players on site will be trying to come in. Rafa will be triggering. He's running back as he will be trying to secure at least 1 frag. However, Rafa will be sent back. Kohli will be securing 1. Jin will be getting the other. Kohli will be getting another one. That is a very, very big frag now coming in from Team FANGS here. A plant has been initiated. The plant will be successfully done here as Flex and the Killjoy from the defender side, they need to come up and take this fight to the attackers. 2v3 in a post-match situation. Well, it's a difficult one, but if Team Tamilas can make it happen, they are going to make it happen.
Well, Smoker is going to be missing his shot, and that will give him his position. Flex, he's holding on. Zidane comes out, but Smoker will still connect. He knows that Flex is on top, and he will connect as well. Oh, that is 3 great kills coming in from Smoker.
Well, indeed, he is doing a great job out here. Like, kind of you were saying that once he gets the operator, there's no stopping him. Looks like there's no stopping him as Team FANGS will be getting another round in the hands here. Look at this flick here. I mean, he didn't have to flinch. He didn't have to do anything. Smoker getting those 2 ending frags. I believe that was it. Now, he has Reaver operator in his hands. So, that's a good beginning. Like, you're buying, I believe, a no-skinned operator, and then you get a Reaver one from your opponent. Why not pick it up? And that's exactly the scenario. He's going in for that mid-peak once again. He's going in for that tiles to tree peak once again. Looks like no one is going to pick him up. Well, they know that there might be a guy with the operator. There might be Smoker peeking off that same little angle. However, now, as you can see, Smoker will be having the operator trying to land some shots through the smoke here. The Jet on the other side will be trying to fall back immediately, as he knows this area is a very, very crucial one to hold down.
Yes, that is definitely true, because oh, that's a smart swarm grenade, though it's not going to be of any use because there is no one over there, but that is still a smart use of that swarm grenade that forces off these Jet and these Raze players who love to get on top of buildings and peek things, to think about whether they are safe there or not. As the recon dart comes in, it's going to be Jin going in with a lineup. He'll spot, he will spot the players, but B2 with what a spray through the smoke is going to get 1. The flash comes in, it's going to be Jet tagged up quite a bit as he tagged
30 seconds left.
B2 with a headshot, but that was through the wall as Flex will finally fall to B2. The spike is going to get initiated. FANGS all 5 people alive. Team Tamilas only 3. Stoner is going to get one onto Smoker. That's going to be the off silence for some time. As Kohli comes in with the flank, he'll get rid of the Killjoy. And that's going to be the end of Rafa as well. B2 is just not stopping. The dismiss has been used, and as Omen comes in, Stoner will still get that kill, but Maverick will finish it off with that Phantom, and Stoner will fall. So FANGS back in the lead.
Well, I told you in the starting that it's not about the individual plays, it has to be about the team play, and looks like instead of
30 seconds.
Just having the team play, they're having a combination of the individual and the team plays. B2 somewhere, he got 2 frags, and then from behind, Kohli coming in from mid-market, securing that frag onto Cuff. Like, that's over. That's basically, another round in Team FANGS' hand here. In the hands of Team FANGS. However, now Team Tamilas, they are on an eco round, and they need to make it work, as Kohli will be pinged on by the Sova recon dart. As you can see, the shock dart is going to get dropped immediately. No damage done by it, and from the defender side, Flex will be initiating his Blaze Storm.
Well, Jet, really a great operator for those eco rounds, because as you see a lot of these times, when a team is forced into an eco and a Jet has her ultimate, it basically means that you can buy a half or a full shield and call it a day. And most of the times, you are good to go for all the gunfights that you take, unless they're extremely long range, where none of these guns except a Vandal and an operator, or maybe even a Marshal, might help you. As the flash comes in, that's not going to be a good thing, but Rafa does not think about the other player there, as Maverick comes in and gets that frag onto him. The spike that flash. It was not a kill that Rafa could take. As the paranoia comes out, it's going to be a spray coming in from Maverick. He will take some damage, but it looks like he will still survive long enough from Stoner, but he will not survive because B2 has come in with that
30
Phantom
seconds left.
and put an end to his life. Now again a 3v5 as Flex is going to be on that Stormblades. He'll get that first kill. The KJ now knows that a flank is going to be coming in, but looks like she will not be pushed as she will push out instead, and Jin is going to fall. That is not that is going to be tough. Now Flex, he will have to worry about the player inside P main as he looks to break cover. He'll get spotted. He will get tagged a little bit as well, as he is not able to get on top of those boxes without giving away his position because he doesn't have an updraft.
Well, looks like only 2 players standing, and both of the players, they're quite low on HP as well. 50 HP on the Jet, 70 HP on the Killjoy. Koff will be getting one, however. B2 and Kohli will be combining and taking down both of the players. Now, Team Tamilas, they are on a very big disadvantage. I see the attackers, they have secured the 4 rounds that they need on the attacker side, and after that, now even if they lose all the rounds that are left, like the remaining 6 rounds, it's still a victory for Team FANGS here, because Team FANGS, they have secured the 4 rounds. They will be switching over to defense on defense. They are a much stronger team. However, Team Tamilas, like I said, they started off strong, but somewhere down the line, they have completely forgotten their pace. They have completely forgotten, how to hold down the side here. And now, a full buy coming in from both the teams. Rafa, Koff will be combining together as again from the attacker side. There will be Smoker just rushing and securing too. That's beautiful frags coming in until Rafa will be shutting Smoker down, and it's going to be the Reina from the attacker side will be triggering on that Empress. Now Flex will be taking down 3. What a quick round that was, kind of 20 seconds to make it all happen. 2k from Smoker, 3k from Flex, and that's it. The round's done. Team Tamilas with the victory.
I am not sure how fast these rounds can end, because Smoker just dashed in, got Jin off the board, then he picked up that kill onto, I believe, the Killjoy, or rather was it Stoner? I think it was Stoner who got taken out as the second one. Yep, that was Stoner who got taken out. Then Rafa came in for that refrag, and after that it was just Flex all the way. The spray down with the Vandal, amazing play coming in from both these teams. It's just that this round, it was Team Tamilas that came out on top, but Team FANGS, they still have that lead. They are still having the 4 rounds to the 3, and for Team Tamilas, it's just a ticking time bomb, because if they do not pick up the rounds after this, make it an 8-4 split at the least, it's definitely going to be very difficult, because Rafa is going to get sent back to his reset point. The flash is going to be coming in as he pushes in. This time he'll get one, but again gets traded out by Maverick, and Rafa using that aggression in his favor, but it's just not working the way that he is. He believes that it will work, as Smoker is going to be going in for that tailwind. He knows that there is one player inside side. Jin very, very close to making this a round where his play is going to matter, but Smoker knows what is happening. Stoner is going to be coming in with that classic and will one tap Maverick in the face. The spike will get initiated down to a 3v3 as the defenders look to retake.
Oh, that's the Killjoys battle here. The battle of lockdowns begin as both of the Killjoys will be coming in. Now the lockdown from the defender side has been destroyed, and FANGS Kohli will be securing a 3k, a quick 3k. I'd like to add on to that now. However, it's a beautiful work that has come in from the attackers. The Omen will be the last one standing as Smoker. Okay, it was not Kohli, I beg your pardon here. He's securing a 4k. Well, he is almost close to that ace. I don't know when he's going to make it happen, but I believe Smoker, he will be giving at least one ace to us until this match is over. What do you think about that, kind of?
I mean, if the man was able to take 2 aces in a single map, then it is possible that the man can also take a single ace in 3 maps. So let's see how as far as Team Tamilas goes, because looking at the situation right now in a 3-5, the best that Team Tamilas will be able to do is going to be a 7-5 split, provided they can take every single round going forward. Considering they already have a half buy in this round, it's not going to be the best situation you want to be in. But Smoker coming in already, he will spot Flex, but a little too late as the Vandal will connect a lot more shots and do a lot more damage. The Hunter's Fury comes in. It's still going to be Kohli holding on, making sure that no one pushes out of B, as it looks like Team Fangs will now have to go in for a rotate and figure out how they want to take site.
Well, indeed, they need to figure out how things are going to work out for them, because it looks like the attackers, they are still having a lot of number advantage. However, Cactus will say otherwise. Rafa has been shut down. Remember, the Jet on the defender side, he's quite low. He needs to be careful. Flex, he is surviving on just a slither of HP, and by the looks of it, they can be calm, they can be patient, and they can win the game. But if Team Fangs, they are being a little bit too aggressive, if they are not going on for that plant early on, well, looks like, yes, it's not Team Fangs, but Team Tamilas who's going to be Team Tamilas, they will lose one. However, there will be a trade coming in, and now it's a 2v3. As it is, you can see the three attackers are looking to be much stronger now. Team Tamilas will be coming in, and somehow, Cactus gets a 4k. Quite fast, and that is how it is. And it's 6 rounds already in favor of Team Fangs. They are looking to be so strong. Team Tamilas, they have lost more than what they could have bargained for. And by the looks of it, they need to come up strong. They need to come up a very, very strong team now. As the remaining 3 rounds, if they don't get it, Team Fangs, they're already writing their victory on the first map.
Well, if Team Fangs is going to keep up this momentum, Team Tamilas is going to be in a lot of problem, because they have not been able to keep the defender-sided map in their own hands. As Smoka is going to get one, will he get a second one? The frenzy comes out. No, it's going to be the Killjoy connected with the Sheriff.
Oh.
As that's Cactus and D2 picking up a kill each on the KJ as well as Flex. And Team Fangs back in the man advantage, as it looks like it's just not. It's just something that they don't have to worry about. They are able to get these rounds very, very easily, as B2 will finish things off onto Jin. He'll pick up that Sheriff just to, make sure that he has a weapon that he can keep in the back pocket. And honestly, just what a round coming in from the side of Team Fangs. They are not stopping, and this is almost looking like a defender side split 7-3.
Well, 7-3, it's a very, very good thing that Team Fangs have done. But look at Team Tamilas now. They have a full buy coming in. If they lose this round, then the next round, that's going to be the, the round before the switch. That one, they probably will have to move on for a force buy. Maybe Ghosts, maybe Stringers, maybe Spectres with no shields. I don't know how it's going to work out, but it looks like they are going in for an operator buy. Flex has bought an operator, but he has no information that Kohli is already up onto that sleeky little pillar that's there. Well, Kohli, he is trying to go on for that frag, but he's not gonna do anything with that. As you can see, both of the operator guys, both of the Jets here will be picking up that same angle. Smoker will be coming in with the Elder Flame. However, the Reaver operator will be doing a much bigger job here, as 2 of the players from Team Fangs have fallen. Well, that's going to be more casualties coming in if they are not careful. Well, looks like Team Tamilas can walk off with the victory of this round here, having the numbers advantage, but will they be, a little bit not too careful and give off the round in a 3v5? You never know what's going to happen. What do you think? I believe Team Tamilas can secure this round in a very, very easy way, if at all it is.
Well, I think that this round might just go in Tamila's favor, but Cactus is still going to get that kill, taking a lot of damage from Stoner, but still coming out on top, as the Killjoy is just looking to bait this operator shot out from the side of Flex.
Left.
This is so close. Yep, it's going to be Flex who wins that. That was not a problem for him to win. And yes, coming back to the point that I was making, it's going to be very difficult for Team Tamilas to figure out how they want to take this game, because till now they've had a good time on a lot of maps, but Haven and Ascent have been some where they've had problems. We can see that it's going to be the last round before the split. 7-4 is going to be the score for Team Fangs on attack. That's not the position as you want to be in as Team Tamilas.
Well, it's 7-4, it can be 7-5. Team Tamilas, they can be stronger on the attacker side, because they have Rafa, they have Flex, they have Stoner, they have Kurv, they have Jin. Everyone's a very, very strong attacker, but on the defender side, I believe it's just that, they not be aggressive, and when they are aggressive, Team FANGS, they just wait them out and they take down the frags easily. However, this time they have gone in for a full buy because they had one to work out for. Team FANGS looks like they will be having an operator on their side as well. Flex will be having the operator from the defender side. Smoker will be having it from the attacker side here. Team Tamilas, they are being very careful, very crucial. They have pinged one player with the Sova owl drone, and by the looks of it, they might be willing to push on from mid.
Well, whether they push into mid or they push just directly into site, they will still have to worry about Jin as well as Stoner, because both of them are in a crucial rotate position, which is going to be tree. If you keep tree control, you can basically hold on to mid, and as long as that Omen has the, oh, that is going to be a smart teleport. That is going to give them a lot of information about B, as they now know that the site is in fact going to be empty. The smoke comes in. It looks like the shock dart will be coming in as well. The teleport comes in, and suddenly the Sova has already made his way in. Kohli is going to be holding that backstab. He'll get that kill, but there's someone on his back, which is going to be the Rena, and perfect play coming in from the side of FANGS. They know that a Sova might be here, but the angle that Flex wanted to hold is going to get smoked off. As Kohli will get one, Kohli will get two.
Kohli.
That's going to be a 3K for himself. He'll pick up another gun, not going in for that reload, not wasting any time, as now it's down to the Killjoy as well, or rather it's all down to Flex, who will be left with an op. He will collect one, but will he be able to get this 1v4 in? He's going to spot one more. The Sheriff comes out. He's going to get, no, he's going to get taken out by Cactus this time. 2 kills, and that's it, and an 8-4 attack split.
Switching
FANGS, they are in for a big surprise.
Well, I believe they are in for a big surprise. You never know how Team Tamilas are going to function on the attacker side, because we know that there's Rafa, we know that there's Flex. They usually have the initial flags from their ends, but now it's going to be the 13th round which decides which team is going to have the probably, better half in the second part of the game. Because on the first part of the game, on the first half, we saw that the first round was given out to Team FANGS. After that, it was Team Tamilas getting 2 rounds right off the back, but then it was simply Team FANGS securing total of 8 rounds, 4 points lead coming onto the defender side. Team FANGS have a much better chance of winning the game than Team Tamilas have. But Team Tamilas, individually, their skill sets need to be matched up for by Team FANGS here. Smoker will be playing up in tree. As you can see, the blind, spray down is going to come in by the ghost. I can't call it a spray, although there's going to be just, spammings from that ghost coming in from tiles here. Everyone's going to push up in mid as the Omen is trying to get out of the position that he's in. He does get out of that position. He will be surviving from mid-market up onto CT. However, everyone's going to walking. Cactus is going to get taken down. Smoker will be taken down as well. Stoner gets taken down. Jin gets taken down. Maverick gets one. And that's going to be a 2v2. Killjoy Jet versus Killjoy Reina. We're about to find out what's going to be the scenario. As Team Tamilas, they have secured the site. They do not have the HP to work with. However, Kohli in a very, very beautiful position. B2 will be having the flash to work up with. He will be flashing that position as B2 has secured a very, very good flank here. He will be securing one. Well, it's down to the Jet now, who is surviving on 80 HP. He will be overhealing. That's a very, very beautiful, overheal that came through. And in the end, it's Kohli closing that scenario. It's Team FANGS with the first round after the switch. And it's going to be the 9th round for them. 5 points now to make a comeback. Team Tamilas, are they up for it? We're about to find out.
Well, for Team Tamilas, this is a tough position to be in. I mean, yes, it is not their map, so you can't really blame them for, not winning out. But I just feel that defensive-sided, just getting 4 rounds, that is a little tough. And I really hope that they can figure this out at least in the second map, because that is their map and split. I do not remember FANGS playing playing on it, but I just remember that if there is going to be a map that supports Sage, it's going to be split, and B2 is just going to be picking that up.
Well, indeed, I believe 4-9 is a very decent score now for Team FANGS here. Team Tamilas, they need to come up big time, as it seems to be a tactical timeout coming in from one of the teams here. A force buy will be coming in from both the teams. That's quite shocking here, because, Team Tamilas, if they lose this force buy round, they need to be pushing into another eco round here, or maybe another force buy in the next particular round. But talking about Team FANGS, they have done an absolutely great job. 13, 12, 11, 11, 9 is going to be the score sheet here. Cactus, Smoker, Kohli, B2, Maverick doing an absolutely fantastic job. Talking about Team Tamilas, Flex is the only one doing the heavy lifting. Rafa, somewhere lost down the line, he did manage to secure multiple kills, multiple first bloods in the initial stage of the game, but after that, he's nowhere on the leaderboards. He is just getting dead over and over and over again. 7 assists from a Phoenix. Well, I didn't see that coming, and I believe no one from Team Tamilas also saw that coming. Now, Team Cactus, Team FANGS, they need to be careful, as it's going to be the timer which gets resumed in a short while. And I believe Team FANGS, they are going in for an A stack. Well, yeah, they're going in for an A stack, and that's surprising because the Killjoy and the Omen, they can hold down B on their own. But talking about Team Tamilas, they need to be smart about what they're doing right now.
Well, yes, that is definitely true. That Team Tamilas need to think what they want to do, because it's one thing losing a map, and it's one thing losing a map with such a big scoreline, despite having the chances to pick up so many maps, or rather so many rounds. As Rafa is going to be running in, he will not spot Smoke as he will hold on, but it does not matter because Rafa and Flex are just going to clean up site for themselves, and they will keep map control. That's going to be a 5v2, and FANGS is suddenly on the back foot in this round. They did not expect that aggressive play coming in, and despite Smoker, Flex is just having a little bit of fun with that stinger. It looks like as the Omen will be making his way to heaven, as Kohli making his way into tree is going to get spotted by Rafa but gets taken out. That's going to be the Spectre picked up. That's going to be a forced reload rather, because he just doesn't have enough bullets. But Cactus is going to be picking up a kill onto Stoner, and suddenly it looks like this might be clutchable. Cactus is going to get one more, but the Killjoy comes in and finishes him off, and Jin is going to finish off Kohli. So we are still in a place where Team Tamilas can technically make the comeback.
Well, I believe Team Tamilas, like I said, I told you kind of in the beginning of the game, Team Tamilas, they might be stronger on the attacker side, and looking at this round, they definitely were stronger. Now, Team FANGS are on an equal round. They did secure the pistol round on the defender side, but after that, pushing into that force buy and then not being able to function, not being able to secure that particular round. Now they need to move into an equal round. However, Team Tamilas, they are sticking in with their Spectres. They will be playing with those, and only one Vandal buy comes in from Stoner here. Now they're all pushing onto B side. As you can see, the Killjoy to be a little bit aggressive on from the defender side here. Now they're going in for those frags, but however, it's going to be Stoner securing B2. That's one down from the defenders. Defenders are going to be looking for a very, very frisky round here. However, Flex will be securing another. Now that's Team FANGS already in a very, very disadvantageous position. Well, it was an equal round for them, but looks like Team Tamilas, they're going to secure another round and close down the lead. Oh, that Smoker, that shot there. How's that even possible? I don't know if the Frenzy is capable of doing that, but he makes it look so easy, securing one frag for himself.
I mean, it's really going to be down to FANGS again to play that retake, and I don't know why. Is this just me, or is it feeling as if Ascent is these days playing out to be the attacker-sided map? As the spray comes in, it's going to be Stoner getting one, gets taken out by Smoker, but Rafa comes in for his teammate and gets that frag. And slowly but steadily, Team Tamilas is coming back into the game, but they were all rounds where the weapons were playing a big role in which, in how the rounds were going. Now that thing is going to get eliminated, I believe, as Smoker is the only one who needs to pick up a weapon. Not sure whether he'll be going in for a buy, because he has his Storm Blades, he has a Frenzy and a full shield. Maybe he wants to pick up a kill and pick up that weapon, but it'll really come down to whether... Well, it looks like Smoker is definitely going to be going in with that Storm Blades. He'll miss one of his blades on the players, as he will run out of his updrafts as well, using both of them in order to get into that position right from B main. Well, it looks like all these players of Team Tamilas are expecting that flank coming in, because it does eventually do that, but it's going to be the Killjoy getting rid of B2, and as the Frenzy comes out, it will not matter, because Jin will be able to land enough shots to get rid of the player that was flanking. Now Flex, he has a Storm Blades out. They're going to spot one player. The Recon Dart will be coming in, but it looks like he does not know that he's going to get pushed, and that will be an easy kill for Flex. It's down to Kohli, who will be getting rid of Flex instead. The Recon Dart will ping the location of the Killjoy, and it's again a 4v2 retake strategy that needs to be set up for Team FANGS.
Well, a retake can happen, as you know, Kohli has a Nano Swarm grenade and he's locked down very well. He will be placing the Nano Swarm grenade, going in for that lineup. He needs to go in for that lineup right about now. As you can see, he is looking onto it. He will be going on for that Killjoy, Nano Swarm lineup there. He will be triggering that Nano Swarm. As you can see, it's a push coming in. No players will be detained. However, a lot of damage has been done. I don't know where that Nano Swarm grenade went, but I don't think it's going to be, possible for them to pull off this round, as it's going to be all guns blazing coming in from Team Tamilas. They will be securing another round, and it's 7-9. You close your eyes, you wake up, and you find out that Team Tamilas is about to make a comeback. Well, that's just Team Tamilas' aggressive side onto you. I told you that on the attacker side, Team Tamilas might be functional, might be playing out better, and it looks like they are making it look so easy for themselves.
I agree. I think that for Team Tamilas, it's really showing that, or rather even for FANGS, it's really showing that the more that a map is played, it just starts getting a lot more balanced in terms of attacker defender swap. And I remember Ascent being a map where teams would go and have a 9-3 split on defense and be like, you know what, it's fine. It's on attack they would be down 9-3 and they would be like, you know what, it's fine, defense is going to be a lot more easier. But over time, Ascent has slowly become that 8-4 and 7-5 or even sometimes even a 6-6 map, as we have started seeing, because it's just getting played so much that everyone knows what the strategies are, what the angles are. As Stoner is going to be picking up a kill onto B2, that's going to be the opening frag for this round on this map. It's going to be Flex picking up another one, that's going to be Kohli, and a bye-bye getting dropped. It's going to be another spray down, but both players missing a lot of shots. Cactus comes in from the back. He will be able to knock down Flex with that Spectre, but not pick up weapon just yet, as it looks like Team Tamilas still has every single advantage in this. The Stinger is going to be coming out from the side of the Sova, but he'll get wall banged. The Smoker will get one on the Jin through that wall. It's going to be the Killjoy who will pick up one, and Killjoy with the second. It's Smoker and Cactus falling, and we are about to see equalization between both these teams.
Well, it was a beautiful wallbang that came in from Stoner onto the Sova. He had spotted him and he did that absolutely fine here. One more point. Team Tamilas are going to be so happy about the comeback that they have made on the attacker side of Ascent, which is claimed to be a defender-oriented map. However, as you can see, the pause match timer will be initiated, as the timer will be paused, and there's going to be a tactical timeout. Well, looks like Operator, is going to come in from the side of Flex here, as he has the creds to make it work. But why is he not buying a weapon? I think he should go in for an Operator buy. On the attacker side, Flex is a lot more, stronger with the Operator. Smoker, however, on the defender side has moved on to buy an Operator and light shields along with that. B2, Maverick, Kohli, Smoker, Cactus, they were stronger on the attacker side. On defense, they're just getting shut down over and over and over again by Team Tamilas. Team Tamilas almost on the verge of making a comeback. Let's find out if they are actually able to do that.
I agree. I think that, for Team FANGS, this is going to be a very important round, as they have invested in an Operator, half shields on Smoker. I believe that this should work out, because he is definitely a player who knows how to use that weapon. He is not someone who is just going to be picking it up for the hype of it. So as far as things go, if that works out, if that, if the Operator is able to net that frag, as Smoker will miss a shot, give his position away, the attacker lockdown will get initiated. It's going to be Raphael coming in. He'll flash himself as well. The Killjoy turret will get taken out as he looks to make his way towards CT. He'll spot two players, give that information right before he gets reset back to his position. Now B2, already pushed into mid, is going to get rid of that Killjoy turret, give his position away in return, but B2 will still get that frag on Rafa. Despite getting flashed, is going to get that frag, and unfortunately for Rafa, B2 was not looking in the direction of the flash, which cuts the intensity as well as the duration of that flash down in half. The Hunter's Fury comes in and Maverick will get taken out. Jin will get two with that Hunter's Fury. That's going to be big, as Empress is going to get popped by the Reyna. FANGS really need to hold on to this round, because they've not been able to do that too much. But Killjoy comes in from the back, gets two. It's B2 who will have to do the heavy lifting now, and it will not happen, because the Killjoy comes in with the 3k, as scores are going to get leveled, and Team Tamilas is back in the game.
Well, it's definitely a good comeback that Team Tamilas have. We really thought that, this was going to be over for Team Tamilas. Like on the defender side, FANGS will be much more of a crucial team to play against. But looks like Team Tamilas, like I said, they are good on the attacker side, and now they have secured the equalizer. It's an eco round for Team FANGS altogether. And looking at Cactus and Smoker, I believe their team needs to function a lot more than they have done in the previous few rounds here. Securing a 5-point lead is not that easy, but they have done it once. Can they do it again? Well, looks like Team Tamilas, they will be coming in, and it's going to be the Hunter's Fury from the defender side, as he will be tagging up one. The Jet will be moving on to the other side, as he will be left with 80 HP to work with. However, on the defender side, as you can see, Maverick has the recon bolt to work with. He will be trying to get information onto A main, as the recon bolt will be destroyed, and it's going to be a very, very slow execute onto A. Well, it looks like it's still on to A, but there might be a rotation coming in anytime from this team.
Well, as far as this round goes, Team FANGS, they are going to be in a much better spot than what they usually are at this point of time. They've already dropped a frag. They've already lost some bodies, as Cactus will have to cancel that teleport because he is going to get spotted. I don't know if that shot connected or not. Well, it looks like it didn't connect because, or rather it did. I think that Flex is down to 70 HP because of that shot getting connected. As the curveball is going to be coming in, it's going to be a crossfire. Rafa will have to make his way out with 5 HP. The Blaze Wall, the only real thing that will help him gain some HP back, as he's looking to do that. But going in from 5 to 45 or 50 HP is not really going to make any too big of a difference, as Jin is still going to get that kill despite giving his position away by running, as Jin will pick up another one. Stoner is going to be getting that kill as well. It's down to 4v3. Stoner getting another one, as this man just cannot be stopped right now. He is going to be holding on to CT. Flex has the same angle. The paranoia is going to be coming in. Oh, Maverick, what a tap coming in. He's going to be going in for that weapon, but is he going to be safe getting that? Is going to be the real question, because Smoker comes in from the back and he will pick up that kill on the operator player, and the Stormblades come out. They really need to make this push happen. Both these players, they know that the players are going to be inside side. The reload is going to get pulled up by Smoker. The Stormblades will come out. He'll spot over. He'll get that kill, and Maverick will get the other one as well. It is going to be
Thrifty.
it's just going to be a round where FANGS is finally going to get that round again, and what an important round for them.
Well, not just an important, it's quite a difficult round as well, as they were into an eco round and they came up big time. Well, I'll tell you one thing that, actually happened there on the attacker side. Flex, he was tagged up by the Hunter's Fury. The shot from Smoker at that point did not connect. The Sheriff shot did not connect, and Hunter's Fury gives you 80 damage when you hit any player once, and that's exactly why Flex was down to 70 HP. However, now Team Tamilas need to have another, comeback here, where I believe one of the players from the defender side is actually going on with an Odin spam. Well, Kohli, come on, man. That gun, it's magnificent. It's beastly. And you have a glitch pop skin. So, yeah, why not use it? 10-9. Looks like Team FANGS, they are looking on and probably trying to secure this round as quickly as possible.
Well, yes, that is definitely true, because, as far as the Odin goes, it's just a Burgan all the way, as Kohli is just going to be going in. He just has 61 bullets left, so no more spams coming out from this man, at least for this round with that Odin. He's gone through 400 bullets in less than 30 seconds. So,
yeah.
That is something that, you'll have to worry about, my friend.
Well, we need to worry about something more as to where Team Tamilas are going to come in. Looks like it's going to be an A execute. After all, everyone from Team Tamilas except the Sova are now pushing on to A. The Sova is the only one who's just waiting up in mid, trying to come up big time. However, looks like the door has been broken. Now Team FANGS, they can possibly push on to a retake here. However, this round, it's a very important one, as the Sova will be lining up. Maverick will be lining up for that shock dart. He needs to get the default plant stopped at any cost. Well, I believe, he's not going to pull off those insane shock darts here. Maverick, oh, he gets one. He did pull off those shock darts, those shock dart lineups, and he gets the killjoy onto the attacker side here. A 4v4 retake happening. Let's find out which team is the one who walks away with this round.
Well, I don't know what it's going to be, but Cactus is going to be getting Rafa, and that's an important frag, as it's going to be Flex coming in with one heal. Stoner will pick up one as well. It's down to the two players. Stoner will get 1, 2, and 3 as he will finish them off. And again, a spray with the Vandal from the side of a player from Team Tamilas is going to be the difference between them picking up a round and losing it. As the equalization round comes in again, I think that this will be the first time that Team Tamilas will have the option of taking the lead back ever since they had the lead back in the third round, which was 2-1 back then.
Well, one thing I'll tell you, Kanav, is that remember that huge gun, Odin? Nothing done with that. So probably Kohli will be thinking again before he actually moves on and buys that one. Well, looks like Team FANGS, it's another eco round for them, because just one of the players has been able to buy a Phantom, and they are just setting up crossfires on to Site B. Site A, however, it's going to be the Sova who's just waiting up, and the Phoenix from the attacker side is trying to sneak up onto A here. However, a rotation comes in. Everyone is now top mid, probably going on for a rotation onto B side. You can see Flex here. He's sitting up on top of that little shop there onto B lobby, as slowly the things are going to proceed towards the B side.
Well, as again, Team FANGS playing this smart, playing this slow, they're just waiting for the side of Team Tamilas to make the early aggression. But as we have seen in this game going through, it's really been that despite FANGS trying to play the crossfire game, Team Tamilas is able to break it down with their smokes as well as their aggression, as the attacker Killjoy will get activated. That will force players to make their way out of sight, as it's going to be Rafa with the run it back. He's going to be spotting the Omen. He'll get that frag, but this Stinger coming out from the side of Smoker is going to be getting that kill. He will get detained. That's going to be an easy frag taken down. Yep, there you go. Rafa is going to get that frag. He'll go in for that heal. The Blaze Wall coming up. That will prevent anyone from having a line of sight, as it looks like he will just fall back to hold whether the backstab is going to be coming in or not. As B2 with the Sheriff in hand, he will have to make sure that he can get that kill, get that soul orb, as well as pick up a weapon for his teammate.
Well, who knows if he's going to do any of that, because the team which he needs to take down is Team Tamilas, and they have the numbers, they have the weapons advantage. However, he gets one onto Rafa, as Stoner will be cleaning things up for the team. Team Tamilas are back on the lead, 11-10, 3 players standing. And now it's going to be a full buy round coming in again from Team FANGS here. Team FANGS, they definitely had secured, an eco round previously, but this time they weren't able to do that. And now Team Tamilas, they are looking strong. 11-10 on the attacker side, coming in, having that equalizer, and now they're having the lead as well. Well, it's a good day, I'd say, for Team Tamilas after all.
Well, yes, that is definitely true. For Team Tamilas, it's a great day because they have almost gotten this comeback in their pocket. They're 2 rounds away from making this happen. And the way that they're attacking, I think that they might just be able to do that. Honestly speaking, after that 8-4 split in the favor of FANGS, I thought that this is going to be a map that Team Tamilas will give up, but I guess not. I was wrong, and I actually have nothing to feel bad about, because it's just given us a great game at the end of it.
Well, indeed, and talking about the scores, now as you can see, this one single point that Team Tamilas have, they're going to utilize it as much as possible. A very, very passive round from both the teams here. None of the teams are going to push through. However, Flex will be agreeing to disagree, and he will be coming in slowly. Jin will be taking up the Reina. However, there's going to be another position that needs to be reached here. Smoker will be splashed up twice now. Rafa needs to go in for that duel. Smoker will be trying to cover all the exits, as Rafa will be spraying him down. Rafa will not be taken down. It's Stoner who gets taken down. Rafa gets 1, Rafa gets 2, and that's beautiful starting for Team Tamilas already. I'll give the credits to Smoker for getting 1. However, Maverick will be again securing a frag and evening out the numbers here. 3-3, and an execute coming in onto A side. It's going to be difficult. However, the players from Team Tamilas, they can wish to, rotate onto B side, but B side, it's going to be Kohli with his Killjoy and with everything else just defending out here. However, he will be shut down, as he's going to just run up from CT without equipping a weapon. And looks like the plant gets initiated. The plant will be cancelled for a little while, and the plant will be reinitiated as the plant gets executed, and it's going to be just one player standing. It's Cactus versus 2, the Killjoy on 70 HP, and now it's down to the Sova and the Killjoy versus the Omen, who has 150 HP, 1 shot teleport, 1 smoke, and the Paranoia to work with.
Well, yes, he does have some utility to work with, but getting pinged is not going to be helping him out, as he will get wall back by Jin with that Phantom. And wall hacks question mark? Yes, definitely, because that recon dart is basically giving you wall hacks at an interval of 1 second for a total of 3 seconds.
Spike planted.
Well, indeed, and looks like it is a very, very crucial round for them as well. And by the looks of it, I think they can do much better. Let's see what happens.
Well, yes, if they can definitely make this work out, and match point for the side of Team Tamilas, that is huge, because we have not seen a team get so close to winning the match and then suddenly it just, turning around completely, because Team Tamilas has put in the effort for this comeback. The split was 8-4 when we finally made our way for Team Tamila's attack and for FANGS defense, and now we sit at a 12-10. That's 2 rounds being picked up by the side of FANGS, while 8 rounds, that's an 8-2 split coming in the second half, and that is big.
That's Team Tamilas. I think that should answer everything that we have now. Well, looks like, that's very, very, making me jealous, kind of. But, it is what it is. Well, I'm going to do that same thing back to you. But that's going to be happening after some time, though. And by the looks of it, the team, Tamilas, they definitely have had a beautiful time on the attacker side. Like you said, a 10-2. An 8-2. That's massive. Team Tamilas, Rafa, Flex, then there's Jin. Everyone just rushing on the side, not giving any chance for the defenders to hold down. That's their performance. That is how they play.
That is definitely how they play, or definitely how they roll, because I am honestly extremely excited for this this particular round, because match point, the comeback is basically completed. Every single TT fan right now, this is what they're here for. This is what the spam TTOP means. And I get it, for the side of Team FANGS, this is going to be a tough pill to swallow, because their own map, having the split on attack, that, 8-4 splits. When was the last time you saw an 8-4 split between 2 good teams on Ascent, when the team that had 8 rounds was on attack? Never. And FANGS just not able to make it work from there. I feel bad for FANGS, but at the same time, I'm equally impressed by the way that Team Tamilas has made this work out.
Well, that's true indeed, but Team Tamilas, kudos to them. They are on match point, and they will not be probably looking off to, give away this round. If they give this one off, then maybe Team FANGS can push it into OT, but, I don't think they'll be wanting that. So, yes, they will be doing anything possible by them to secure this particular round. This round is going to be an interesting one. 12-10 now. Who knows what's going to happen next? What do you think, kind of what can happen exactly into this upcoming round? Because this round, it's probably the most crucial round that we have seen once in a while.
Well, I think that as far as for it goes, it goes for the side of Team Tamilas, they can just do the same things that they have been doing, because it's worked out for them completely the way that they would have thought. And I really have no other way to say it, that FANGS, they need to change the way that they have been trying to defend, because yes, the way that they're trying to do it is, in a way, the right way. They're holding crossfires, they're not peeking unnecessarily angles, they're not trying to just be overly aggressive in places where they do not have to be, which we saw TT do. But at the same time, you cannot be so passive that your location can get known by an owl drone or a Sova recon dart, and you are forced into taking a gunfight based on that crossfire. The reason that crossfires are being held is that you deter your opponents from forcing you to take a gunfight, not that now we know your position, so we're going to force the gunfight, because we know that you are there. And if 2 players from the attack just swing one left, one right, that crossfire is as good as dead. The reason for that crossfire is that if a single enemy is pushing you, you can either get a trade or get some chip damage off each other to get a kill, and that is just not happening from the side of FANGS.
Well, that's true indeed. Team FANGS, they need to work out what they were not able to do in this particular map here. On the attacker side, they need to be far more confident of what they are doing. And on the defender side, well, it's a defense-oriented map. The next one, it's another defense-oriented map. It's going to be split, and they will be starting out on the defender side. So that's something I really want to look out for. How Team FANGS evolves into the next game, that will be a big question. However, it's not over for this one. As Team FANGS now, they have 10 rounds in the hand, and Team Tamilas, they're on 12. So 12-10, it's a very good split that Team Tamilas have right now. They will be trying to move on forward and secure this particular round, but who knows what's going to happen. Maybe Team FANGS is strong enough to push it to OT, and maybe they will be walking off with a victory with this particular match here. But it's going to be a little bit of wait before that happens. And Team Tamilas, this team, we never expected such kind of a comeback, and then a 2-point lead now. Well, Attacker it is. Attacker is the side they will be preferring, I believe, every time they're moving into the next match on Ace and anywhere else.
I agree. I think that if you really think about it, and if I really live up, or rather relive the memories that we have from Ascent, it's not really a map that I would say is that defender-sided anymore. Yes, it is still defender-sided. A lot of times you will see that 7-5, that 8-4 split coming in for defense. But if a team knows what they're trying to do on attack, it's not really that difficult anymore to break down those lines of sight. You know what angles need to be covered. You know what angles can or should be smoked off, or can be flashed off and then be made a play into. So I think that Ascent is slowly becoming that map that is a lot more balanced, where you will see those balanced score differentials coming in the first half. And I think that Haven is a similar map in that sense, where despite being very heavily attacker sided, you end up seeing a 7-5 or even a 6-6 split a lot of these times, because teams have slowly figured out how to defend on it.
Well, that's true. That's very true. Kind of the way you said it, that Ascent has become a balanced map after all. I'd admit to it, because there were moments, even in my own competitive games, like not the esports one, but the in-game matchmaking competitive games, I have figured out that Ascent, you're on the defender side, you're not able to do something. You have maybe a 10-2, maybe a 9-3 split. On the attackers, you can be so very versatile. You can be, probably committing to one side once. You might be going on for a split, playing for picks on the other one. You might be just, walking down mid, taking down everyone that is coming in your path. There are so many strategies that teams can evolve and come up with. Team Tamilas, they have absolutely done that. Team FANGS, they were overly aggressive on the defender side, and Team Tamilas used advantage of that. Now on the lead, now on a very big lead, I'd say, just because of the fact that they are sitting into match point. Talking about this particular game here, Flex, a very great work done by him. Rafa, a decent work done by him. The Killjoy cough on the side of Team Tamilas, great work by him too. But in the end, Team FANGS, they need to answer to themselves as to where things are going wrong. They need to work that out, and they need to work out before heading on to Split, because Split, as we all know, defense-oriented map, and if they are not being able to function on defense, on attack, they are going to choke a lot more than they have done in this particular map here.
I agree. I think that for the side of Team FANGS, what they can really try to do is either play retake completely, because Ascent is a map that will allow you to play that retake, because you can flank positions, basically any position. If you feel that attackers have pushed into CT, you can always push in from market. If you think that attackers are holding in from B main, you can always go in for that long flank through mid. And if you think that they are on A main or A long, you can again push top mid, top catwalk. So as far as Ascent goes, playing retake is not really that difficult once you've figured out which site the attackers really want to go in for that spike initiation. And then you can play that surprise ambush game, where the second you know that the spike is going to get initiated, push in, maybe get a frag or two, because everyone's going to be looking over towards site. Everyone wants to know whether a peek is going to be coming in that will take out the spike initiator. And at that point of time, you don't peek that. You don't give your free frag. You don't show your face to the person who is going to be defending the spike carrier. Instead, just go for his back. And if you pick up a kill, the spike carrier is as good as dead.
And if you're pushing in on the time of spike planting, there's another advantage kind of that. There's a numbers disadvantage coming in from the attacker side here. Probably it's a 5v5 altogether, when the spike gets initiated, but then when the planter is planting, it's a 4v5. So that time, team defenders, they can actually rush in and use the numbers advantage that they have. The spike carrier, he needs to either pull off the plant or just, stop the plant, then pull out his phantom or a vandal or whatever he has. Then needs to show some magic. I don't think it's going to be possible unless, you are a great level of a player. However, now it doesn't matter what kind of a player you are. It matters how your team functions, because I believe the teamwork that Team Tamilas has shown on the attacker side, they were not able to show it on the defender side here. Well, there it is. We resume. Well, it's not 12-10, it's 12-11. Surprise, surprise. I was commenting a little bit wrong there. 12-11. Team FANGS, one more round, and we move it into overtime. Will it happen? What do you think, Kanav?
Well, I think for Team FANGS, they've finally figured out how they wanted to make it work. As Stormblades come out from the side of Smoka, he is definitely looking to take this round for his team, because this is going to be an important one. He's going to be taking some chip damage, but it's not really going to matter. Flex as well ready with Stormblades for himself. Rafa will run it back. He's already going to be making his way in. The hot hands will get dropped. He'll get reset back to his position as the spike is going to get initiated. It's a swarm grenade placed. It's going to be a black stab coming in from the side of A Long, and as I said, it's going to be held. Smoka with that Stormblade, making sure that his teammate, I believe the Sova or the Killjoy, is going to be coming in. Well, Sova is going to be on the side of Heaven, so that definitely needs to be a Killjoy that's coming into the flank. The turret placed on Heaven is going to be just cover for the swarm grenade to get thrown out and initiated as well. The recon dart coming in, that will bring the location of the Killjoy turret, as well as Flex and Rafa are going to be getting one Navik is going to be coming in, but Stoner is going to get that kill, and Rafa to finish it off. The comeback is in. The comeback had to happen. The comeback did happen. And there you go. It's going to be Team Tamilas walking away with a scent against better opinion. And I did not expect that. I did not expect that comeback coming in. I didn't expect that 12-10 to become a 12-11, to be fair as well. And I did not expect this round to get finished off so soon. The spike getting initiated early, the retake strategy not working out for the side of FANGS, and Team Tamilas just coming in all over and getting that map. That's a big thing.
Well, I believe Team Tamilas is the only team who has the logo of their originating state, and I'd say that they are absolutely, keeping up with the expectations of all those people who are supporting them, and that's a brilliant job here. TT, once they were down and out in the qualifiers 2, they came back stronger in qualifiers 3, and now they are playing in the group stages, securing the first map of Ascent, being it a defense-oriented map, not being able to function more. And now on the attacker side, well, it's Team Tamilas with the victory, 13-11. GG's, well done Team Tamilas, well done Rafa, well done Flex, well done Jin, well done anyone else whom I have not named from Team Tamilas, but talking about split here, it's going to be Team FANGS on the defender side. B2, man, where are you? Your Sage players need to be coming in, and I believe on the defender side there is going to be B2, pulling up that Sage here. So what do you think? We are going to see the Sage or not?
Well, if it really comes down to seeing a Sage, I'll say that most probably yes, because on a map like Split, Sage has really become that agent where you will have to use her, because keeping mid control on defense without Sage, it is very, very difficult. Not to mention that her walls are extremely useful in helping your team push B, because once you come out of garage, you can't expect a man to peek 4 angles. You can't peek Hell, you can't peek Heaven, you can't peek Pillar, and you can't peek Default Plant at the same time. You need to have some cover, some relief from these angles, which is where the Sage wall comes in. That wall is put up, your players rush in, you go in for the CT peak, you go in for the boxes peak, and you go in for the Default Plant peak. So unless you have a Sage or some amazingly huge big brain strategy, I do not see the workaround on split with the Sage, without a Sage.
Well, I have a strategy. Play a Cypher, play a Killjoy, 2 Sentinels to hold down 2 sides. Just leave one of the players, or maybe just leave no one on sides there, because they will be giving you the information if you need to have the rotations happening. 3 players, 2 on B Heaven, 1 in Vents. That's it. That's enough information you need. Or maybe just leave 1 player on A Heaven there, leave 1 player in Vents, and leave 1 player on B Heaven. That should be the setup. But however, I don't think any team is so very functional when it comes to having 2 Sentinels, the Cypher and the Killjoy on the same time. Well, looks like the scoreboard is here. 13-11 for the scoreboard. Smoka not winning the game, still turning out to be the MVP of the match. Well, that's surprising, but I believe that's disappointing too when you're Smoka at this moment. So, Kanav, if you were Smoka, you were the match MVP, what would have been your reaction onto your teammates?
Honestly, I think that you can't be mad at anyone, because max kills, I mean, look at that. First top 5 players, all of them have 20 kills. The only thing that they're separated by is the number of assists that they have. There is also just 1 point of a difference in their number of deaths. It's 2019, 2018, 2019, 2018, and 2019 again. And looking at the other players, the minimum that you have is 14 frags. I mean, yes, you expect B2 to do a little bit better, but he has 12 assists, or rather 10 assists, and Maverick has 12. So they are doing their job. It's just that the game was so well balanced between all of these players that, again, as I said, the individual player is not going to make that big of a difference. It's going to be the team play, and that is what we saw. Team Tamilas playing that retake strategy, playing those crossfires after post plant, perfect. Defense for Team Tamilas, not so great. I would say that they could have done way better on their defense compared to what they did on their attack. The same goes for FANGS as well. They were amazing on their attack, but their defense very shaky.
Well, indeed, I believe both the teams, they can do much better on the defender side here, especially because of the fact that they were playing a defense-oriented map and still not being able to get the lead onto the defender side. Well, that's bad, not just for Team FANGS, but for Team Tamilas as well. But talking about the scoreboard, as I said, Smoka, the MVP of the game, no matter what. In the end, it's, the team that wins. I've said it again and again and again this afternoon. And looks like Team Tamilas, as a team, as a unit, they are functioning quite more well. I'd say on the defender's side, Team FANGS were not able to do anything, but on the attacker side, that coordination was coming into play. What is the factor here, kind of like? What do you think? I personally think that they, on all these players, they are not, low elo players. They're all high elo players. They're probably sitting down in the top 1,000 players in the server right now, in the Mumbai servers right now. And if you ask me personally, I'd say they have much of an aggressive playstyle, and that's what's here helping them to come in on the attacker side and perform better than what they're being able to do on the defender side here.
I mean, as for attack versus defense on a map like Ascent, I think I've stated this earlier as well, that it doesn't really matter whether you peek a long angle, peek a short angle, wide swing an angle, jiggle peek it. As long as you know which gunfights you can take and you can win, it depends on a lot of things. It depends on the kind of agent you are. I mean, if I am going to be peeking mid on Ascent to tiles and the other player is going to be a Rena with a Vandal while I have an op, I might go in for that peek. But at the same time, if that Rena has popped her ultimate and I'm going to be peeking with a Vandal versus a Vandal, I'm probably not going to go in for that gunfight because her fire rate's going to be higher. Not to mention that I'm going to be glowing bright red for her on screen, and as well as it's a gunfight that has a 50-50 chance, and that's not a gunfight that I would be willing to take. Agreed, we both can one tap each other and get that kill on each other, but is that a risk that I need to take is the real question you need to ask yourself at that point of time. So attack versus defense, it really comes down to which gunfights you take. Are they a good decision? Are they not? And other than that, I feel that both these teams on defense took decisions that were not right, because the split that came in for both of them proves it. For Team Tamilas, a 4-8 split on defense on Ascent, not the split that you would want. While for FANGS, it was a 9-3. So again, why go in for that?
Well, I'd say both of the teams that we saw this afternoon in the first game, they do have an equal potential because they did contest one another. There were multiple moments when it was actually both the teams they were trying to get the lead on, but Team Tamilas, they were just better on the attacker side. Talking about the individual plays, like you said, Kanav, the 1v1s, it's just the question you need to ask yourself: am I capable of taking down the player in front of me? Because if you're not, you should not go for the peaks. There are players who actually, actually frustrate out during the match. They get one tapped over and over and over again by a single player, and they're like, wait, he peaks from that particular location, right? Let me just go back and peek on back at him. And then he's like getting deleted right down on the next round. And then it's basically your team on the disadvantage here. And that's something that you need to look out for. Although it hasn't happened that many number of times into this particular game here, but in the end, it's Team Tamilas for the victory of the first map, and it is how it is. Team Tamilas, they will be having a point advantage when they move into split here, and they will be trying to capitalize, and they will be trying to move on further into the tournament if they win the second map as well. How they're going to play on split, how Team FANGS is going to play on split, we will be finding out in a short while.
Well, how it is going to go on split, not certain. But one thing that, as you were saying, players getting frustrated in the middle of the game, getting one tapped over and over. And this is something that I've actually dealt with. So I was playing Valo, competitive matchmaking. We came up against Smurfs. They were completely, and it was on Ascent. It was on Ascent, and we were getting annihilated. Center. So I think on attack we went with a 2-10 split. We were down 8 rounds on split on attack, and once the split came in and we moved over to defense, their Rena just kept on peeking mid. So I was like, okay, you're going to keep doing that. This time I'm just going to play it smart. I'm going to push out wide, and once you go in for that peek expecting me to be peeking from Arch, I'm going to be peeking in from the cubby. And every single round after that, I basically just played with 2 angles. I played either from Arch or I played from Cubby. And every single time that Reina came to peek me, simply because of the fact that she said, this guy is a silver, I'm definitely going to get the kill on him. She did not think that my aim is silver, but my brain is going to be working at gold. So I got that frag on him every single time. And fun fact, the guy actually rage quit in between, and the reason that I know for a fact that it was a rage quit because he was gone for 4 rounds before he came back in.
Well, maybe some network, problems that some players have, but I believe it was a rage quit too, because when you get shut down, when you're smurfing on silver and you're getting shut down by silvers, all right, that makes a point. That may be a rage quit here. But however, talking about smurfing, I'll give you one interesting factor. What are you doing in silver now? Kind of like, come on, man. It's been quite some time. You are a pretty good player on different games here, but get out of silver. Come on, man. Well, I'm also there in silver, right? Yeah, I'm that bad too. I'm also stuck in silver 3 there.
I like to be with my co-casters,
That's one way to put it. And yesterday we were playing a game with GameZo, like myself, GameZo, and they were pretty decent players along with us. What happened on Ascent? It was the map of Ascent. We actually had to mention during the phase of the game that we were playing like Team Enigma Gaming. No one expected us to shine. No one expected me to shine, and I was there as the top fragger of the team there. So yeah, it makes it. Sometimes it does happen here when you're not into that tense moments, when you're actually having clear, fresh mind and performing. You might be pulling off some insane plays, and that's exactly what happened in this particular game. Team Tamilas, although they did not have the lead, they still managed to pull it off, and I believe just because of that calm and composite nature that they have, they were able to get it done. And that's TT for you. TT, hats off to you guys for securing from a 9-4 down to a 12, a 13-11. That's my answer. That's simply my answer to you guys.
I completely agree with you, because it, as far as I would say this map of split goes, or the one that is really coming up, I'll say that I don't know about agent lineups. I don't know about strategies that these teams will be going in for. As I said, I'm probably going to be expecting B2 to be on that stage simply because he is so influential on it. And I am guessing that after this map that we just saw on Ascent, FANGS will definitely need B2 to step up and take that map. So unless they have someone who can play Sage better, I'm expecting to see B2 on the Sage. But as far as Team Tamilas goes, they have interesting lineups. Sova is not really an agent that you will see getting picked on Split simply because it's such a small map. You don't need that kind of information. You don't need such long recon darts. But we have seen Team Tamilas toy around with that Sova. And when that has happened, we have seen that the Sova can be very, very effective in stopping plants when it comes down to A, because you can have heaven control with yourself. And those shock darts, they are very easy to place from that position, because not only do you have the height advantage, you also have a hard wall right behind site where people go in for, go in to initiate the spike. And one bounce right onto the spike planter. And so I think that Sova not important for the map of Split, but I think that you can have some interesting strategies with the Sova as well. Like we have seen Viper slowly coming into the play, at least in the North American and EU scene of Valorant, on Icebox especially, because cutting down lines of sight on Icebox is something that is very, very important for every single team that is attacking or even defending. Phoenix can do that to a certain extent. You can do that with smokes to a certain extent, but Viper, with her wall, with her the toxic plume that you have,
Screen,
with her
yeah,
toxic
yeah.
smoke, the toxic screen, as well as her toxic smoke. So Viper just allows you to play around with that idea a lot more. So we are slowly seeing these agents coming into play, and I really hope that we see that change coming into our region as well. As teams start to experiment with a lot more agents, it will really get a lot more interest.
Well, Kanav, I'd say that the Viper is probably one of the first picks, one of the first, off trend picks that one of the former, not the former, I'll take my words back, otherwise, the fans will probably crucify me right down this chair here. One of the currently leading teams in India, they have gone up with Viper, TM, Amiterasu. These are the three words that's just going on in my mind right now, because that player, Amiterasu, such a great pick on Icebox, and they won that match. I believe that was a good start to something great that's coming up. However, when we talk about the other teams, we really need to see what they have. When you were talking about the split, it was just going on in my mind that the Sova usage, why is it not used so much onto this particular map here? I believe the reason, not because of just the tiny spaces that you have, it's because of so many positions you can take cover from. So for Recon Dart, imagine the Recon Dart is actually on B site default. You can take cover into B back, you can take cover under Heaven, you can take cover in CT, you can take cover on the other side of the default plant there. Well, that's the B side for you. A side, you have the screen, you have that holographic it's not a holographic projector, I believe it's another screen on the middle of site A. You have your CT, you have elbow, you have two places under Heaven to hide. So was not going to work out. So yeah, people have instead gone on for another different initiator, probably a Sky even. Still, I haven't seen any Sky come up and split as much as I've seen a Breach. So yes, I'm looking for a Breach pick coming in into this particular map. So what do you think, kind of Breach Raze or Breach Reina or Breach Jet? Which will be the ideal setup if you talk about this particular map here?
Well, Breach is definitely going to be something that I believe we are going to be seeing, because Split and Breach is a match made in heaven. You have everything that Breach does just falls perfectly on the map of Split. So we are definitely going to be seeing a Breach. B2 was on the arena for Ascent, but again, as I said, Sage is very important as well. So we might just see B2 shift over to the Sage and someone else picks the arena, but I don't know if someone else is going to be comfortable on the arena or not. So that is something that we'll have to see. As for the other agents, I believe I think that Jet has become one of those picks that you definitely take simply because you get 3 free smokes. I personally would prefer the Phoenix, but it really just comes down to what strategy you want to play. You have a Brim and an Omen on your team, you don't need that Jet, but who runs Brim and Omen at the same time, right?
My team does. My team, they have innovative ideas of sometimes, going in with
Now
all
I know why you're
initiators,
at
with
silver.
all sentinels. Yeah, exactly the thing. People, they have so innovative ideas, like just go in with controllers, go in with Viper, go in with the Omen, go in with the Brimstone, play with initiators, go in with the Sky, the Breach, the Sova, and then you have there's another initiator. I'm forgetting who it is. Well, let me just recall. Well, I don't know. Probably there's not, but still, And now
There's
after
the
Yeru
Breach,
came
there's the
in,
Sova,
5 duelists,
there's um,
a Sky. That's it,
Breach.
right?
Yeah.
Breach,
Yeah,
Sova, Sky, 3.
yeah, there are 3 initiators. If you're
That's
wrong,
it.
chat will
Yeah, that's
definitely let us know. They will
yeah.
roast us in chat and we'll get to know. So it's fine.
Yeah, we'll definitely get to know that. But 5 duelist picks, that's also something huge here. The duelists, if you are thinking about playing all 5 in one particular game, you're gonna lose. No questions asked, no doubts about that. You are going to lose. If you are going in for the 3 sentinel play, you are gonna lose. If you are going in for a 3 controller play, you are gonna lose. And that's what it is. People have innovative ideas to experiment on in unrated. They think it's working out in unrated, so let's just try it out in competitive. But in competitive, it's a different story. You will not find, those insane one taps coming in from your end, because the others will be better than you, and that's how it is. That's how the game decides and expects you to play. Brings your opponents who are much stronger than you, and you need to take them down, not just by your gun game, but by your brains, as Kanab did, on the game of Ace that he was mentioning previously. So yeah, it is what it is, and looks like we will be starting shortly the next map here. Split, Breach, Raze, Jet will be 3 of my favorite picks on this particular map, along with a Cypher or a Killjoy and a Sage to work with. Well, who knows, you might be not picking up the Breach and going in for a Sage and then an Omen or a Brimstone. I personally prefer an Omen on this particular map here. Brimstone, not very functional, but still it has tiny corners to look out for. It has very compact spaces where the Brim ultimate and the Molly can be very fruitful. So I'll not be shocked if there's a Brimstone coming in after all.
Well, if you think about a Brim pick on Split, I'm not yet certain about it because, yes, you have the Molly that can be used very, very well. You have your combat stim, which can be very effective in close ranges because of the increased fire rate and the lower recoil. But I really don't know how his smokes are going to be used, because if you have only 3 smokes on Split, that basically means that you are not going to be able to rotate your push at all, which is sometimes very important on this map as well, because it's a smaller map. You can push B, fake, go back to A, fake that as well, come back to mid and push B or A through that. So you can rotate 3 or maybe even 4 times if your timing is very, very good on this map of Split, whereas you can usually rotate only twice on a map like Ascent, where you push one side, fake it, go to the other, rotate back to the side, get the spike initiated and then defend it. So it really is going to be interesting to see whether a Brim is going to be played or not. I'm not sure about it, but who knows. But coming back to one point that you were making, if you play 5 duelists, you'll definitely lose. If you play 3 sentinels, you'll definitely lose. I was playing Icebox, and this was competitive play. Mind you, agreed, it was not in the high ranks that all of you guys play at, but it is still something that was interesting because the opposite team was running 3 duelists. There was a Phoenix, there was a Rena, as well as a Raze, not to mention that they were running an Omen and then a Breach as well. So I just remember that the entire game, every single round, be it attack or defense, I was flashed at least 3 times around. Either a Breach, either a Rena, or a Phoenix flash. And trust me, it may be fun winning the game 13-6 and whatever, but it is not fun getting flashed every single round and the only thing that you see is a shooting star in the sky.
Well, it's not just that, like you reminded me by the words flash here, that people have things like, let's go in all flashers, why not try it out? Breach, Sky. And imagine that painful flash from the Sky. It is not just a flash, I'd call it a flash bang. The loud noise when the flash comes in from the Sky, it's so painful to endure, but that's Sky for you. You get the information with your flashes. I believe Sky, Breach, 6 flashes already. Phoenix put in 2 more. That's 8 for your team. What more? We have Yoru. I believe Yoru's flashes are far more powerful than anyone else here. So that's 2 more. That's 10 flashes already from 4 agents. And then you can
add a
be
Reyna into the
versatile. You can
mix.
go in for the Reina. Yeah, Reina 2 more. So that's 12 flashes. 12 flashes, bro. If I were entering side and getting flashed, like, probably making that noise, and dead. And again, flash from the Phoenix, and then I'm gone. And then again, flash from the Breach, I'm gone. It will be painful, but your eyes will probably turn sore after you have played the match, whether you have won it or lost it.
I actually remember one particular round in that match where we were defending, and I used the zip line right after the right after the buy phase. I zip lined across to the crow's nest to catch someone off guard. Now the last say 10 meters or whatever 5 meters or so, I slow zip line so that I do not give my position away. I don't know what happened. They figured out that I was there. I get hit with one breach flash. So I think, all right, cool. One
Okay.
breach flash. I am going to hide in the corner, wait for the zip line sound for the guy to repel up, and then I will pre-fire through the smoke. So I was like, cool, I'm going to be fine. So I get hit with the breach flash. I get flash for 3 seconds. The second my screen clears up, what I see is a Rena Leorai right in front of me. My screen goes purple. And then I'm like, all right, this is fine as well, because if the guy repels up, he's going to be close to me, and I can shoot him. Turns out Phoenix knows my position as well. So I get hit with a curveball, a hot hands drops, a breach flash comes in, a concussion comes in, and then suddenly I'm dead. So I'm like, you know what? I'm just gonna take a break from this. I walk away from my PC, come back after 5 minutes. I'm like, all right, this is fine. This is my life right now.
Well, that's
reminded
so
me of- it
painful.
reminded
Like,
me
I
of
can imagine what happened to you.
It reminded me of that dog meme where he's sitting in the center of the room on the chair with the mug in his hand. There's fire all around, and he's like, "It's fine."
I'm just gonna wait it out. Let it just run down however it comes to me. But yes, talking about the flashes, I don't have so many peculiar flash moments. Although there were moments on ASIN, particularly on B main, that have been flashed over and over and over again. Yesterday, while the game was going on, I believe it has been probably quite some time that one of the incidents that happened here really has reflected on as to how the performance is being. Well, let's not talk about anything that we have actually endured on our own, as it's going to be the second game that's coming up in a short while. It is Split and Team Tamilas. They have selected the map. They will be starting out on the attacker side, and we have seen what they are capable of on the attacker side. So, Kanav, what do you think? What can happen in this particular game here?
Well, I really hope that this time we don't get bamboozled by the defender or the attacker sidedness of a map, because I thought that Ascent was going to be over once Fang took 8 rounds on attack, but turns out the map just played out to be an attacker sided map today. And I really hope that doesn't happen with Split, because I don't want to be bamboozled again. But what can we say? It's really down to these teams to do what they want to do. And at the end of the day, we're just here to tell you guys about what plays are being made. We're not here to tell you what plays should be made, because if we knew what plays should be made, we'd be on the other side of that screen.
Well, that's true indeed, and I'm really looking forward to this particular game, because this game, it has been chosen by Tamilas. Previously, we saw Team FANGS chose the map and they were not able to, secure the win. Now, Team Tamilas, they have one win already. They have selected the second game, and now they are looking forward and probably moving on and winning this one. Well, if they do win this one, Team Tamilas, they are going to move on into the upper bracket finals this afternoon. And if they do not win this one, then we're going to have a third map, and that's going to be Bind. And Bind is another story to tell. Well, Sovas is going to come up from both the teams. I believe there's going to be a Cypher or a Killjoy from both the teams. There's going to be probably Brimstones also coming in. Well, it will be some time till that happens, but talking about Split, it's a big map, and it's a small map, and it has so many corners to be checked, and that's something the teams will be really looking out for.
I mean, I don't know about Brim and all the agents coming up, but as I said, a Breach, a Sage, a Jet, a Phoenix, I believe are going to be the basic picks that you will need. Add to that a Killjoy definitely as a Sentinel, but I think that I would love to see a Sova on Split, because it's been a serious while since we have seen a Sova being played on Split, and I'd just love to see what a good Sova player who knows the lineups is going to be doing, because I have seen the difference. I have seen the difference between a good Sova main, a great Sova main, and probably someone who knows everything there is to know about Sova. Because I have a friend who, he's higher up in the immortal ranks, and his Sova lineups are something that you definitely need to see, because the man just plays post plants on Sova lineups. That's it.
Well, that's true, and I believe it's been quite some time, probably around one. I'm not sure. It's around 15 to 20 minutes that we've been talking about all these things that are there about Split, and I don't think we've missed any. Because Kohli, he's going on with the Killjoy. Rafa, he's playing on with the Rays. Well. Kind of B2s on the Sage. So, yeah, they're going to have a dual sentinel setup coming in. Jin is on the Breach, however. This is going to be an interesting thing to watch here, whether the Sage or the Breach is going to be more functional, as both of the agents on this particular map can be so very dominating.
Well, yes, that is definitely true. I mean, for, and there is no breach on the side of Fangs. That is, I just realized that is surprising. Not sure why.
Select
but,
your agent.
Well, I guess, it is what it is. As Rafa will be locking into that race, that is no surprise. So the only difference between both these teams is going to be B2 on the Sage, while Jin is going to be on the Breach. So honestly speaking, I think that this is going to be a pretty similar lineup to both these teams. The only thing that I fear is that two sentinels on the side of Fangs could help them win a lot of defensive rounds, yes, but it could also play against them when they make their way to attack.
But that's B2. Like, B2 is the guy who can be menacing on the attacker side as well, and I'm really excited to see as he, proceeds onto the attacker side how he's going to function. Although, talking about this now, I believe Team Tamilas, they have the lead and they will be vouching to secure another game as quickly as possible, as this is going to be the A execute that's coming in. The Breach, Raze, Killjoy, Omen and the Jet onto the attacker side. The Sage, Omen, Jet, Killjoy and the Raze on the defenders. We're about to find out what Team Tamilas is thinking about in the first round as it is.
Well, yes, the pistol round is definitely going to be very important for Fangs, because they want to get this good start off, as the Breach Flash will be coming in. But as well, the Paint Shell will get dropped, but Rafa taking a lot of damage. You'll have to take a close corner with that. Paranoia is going to be coming in. It's going to be the case that takes a lot of damage, but she'll still be the one that Rafa with the sash recharge dropped right into that smoke, as the spark will get initiated by Jin. It's going to be a boombox coming in. He'll have to get rid of that, as Flex will have to get a reload, but he will not be able to do that fast enough, because Smoker will come in and get that frag. Now suddenly Team Tamilas on the back foot, because they have two players low on HP, while Fangs has everyone at full HP. But the spike has been planted. Jin, he's holding into this corner. The task at this range can be very deadly. He'll get one. That's the headshot, as B2 will come in and get that frag. But Cactus, he's going to have to play this safe. The ghost gets picked up. B2 will pick one up onto the Killjoy. And now the last remaining player is very low on HP. It's all down to Raze. That's going to be the Rafa. The wall has been made, as there is just no time. And as Rafa peaks, there's no way that he was going to survive that, as defenders will take the first round.
Well, Fangs on defense, B2 on the Sage looking strong. First round in the hands of the defenders, and that's one way to say, I didn't want to, actually say it in this tune, but it looks like Team Fangs, they have started out strong. Well, looks like they are going to keep up to the pace, and they are going in for a force buy. Spectre, Stingers to play with, Cactus still, having that ghost to work out for, and looks like both of the teams are going for a force buy. Okay, Team Tamilas, they really want to take the fight to the hands of Team Fangs here. They want to take it up to their faces, as it looks like the Sage will be walling down mid once again, and the Omen from the attacker side will be smoking off vents just to get some information and also block off any angle that they can be peeked from.
Well, that is exactly why this Sage is so good. She's able to split this. Okay, I just realized that was going to be a pun that I was going to make. Well, you know what? Just hear it. She's going to be splitting the mid of split using that wall, and that's going to allow the defense to hold on to ropes as well as mid stairs as very, very well. B2 spotting the head of the Raze, not landing enough shots though, as her wall will get taken out, and now It's back down to how this crossfire should be held. Now, the reason that ropes is not such a safe place to play without that sage wall is the reason that both the cubbies where you can hide are actually wall bangable. So if you think that I might be able to make this work out for myself by just hiding inside ropes, not so sure, because a good player will definitely know where to wall bang. As Maverick is going to be picking up Jin, that's going to be an important kill. Rafa comes in with the Spectre, he'll get one stone, just holding the backstab. Smoke are going to fall, and that's an important frag because Cactus coming in from the side of Heaven is going to spot the Killjoy turret, get rid of that, but Rafa will fall to B2. That was an aggressive play being made, but the Swarm Grenade, oh, that is good placement as Cactus will get taken out. Flex extremely low on HP. He has to make sure that he plays this smart, not take any head-to-head gunfight as the alarm bot will get spotted, and now that gives you that Stoner can peek. Stoner does go in for that peek, but Flex will fall, and that's just going to put Sage in a position where she has to peek two people at once, and she won't survive that as the forced buy works out for the side of Team Tamilas.
Wait, Kanav. Previously, Team FANGS, they did secure the first pistol round on the defender side. They did secure it now here on Split. The force buy was brought in from both the teams. And Team Tamilas, they secured the second win. I mean, the second round win here. Well, that's almost like, a deja vu happening. So, that's good.
Yeah, that is
that's
true.
good,
But
right?
I think the last time that Team Tamilas won their, the second round after losing the pistol one was really when they had an eco, not rather going in for that force buy. So this time it's going to be a force buy.
Well, it's indeed a force buy here, and as it looks like the team from the defender side will have to be moving in for an eco round, as there's going to be a lot of HP drained by Flex here, although Smoker will be securing that frag, now has a weapon to work with, has the Phantom, and has to take down 4 players alongside his 2 companions, the Jet and the Killjoy. Now the Killjoy has the distraction set up by the turret here. Now the turret is looking in a different direction, now will be shifting to the defending Sage, as Cuff will be securing 2 frags altogether. Now it's down to Smoker, can go for a save, can go for, some insane level of clutch that he's gonna come up with, but I believe there's no time here as he's gonna get crept up from behind Rafa. He wanted to knife, like I can tell by his movements that he wanted to knife Smoker, but looks like someone from Team Tamilas says otherwise, and it's going to be a kill into their hands. It's Stoner who closes things up. It's going to be another round for Team Tamilas. Team Tamilas once again proving to be very, very strong on the attacker side. 2-1. It's a good start for TT and for Team FANGS as well.
Well, we know why Rafa is called Trofa now, because those are the situations where you just should finish off the kill, but Rafa just wants to have a little bit of fun, as again this is going to be an aggressive play. Rafa coming in with that, but oh, that was a smart play, but not really smart enough, because Cactus is going to get one as Rafa gets taken out. The Killjoy will get activated as now they can finally make their way into side, but Maverick is going to pick up another one, as it looks like this time the Killjoy ultimate is not the smart play, as Flex will take a lot of damage. He is 1 bullet, as he might just get taken out by a stray spray coming into that smoke that he is hiding inside. Now the Killjoy holding in just next to Heaven Ramps is going to get taken out, and that will put Flex as the only one. He'll pick 1 kill up, but as Smoker dashes right in, he'll pick up that kill. There you go. Just another round for Team FANGS.
Well, I think we need to be a little bit less, biased about Team Tamilas classing it out on the attacker side, because it looks like Team FANGS, they are probably, getting the telepathic communications from us, and they are saying otherwise about Team Tamilas not securing this match after all. Well, who knows who's gonna win this match? It's just 2-2 after 4 rounds that we have seen. And I believe Team FANGS, they can prove to be much more fruitful on the defender side after all. Well, looks like both of the Jets, oh my god, such a synergic play coming in from the defending and the attacking Jet here. Both of them will be using the Blade Storm instead of their Vandals and Phantoms. Well, let's find out which Jet is the better one, as there's going to be Smoker with the... Oh my god, both the Jets are actually facing off each other. And that Smoker down. That's an opening for the attackers that they need to push on to any side that they wish to. I believe it's going to be a B execute as people are creeping up from garage slowly onto the site.
Well, yes, that is true. And Team Fangs losing a body early. Well, there you go. Jin is ready with that Rolling Thunder, and so is Flex with that Stormblade. This is going to be a great push coming in. Just waiting for that cue. There you go. The flash comes in. Rolling Thunder should be coming in. But Flex will get stuck in a swarm rain, and Kohli is keeping his wits with himself. The Phantom rings out. He gets that with Rafa, Stoner, and Jin are just going to be following up with frag after frag as it's down to Maverick with a Bulldog in his hand. This position probably known somewhere towards mid as well as ropes as he looks to climb up. He will get spotted and the Vandal at this range. And that headshot, there you go. It's going to be Team Tamilas getting another round on board. So till now, it's been a great start for the side of Team Tamilas. I'll say that despite having just one round in it, I'll say that this can definitely be something that Team Fangs will have to worry about, because if defense is this hard for them, I do not want to think how Team Tamilas is going to be defending on this map.
Well, indeed, I believe the Sage, in spite of having the Sage on top of Team Fangs, they are really trying to be, a little bit cheeky. As you can see, this time, the Crab Walk is going to come in from the defending Omen, along with Cactus here. Both of them peeking on one little corner. Is trying to go for the frags. However, Flex will be coming in, using that breach flash to get up onto ramps. That's a beautiful way of approaching this particular location. However, Cactus still has the better hand here. Rafa will be securing the frag onto B2, who was trying to come up in front from mid here. Now it's down to the Jet versus Rafa, where Jet will be... That's such a bad timing for Rafa as Kohli gets another. Now it's a 3v3 and the weapons have been given on. So yes, I believe Flex will be securing another. That's bad news for the attackers, but looks like from behind it's Maverick who is going to secure one more. Trades and trades, one from attackers, one from defenders gets taken down. Now it's going to be an A plant after all.
Well, yes, it is going to be an A plant after all, but as for the side of Fangs, except Kohli, the Omen does not really have a weapon that can take gunfights consistently at this range. So, well, there you go. He's going to be using that smoke to make sure that he can cut down on the lines of sight. But the Killjoy turret is really the only thing that he will be flashing, as both these players have stacked up onto each other right next to Pillar. They know that the push will be coming and the alarm bot will get triggered. So will the Storm Grenade, as Pin is going to watch Maverick peek. He'll take him out of that Phantom. It's all down to the Killjoy. Kohli stuck between a rock and a hard place, and Jin will be getting that last kill as well. And that's a nice shot, my friend. That is something
that's indeed. That's a very beautiful shot. I'd say that, people usually like to swing wide when they are actually coming in for probably a retake or some kind of a similar performance that we have. And in the end, it's just basically, people not being able to figure out that the wide peak is going to come in. They choke out that one tap that they actually are trying to pull it off. But in the end, that aiming from Jin, he swinged wide. And he got that shot off. He made it look so easy. I probably would have flinched at that moment.
My crosshair would be off. I know that for a fact. Well, it is partially because different games. The game that I play, crosshair placement logic is a lot more different. We tend to aim closer to where the angle is going to be broken by the attacker or the defender.
Extends to 0.
Yeah, but in a game like Valorant, that most of the times it's going to be a wide swing across an angle. So you place your crosshair further across from where the first time you'll be seeing their head, simply because you will take time to react, your display's latency, your shots ringing out, all of that stuff. So you can actually see that is why Jin over there was aiming so far away from the pillar, because he knew when the swing comes in, he'll need time to react, he'll need time to recognize the image for his brain to process it. And well, he was just processing 5 frames earlier because he already knew where the head would be.
Well, indeed, but looks like now it's going to be a little bit difficult situation for Team FANGS here. As Team Tamilas, they have really figured out how to work out for 4-2, and they are looking strong. 4 rounds already they have secured on the attacker side. If they switch over to defense and have an massive defense that's coming out for them, I'm going to be impressed, as it seems like 3 players will be stacking up. FANGS B2 made the mistake of peeking, so did Smoka, and they just get deleted. There's one more player in Vents. Well, they are coming in for the push, but I don't think they're going to check the corner, as they might be having the mentality of shifting onto A. Well, yeah, they are shifting onto A, as Cactus, you can see him. He's going on with the push here. He's trying to go on and catch at least one player down in Sewers. Well, there's not going to be anyone here, as they will be successfully executing that A push, probably. Oh, not yet, as they are walking up A main. They're trying to get up onto site, where there's already the Omen sitting up in elbow, trying to defend it off all on his own.
Well, the Killjoy is going to spot Cactus, or rather the Killjoy turret is going to spot Cactus, and Jin will finish that kill off with his neat headshot, as finally the Killjoy turret being put out of business with that Vandal, that is, or rather the Phantom, that is there in the hands of Maverick, as the smoke will be coming in from the side of screens that will prevent anyone from pushing in. Rafa with that Vandal, the Reaver Vandal, is going to make sure that he can either hold on or make a push towards screens, as both these players coming in will break cover, but Kohli will still get that shot, as it looks like they're falling back to make this save. And yep, that is true. It's going to be Kohli falling back along with his teammate Maverick to make sure that they can save the weapons that they have for next round. And Team Tamilas is just getting away with this, as they're going to be spotting Maverick, but the spray is going to get messed up by Jin, as he will unfortunately get taken out. But at this point, Team Tamilas don't really care. 5 rounds on attack on split, that's a lot.
Well, I'd say Team Tamilas, they are pretty close to securing the victory here, don't you think? Kind of 5 rounds already on the attacker side. If they are willing to secure maybe 2, maybe 3 more, they're going to be happy on the defender side. But like I said, Team Tamilas previously, they were not able to, play that good on the defender side in the previous map. But you never know what they are packing up their sleeves this particular round, this particular map here. As it seems, it's going to be another B distraction that's coming in. The spike has been dropped around in mid lane, and everyone is waiting on to have one frag into their hands.
Well, for the side of FANGS, I just feel that again they are trying to play that crossfire game, but they aren't ready, or rather they haven't prepared very well for it, because it seems that they have a general idea of what they want to do. It's just that execution is not going the way that they would have thought, because again, as you see, Cactus is still holding in from ropes, but looks like Yeoman is not going to be checking that angle. Stoner, why?
Well, he thought there was no one.
You did not flash it. You did not drone it. Neither did you smoke it off, and you didn't peek it. Why? That's as we like to call it, a silly mistake.
Well, the good thing about Team FANGS is that they still have 5 players standing, but the attackers, as you can see, they will be ulting as quickly as possible. B2 will be thrown back by the breach ultimate, as Rafa will be secured, Flex will be getting one, and now it's down to a 3v4. Well, 3 attackers to make it happen. As you can see, Flex is trying to defend off against all the attackers here. B2 will be coming in. He can go off for that frag onto the spike planter, and what? What happened here? Like, so quick frags came in. It's not just smart play. I thought that B2 was going to take time. Probably the spike carrier is going to get killed. It's going to be another 10 seconds maybe into the round. Maybe it's going to be another bloodbath. But looks like as soon as the spike carrier was down, the planter was down, it's round over. Team FANGS, GG's, well done. Good round to you.
Well, yes, that is true. And Rafa, again, just slowly falling back on the leaderboard, or rather the scoreboard. Not sure why that is happening, but at this point of time, it doesn't really matter, because if he's doing the job that needs to be done by the Rays, whatever they have planned for them, does not matter whether it's the textbook Rays that you think. As long as the job is getting done according to his team, it doesn't really matter, because at the end of the day, it's going to have to be a team effort for them to win. We saw that on the previous map of Ascent as well, where both teams played exceptionally well, except that Team Tamilas came out on top. You know, it should really be enforced that it doesn't really matter if Rafa sitting at 3 and 6 or anyone is sitting at 3 and 6, because as far as the team goes, the job is getting done. The job is getting done.
Well, indeed, a 3-5. Now Team Tamilas, they are looking strong as they have already secured the advantageous number of rounds that they have. Cactus, however, will be playing quite passive here. He has to move up out of this tiny corner that he's stuck in onto rafters. However, this is going to be a complete execute from Team Tamilas as Rafa will be moving into side with his double satchel boost. Now they have a full house remaining from both the teams here, and this is going to be a very crucial push here. Kohli will be initiating his ultimate, and that's a very, very beautiful, game that's coming in. The lockdown will be destroyed by just the ultimate, the showstopper that's coming in. Spikes initiated, 3 defenders still stand. Looks like the attackers, they can have a better time, but let's see if they can make it happen.
Well, it's going to be down to a 4v2 retake. I make that a 1v4 retake as it's all down to the Jet, and she gets spotted and Jin doesn't miss because he is going to land that headshot on both the players and get that kill for himself. 6-3 on attack split for Team Tamilas. I don't want to be pessimistic, but I don't see how FANGS is going to be coming back from this.
Well, you never know. Like on the attacker side, both of the teams, they are proving to be strong. They have proven strong previously, and if Team FANGS is going on, switching over to the attacker side and getting the lead, I'm not going to be shocked at all. Looks like Smoka, he is willing to play on with his, ultimate, the Blade Storm that he has. Others are all playing with the Vandals and Phantoms. Yep, that's exactly the scenario as Smoka will be trying to glide up mid-air and get some information onto A side. However, he needs to leave A side eventually as the push is going to get initiated from mid. The wall has been taken down. Cactus playing that same exact position. B2 will also be playing the same exact position. Jin can come in, use the concuss to concuss the raise in, vents there. And they might be also going in for a rotation as Stoner. He looks like he is going in for a C-verse play. Well, he comes back again on mid, and everyone is trying to go up into garage.
Well, yes, everyone is going into garage, but I feel that this is just the distraction. Smoka is ready with the Stormblade as the Paranoia is ready as well from the side of Maverick. So this could be a push that is going to be made from the side of FANGS. They use the Paranoia to blind everyone in garage, and then Smoka pushes him with the Stormblades. Well, not yet certain whether this is going to be the play that he is looking for, because dropping a frag right now is going to mean that Team Tamilas will have a huge advantage. They'll get that opening that they need to push into sight, and at this point of time with 30 seconds on the board, that is not the advantage that you want to give the side of Team Tamilas. Well, there you go. This time smart play by the side of the Omen, as he is going to smoke that angle up before pushing in. The paint shell coming, missing. Jin going in for that rotate. Smoka is going to get rid of Stoner. That's an important kill. Rafa is going to come in and get rid of Maverick. That is a very big kill. Flex is going to get one more as 2 players are going to be in front of B2, but he will miss a lot of shots as the flash came in from the side of Breach. And Cactus, what a shot coming in onto Flex. That will completely put an end to the play that man was trying to make.
Satchel out. Swarm grenade out.
Well, I believe Cuff needs to be careful as he's just 2 HP. He's looking for those shots here, 2 HP, and Cactus does not spot him. That's down to Kohli. The Killjoy will be trying to hold on for as long as possible as he's going to peek and take down Jin at the same time. It's a very, very close game now. Rafa, he is the man of the hour. He has insane level of accuracy as we all know it. He's going for that frag here as the Killjoy will be trying to depart. Rafa will be spotting him, taking him down, and he will be probably going on and surviving. No. Yes. No. Well, he does not survive as Rafa will be killed by the spike, and it's going to be 7 rounds for Team Tamilas. 7-3. One more round. A big split is going to be there, although it's going to be, I believe, reverse deja vu once again, as Team FANGS did have a 4-point lead in the previous game. So is it going to be 8-4? Is it going to be 9-3? Is it going to be 7-5? We have to wait and find out, as Team FANGS, they are now into an eco round.
Well, Team Fangs, this is going to be the round that will probably tell us if they're going to be having a good time at all or not. Well, I'll tell you, Flex is not going to be having a good time because a bucky to the face is never something that you want. The Killjoy hiding in the corner will get spotted. Coolly trying to play it sneaky, but no sneaky peeky for you, my friend. Will get taken out. No problems. 4v3 for Team Fangs to now play retake for. In an eco round, not the best position you want to be in.
Well, that's true, but looks like, Jin is doing an absolutely fantastic job here. Stoner! That paranoia inflicting on 3 players, well, he's going to be very happy about that, although it's not over yet, as all the players will be pushing onto him. They are looking for that frag. Now, B2 is collecting some insane shots, though, from that little bit long range, but still, Jin is there inside the smoke. He's hiding. Fangs B2 will be securing once they're going in for that retake. They're trying hard to get this particular round. They're trying hard to go for that eco, but it looks like there's going to be only the Jet who's surviving. Jin will be closing things up, and it's going to be 8 points for... Yep. That's basically it. Rafa has the ult ready, Jin has the ult ready, Flex has the ult ready. Well, it's going to be an interesting thing to watch as how the last round will be playing up in front of us.
Well, I can tell you one thing, that this is not going to be a good round for the side of Fangs, because whenever that breach has the Rolling Thunder ready, it's not the round that you want to, be a player inside sight, because that Rolling Thunder is easily one of the most frustrating ultimates to deal with. And I don't know what you say, but you can say that you can hide in a corner, you can make your way out of it. Agreed, but do you really want to be put in a position where you have to run away from a literal tsunami of I don't know what do you want me to call it, tremors?
Off your feet! Satchel out.
Well, 2 attackers down already.
That's exactly what I was saying.
Ouch. Breach and the... I don't know how to put it through, and it looks like the revive is going to come in immediately as he will be going in for a double peek. Now that's Jin and Rafa for you. 2 frags already. That's a big mistake pulling off that revive, and it's going to be the showstopper that's coming in. Koff is going to come in. He's going to go for that frag as Rafa will be taking one. Now it's down to a 1v2 as the Killjoy from the attacker side is the only one surviving. Koff needs to take down 2 players. It's going to be down to Kohli and his accomplice to save the day. How's he gonna work out? I have no idea as he goes on for the plant. The plant is going to be probably the enemy that he does not need right now. Well, he successfully pulls it out. That's a really, really smart play by him. 2 frags against Cuff. Going for a 1, maybe a double here. Killjoy versus Killjoy. 77 HP and 150 to work with. Kohli, the better man of the hour, will be pulling off the defuse. 4 points disparity when we have side switch.
Well, I guess it is attack sided, as
Switching sides.
we have Sai Krishna asking in chat, split attacker sided or what. I have to say, my friend, that today we have been wrong in both maps. Ascent was 8-4 for the favor of attack, and split has been the same. Though we don't know whether this is going to be, a Team Tamilas sided attack sided map, or is this going to be attack sided across the board? Because Ascent was attack sided across the board for both Fangs as well as Team Tamilas. Is it going to be the same case here? Not certain, but as far as what we have seen Team Tamilas show us on Split in the coming, in the past, and from what we've seen in their attacks, I think that they are going to be having not such hard of a time on this map right now.
Well, I believe TT is the only team who has actually, moved on and secured their, how to put it through. Oh my god! Flex, no! Maverick! He shuts him down! Flex, what was he thinking? 4K already! Please explain the audience what just happened here.
I don't know what just happened.
Exactly.
I don't know what just happened there. I just heard the music go boom, 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 boom. I was like, who's playing this piano? And then I realized, no, it's not a piano. It's Flex getting those skills. And okay, Flex, I guess. You do you, I guess. The Phantom has already come out.
That's flex for you. Well, yeah, that's gonna come out when you have a 4K in the first round of the game. Like in the first round after switch, you're gonna have heavy weapons coming in. Well, I believe Flex is trying to be menacing here. Rafa will be having the Spectre. He will be scanning up mid area with his boom bot. No one has been triggered as of now. I mean, no one has been spotted by that boom buddy. However, the attackers, they're looking to be smart now. They are playing for the picks as slowly they are coming in with their pistols because they have decided to move on with an eco round here. 9-4 to work with. Team Tamilas, they need to be confident. They need to be smart about what they are trying to do. Let's find out if they're able to secure this round.
Well, if Team Tamilas can take this round, it will just make matters a lot more worse for Fangs. But please, Killjoy, don't drop this. It's not going to be good for you. Yeah, don't jump. It's not the answer to your problems.
Well, Rafa starts things off as Kohli will. Well, looks like the peak jiggle is gonna come in, and it's finally Cactus taking down one. Now the scores are numbered. I mean, the numbers are even now, as all 4 of the players from the attacker side, they probably are going in for a mid execute, and that's already 2 for Rafa here. Rafa proving to be as menacing as he can be on that raise. Smoker will be planting. He gets the plant reinitiated once again, as Flex will be coming in with the Phantom, probably trying to go on for a double, triple. Let's find out how he works, because Jin, he's gonna just come in with those flashes. There's one player backside, and there's no info that there's gonna be one player backside here. However, Flex will be cleaning Maverick here. That's a beautiful frag as we need to. How does he make that happen? Flex, a madman. Smoker gets shut down, and that's already 10-4. 3 more rounds to go. Team Tamilas, they're going to be so happy about their performance this afternoon.
Well, that is definitely true because honestly, for the side of Team Tamilas, having this kind of a lead on attack and then extending it on defense all the way through the pistol to the full buy round, I think they're just asserting themselves right now. And if Team Tamilas does not get a reply from FANGS soon enough, then I don't know whether we'll be seeing FANGS make our way into the upper bracket finals or not, because as the mid push comes in, the flash will come in from the side of the breach, and this is exactly why that breach is so strong. Not only can his utility pass through walls, literally, it basically is going to be so much that you can spam it as you wish. And there you go, a second flash coming in from the side of Jin, and he still has one more in his back pocket, which he is thinking about using right now, as looks like he will hold off just for a second. Stoner ready with that smoke, probably a call coming in from his team that they want to change the lines of sight that they want to contest versus what the ones that they don't want to contest. As the flash comes in, Smoke has already made his way into ropes. He has this control, he has the weapon to take this gunfight, but again, Team Tamilas not pushing at all. This is so smart that they are waiting for Team FANGS to walk into between them, and that is when they'll try to get their flags. And there you go, it's going to be Flex starting things off. He will get traded instantly, but Cactus falling off the boat. That's a big frag. Rafa again checking the wrong corner, but surviving just about enough to make his way out of that gunfight, as Maverick is going in for that spike plant, and he will get that down. Rafa back to 30 HP. He does not want to take any more gunfights. Maverick coming in, gets rid of Jin. Rafa does eventually get Smoker, but Astona is going to be coming in. He'll spot Yeoman, dink him, get that kill, but the refrag is going to be coming in from the side of Kohli, and down to a 2v2. The Swarm Grenade on the spike is going to make sure that no one is able to get that. The alarm bot got triggered, and B2 was able to get that frag, and it's all down to Rafa, very low on HP. A peek coming in from the side of B2 could put an end to him. He'll get spotted right next to Pillar. But as the wall bangs come in, B2 almost loses his life, but B2 will be able to finish it off. And that is finally a round for FANGS, and a much needed one nonetheless.
10-5, 5 more points to go. I believe Team FANGS, they can come back into it, but Team Tamilas, the way they're playing passive, I believe they're not actually willing to push forward. And that's something that I believe is a smart play that's coming in from TT here. FANGS, Maverick definitely shining out as playing the Omen. Cactus on the raise, a brilliant job. I believe B2 has evolved as well. Look at the kill distribution, 10-10, 9-8-8. That's even numbers. However, on the side of Team Tamilas, it's quite uneven. Rafa Flex doing the heavy lifting, Jin then coming in, the Killjoy and the Omen then will be just, as supporting characters. It's good, but it looks much of a team game from Team FANGS perspective. Well, looks like it's a tactical timeout coming in, and we might be witnessing some different strategy play coming in from Team Tamilas here, as one of them has decided to buy a Bucky. And we know how painful it is when you get one shot with the Bucky in close range and you are having a Vandal.
It's one thing getting shot in the face, and then there is one thing getting scared by a Bucky. I personally have had
Jump
that
scares.
where, yeah, I peek an angle and there are 3 people holding an angle with a Bucky, and I'm like, you know what? Just take the frag, just finish it off.
Quick peeks now.
I don't want to contest it either. And yeah, that game was something that I'll remember, because I basically jumped out of my chair.
Well, I believe I've had jump scares from Conjuring. However, we are not, talking about movies. We're talking about Valorant. I have had jump scares when people are usually just sitting in the corner, one tapping me to the head here. Oh, go! Oh, that's a beautiful one tap. However, Maverick will be securing 2. FANGS Maverick has done a brilliant job out here. One of the attackers, the Omen, will be very low on HP. As you can see, he will be moving back a little bit, and it's probably going to be an A execute that's coming in after all, as B2 will be clearing up Rafa. And it's an open A side for them. It's only 2 players standing from the defender side, Cuff and Smoker. I mean, not Smoker, it's Flex and Cuff which remain. And looks like it's a very, very strong Team FANGS that's looking onto the 16th round of the game.
Well, yes, that is true. It's going to be the spike getting initiated, as it's going to be a 4v2 retake that Team Tamilas will have to attempt. Flex, he'll be locked out by that wall, but looks like he will get spotted. He's completely going to... Oh, Flex. Nope. I get it. That was unfortunate. Sage had changed her position, so there was no real way that, he would have known. But Kohli, he's going to be ready coming in, or rather Maverick is going to be ready coming in with that paranoia, and he'll get that frag no problems whatsoever. So again, Team Tamilas, they have the lead, but don't pull off a Team FANGS. If you have the lead, keep it to yourself and just finish it off. You do not need to test new things or try out new things, as Flex and Rafa will be left with 0 credits after this buy, as the operator with the half shield and the Vandal with the full shield are going to be coming in.
Well, indeed, and it's now the 17th round of the game, and by the looks of it, Team FANGS, they are looking to be very, very strong now. Team Tamilas, they will be playing passive. They will be playing as passive as possible by them. Stoner is going to be a little bit aggressive. I don't know why they need to be aggressive, as the Boom Buddy will be coming in. Flex needs to withdraw from that little position. He will be withdrawing. Stoner, however, will be deploying a second dark cover for his approach, and this is going to be a very, very slow execute, probably onto A side. Cactus, however, will be securing curve. That's an important frag. The Killjoy down means B side is open for you. However, are you willing to switch on to B side? We will find out.
Well, Team Tamilas, they do have 1 man less, and well, there you go. The Raze will get healed again. Well, the Omen comes in with the peak, and Stoner missing too many shots, but at this point, Maverick, he will not be able to go in and get a heal for himself, because Flex with that. B2, we saw that. Jin is going to pick up another kill, as that's going to be a 3v3. Now the showstopper comes out, will not connect with anyone. I believe that came out from the side of Cactus, as he is not yet certain whether he wants to go in for that push from ramp or not. Cactus, he's just holding in for that crossfire, as the the Killjoy turret will get taken out. It's going to be down to Kohli, making sure that Flex does not survive, as he does not. It's going to be Cactus and Jin getting one. It's all down to Kohli, and he'll come out on top on Jin, as he is peeking the wrong angle, as the call has been made for Kohli that yes, we do need the operator indeed. It's going to be Smoker on that operator, and Team Tamilas, their economy is going to be, well, let's just say their economy is going to be
shattered,
bad right now.
dented. That's the three words that's coming in my mind when you talk about Team Tamila's economy here. However, 3 more rounds, Kanav, and Team FANGS will be having a comeback. Well, will that be allowed to happen? I don't know, because looks like Team FANGS, they are going in for a smart execute here from mid. They know that Rafa and Jin are the ones usually playing mid, and they will be setting up crossfires to try and defend them off.
Well, yes, that is true. As Sewers, or rather, yep, that's going to be Kohli getting flash. Sewers is going to be the place as Cactus will return the favor. This time, Rafa gets picked up with that Paint Shell Maverick, with that Phantom on to Jim. No more breach, no more flashes, as Maverick is not certain where he wants to peek, but looks like the operator shot will ring out just next to him. Team Tamilas, they are back on the back foot. That's going to be Kohli peeking and getting that frag. That's an impressive recoil as well as crosshair placement, as he gets one more to make it a 1v5 for the Killjoy with the Sheriff to make do with. This is not the best situation or the gun that you want to be in, but the Killjoy will get spotted and she will not be able to land enough shots, because that's going to be a flawless round coming in from the side of Team FANGS.
Well, I believe 2 shots are particularly landed by Cuff there, and they have done a smart job. Like now Stoner and Cuff, they look to be much more into the playing, into the playing structure here, as the kill numbers will be telling us 16, 17, 16, 14, 11 and 9. Talking about Team FANGS, they need to come up more and more and more with these surprising plays, as they are almost on the verge of making a comeback. Well, by the looks of it, as you can see, 2 operator buys coming in from either teams here. I mean, 1 operator from each team. That's this entire goal here. Smoka will be sitting down on the bottom of the tables from Team FANGS here. Still moving on with that operator buy. Talking about Flex, will be having 17 frags, probably the match MVP now. And will be having the operator as his weapon as well. The defender side operator, a very, very crucial gun onto the defender side. But on the attacker side, I don't know if you could actually, play better with the operator. Smoka needs to play out the gun game because of those tiny corners that you need to look out for.
Well, yes, that is true. And as I believe that is going to be a tactical timeout coming in from the side of, I believe, Team Tamilas, because they are the ones that need it right now. They had, I believe, the score was 10-5 when we started seeing Team FANGS slowly and steadily picking up rounds. And since then, it's been 3 consecutive rounds. And if Team Tamilas does not fix this right now, it's going to be a big problem for them later on, because the economy on the side of FANGS is about to get maxed out. I mean, Kohli is sitting at 7,800 credits, and so is one of his teammates. I missed his name, but Flex holding on to this long angle is going to get baited by the Rays, and he'll miss his shot and give his position away. Smart play coming in from the side of Cactus, making sure that he's able to check it properly, because I believe that they had a decent enough idea that it was coming, as Smoka will be the one that comes out on top this time. That operator is going to ring out as Flex's body will hit the floor and get converted into an holographic version of a button.
Placing swarm grenade.
Well, it looks like it's 10-8, 2 more rounds to go. As you can see, Team Tamilas, they are now coming in. 8 rounds already for Team FANGS, and the attacker and the defender lockdown, they are both going to be useless. That's how you say it when the lockdown doesn't work well. It definitely is useless, as there's not going to be a single player that gets detained from either side here. 5 attackers still remain, 4 defenders will be there, and Jin has his ultimate ready. It's going to be a very, very beautiful play when it's coming in, as the planter will probably be delayed. The planter gets thrown into the air, as Kohli will be securing 1. 17 more seconds to go. A little bit more delay. It can happen that Team Tamilas walk off with this round, as it's going to be 1 already. 2 for them. FANGS B2 after the plant will be securing 1. Well, that's a round for Team Tamilas altogether.
Well, that is definitely going to be an important round for them, as the op will get picked. Team Tamilas, they don't have to think twice. They definitely want to have that op back from the side of Team FANGS, as Flex will be the one who will be back on it. But let's just hope that this time he's able to land that shot instead of Smoka, because last time That was a great shot that came in from that man. He knew exactly where he had to peek. His crosshair was perfectly placed. And the second he broke the cover from the cloudburst, that was just an easy kill. And Flex, unfortunately, just couldn't react fast enough.
Placing swarm grenade. Placing swarm grenade.
Well, that's true indeed. 8 to 11. Now, Team Tamilas, they're just 1 point away from match point, but still, their economy is a little bit dented. As Flex will be securing one frag, well, going for another. Flex will not be getting that. B2 will be resurrecting one player. However, Cuff will be disagreeing and securing another frag. That's a very important frag that Cuff has secured. Otherwise, the numbers have been would have been evened out. Now, Team Tamilas is looking to be so very strong on the defender side. Team FANGS even stronger are now coming in. As you can see, the blade storm from Team FANGS' jet is going to be on to heaven. So yeah, it's going to be a slow execute coming in from the side of Team FANGS after all. And by the looks of it, a rotation is almost inevitable.
Well, yes, that is true. The rotation will have to come in from the side of Team FANGS because they've realized pushing A is not really going to be the way that they would want to make this work out, and it would not work out for them because they'd already dropped the frag, they'd used up their resurrection, and the side of Team Tamilas knew exactly what kind of push and where it is going to be coming in. As Jin is ready with the flash, the second he has intel that the team of FANGS has pushed up into heaven, he's going to go in for that flash, and that is definitely going to be very dangerous. But Smoka, he's ready with the Storm Blades, and that is someone who does not miss his shots if given the opportunity. If the breach does not peak at the perfect moment, it's going to be the end of him. But Rafa and Cuff are going to just pick up frags left, right, and center. Smoka took Rafa, but Jin picked him up on the way out. As match point rolls in for Team Tamilas, this is looking like FANG's journey is going to be coming in to an end.
Well, I don't know, brother. I'm gonna be very honest. If Team FANGS is gonna go out like this now, they looked so strong when they switched over to attack, but then the setups that came in from each and individual player, coming in from the top of Team Tamilas here, the way they are playing, it's absolutely massive. Now another full buy round coming in, and one of the defenders, I believe, do not have the shields to make it work. Well, I believe it's going to be Flex after all, or it might be someone else, but it is what it is. As you can see, this will be a mid-execute that's coming in. Cactus and the Killjoy will be combining. B2 will also be coming in from the perspective of Team FANGS here. They are looking forward to push on to mid, but will they? That's a little bit of a question.
Well, yes, that is true. I mean, it's still 5v5, 30 seconds off the board. FANGS understands the importance of this round. They want to make sure that they can keep their man advantage or keep as many players as they can alive for the maximum possible time. As Jin and Rafa both going in for that jiggle peek and just going jiggle, making sure that no one picks out. But it looks like it's going to be the end of Rafa as the push comes in from the side of Maverick. It's going to be a flash that will be Jet, but she'll dash her way out, as it looks like Jin is still going to be the sole person responsible for holding site right now. Well, the Killjoy turret will get placed down as well, as Stoner is thinking about going in for that teleport. He looks to get some intel, but looks like it's going to be Cactus who's holding on with that, as it looks like Cactus will have to make his way out with those satchel boosts, as that is not the weapon that you want to be having. Stoner picking up that kill onto Kohli. 11 seconds on the board. The spike will get initiated. Stoner pushing in. He will get one. The spike will get planted. Jet is the one responsible for it. She has an op in her hand. No, that's going to be a phantom. Smoka picks up that kill. Cactus is going to get rid of Flex, as it looks like Team Tamilas will have to wait for a little longer to make sure that this works out. But Jin, he's already inside sight. He has the concussion with him. He go in for that. He's the last player standing in a 1v2. The concussion does connect, but so does the headshot, and Cactus gets Jin with that kill shell to make sure that FANGS can survive to see another day. And what an effort by Jin. It's just that it didn't work out that day.
Well, looks like we have to play at least one more round before either of the teams actually claim their, victory. I don't know who's it gonna be. I don't know if it's Team Tamilas. I don't know if it's Team FANGS. I bet the teams even don't know which team it's gonna be, because the economy on Team Tamilas, it's striking fear into the hearts of everyone from their team, probably because of the fact that it's so very dented. And now Team FANGS, they have economy to work with, not just in this one, but in the next one as well. Well, there's going to be no losses coming in for them, that's for sure, because if they lose, they probably are, they surely are out of the tournament here, as Rafa will be waiting up into that tiny position. That's a beautiful position, as Rafa will be securing one, going for a double. Ken will be trading him off. That's a beautiful, beautiful approach that he has. The Sage will not be having a revive, but Jin, 29 HP. Well, I think he can work out and eventually do something better, as the Sage will be clearing up a Stoner here. That's a very, very important flag coming in from his perspective. Team Tamilas, they are looking to be so very shaky at this moment, and the Breach being so very low with the HP, I believe this might be a B executor that's coming in after all, as two players are there onto A side, but the three attackers, they are all stacked up in mid and in garage.
Well, yes, I agree. I think that for the side of Team Tamilas right now, the most important thing is going to be patience. And the second thing is going to be winning that gunfight when it eventually comes down to it. With 30 seconds on the board, Kohli making his push in. He cannot decide which angle to peek. It looks like Jin's position is not known. The sneak play coming in from the side of this Breach might just be the thing that wins them the round, as it looks like the teleport will be coming in from the side of Omen. If Jin doesn't give away his position right now, he might just be able to make this work, but it looks like the Tremor is going to be coming in. It will not connect, and he will give his position away, and this is going to be an interesting one. Kohli is going to go in for that drop, but the Swarm Grenade has been dropped to make sure that no one pushes in from the side of CT. B2 just holding that backstab, coming into the side of Heaven. He might just be able to get this kill. He's going to get the brick to the one tap. He's not going to get Cuff, because he's going to be coming in and getting that kill. Flex will fall. It's down to a 1v2. Cuff needs to get rid of the Omen right next to Pillar, and he has to get rid of the player inside CT. He will spot that. Cuff will get one player. He'll go in for that diffuse, but the half diffuse cannot be stuck, or rather it will. He's going in for the full diffuse. Will he get that? No, he will not. One will peak at the right time, and Cuff will fall. And that was a good effort coming in from the side of Team Tamilas, but maybe not the right call to make at that point of time.
I'd say 10-12 is a very, very big score line now, because Team FANGS, by the looks of it, they have the econ to work with. And like I said, Team Tamilas, they need to push into an eco round if they're not being able to function in this particular round here. And that's exactly the scenario. A bulky and frenzy buy coming in from this team. It's going to be a little bit of a question as to whether they are willing to secure this round. I don't think they're actually willing to secure this round, because when you're into an eco round, you don't expect the best outcome from that round here. But Team FANGS, they have the buy coming in from their perspective, and if they can work out according to what their weapons can promise them, I believe they can be bigger of players. Well, however, Cactus, you can see Kohli will be securing the frag onto Flex. That's a very important frag here. Jin gets taken down as well. This can be a B execute coming in. Now B2 will be facing off from the defending Killjoy, if not mistaken. But however, Stoner is still playing deep side, and looks like Stoner will be shut down after all by Smoker. Smoker, a very, very decent player coming in from behind. And now it's Cuff and Rafa to save the day yet again for Team Tamilas.
Well, Cuff and Rafa both have the skill to clutch this up, but do they have the weapon? There is a Vandal in the hands of Rafa, so more than half of the dangerous man is already armed to the teeth. As there you go, the alarm bot will give away the position of both the players inside CT as they look to peek in. Maverick will have the perfect angle for that. The Bucky rings out, the gun barrel will show, and that will be an easy spray down for Maverick. 1 point away from winning or taking it to overtime, and FANGS, they're at the fence again, and so is Team Tamilas. I think we need to change the way that these maps are, played out, because Split is apparently attacker sided, so is Ascent. Haven is defender sided, and I don't know anything about this game.
Let's forget that. I'd say now it's basically deja vu. If Team Tamilas secure this round, it's well and good. Otherwise, it's OT. If they secure this round, it's going to be a repetition of what just happened in the previous game here. And by the looks of it, Team FANGS, they are willing to take the fight down to the footsteps of Team Tamilas. Team Tamilas, now you can see how much of dented they are. The Breach just surviving on 10 HP is not something that we really want this Breach to be functioning on. He has the ultimate ready. He needs to stay alive. He can play in a post-plan situation. The Killjoy ultimate and the Breach ultimate are two very powerful things that you can play with, and you might be able to clutch out that round in a post-plan situation. However, I don't know if Team Tamilas are actually vouching for that retake to come in. Looks like it's going to be a B execute after all. The lockdown has been popped up. As you can see, the Killjoy lockdown will be broken immediately. That's a beautiful frag that Rafa has all together, and he's going in for the frag here. However, Cactus will say otherwise. Cactus will secure 2 now. It's very, very open now. Team FANGS can push on and secure the round. However, Cuff and Flex will be changing things up, as it's going to be a disastrous situation for Team FANGS here. Team FANGS, 2 more players surviving. Cactus will be getting a third, and with that, we have just 2 and 2 remaining from either side here. Stoner coming in from behind. A very, very cheeky play will be coming into the hands of this team now. Stoner, very smart play coming in for him. Flex will be moving in. The plant is getting initiated. He will be pulling off that plant altogether. Both the players are now stacked up behind that little pillar that we have on side B. Smoker has his ultimate ready. I don't know if it's the best bet. If he can pull off those insane accuracy level that he has, he will be securing the round and pushing this match into overtime. Stoner checks the right hand side corner. He will not be peeking into that little corner. However, Cactus will be getting a 4th. This can be an ace play by him. He will be dropping the paint shell as Smoker secures the final frag. And yes, ladies and gentlemen, it is going to be overtime.
Well, what a way to come back for the side of Team FANGS. And
Need a drop.
I next time someone asks me to predict what is going to be, the split on this map, I'm just going to take whatever comes naturally to me and flip it on its head, because I thought it would be 8-4 for defense and we would probably see Team Tamilas finish it off. But turns out it was 8-4 for attack. Team Tamilas did get the lead, and then they gave that lead away. So they pulled off a Team FANGS like the last game. Only this time, Team FANGS was able to make it go to overtime. And Team Tamilas, that is not the position that you want to be in. As we can see, Kohli has had an unfortunate disconnection. Not really sure why that has happened. Probably down to the fact that, internet these days is not very, very stable. But unfortunate for him, and we'll just have to give him the amount of time that is given in the tournament rules, which is, I believe, going to be 5 minutes.
Well, it looks like, it might be some technical issues that we have daily. It's a game. Like, you play it on something based on technology. You play it on a PC. You play it, according to internet connections provided to you. And it might be internet disconnection. It might be, a generic PC problem that we have. Sometimes the game's not working. Those bugs keep on coming with every game that we play every day. But, you never know what's going on. Looks like Kohli, he needs to come back as soon as possible. And by the looks of it, 12-12 is a very, very close scoreline. It's not just a close scoreline. I'd say both of the teams, they have 50-50% chances here, because both the teams on the attacker side, like you said, Kanav, the orientation of the maps are getting decided by the teams. And I really love the fact that we are, able to say that.
Well, I really just agree that the orientation of a map is really being decided by the teams, because right now a 12-12 split, and it is not even as if the rounds that we have been close. It was a point in time where Team Tamilas was just taking rounds left, right and center. Then Team FANGS took a few rounds before handing over the baton back to Team Tamilas, and once that changed, it was just Team FANGS over and over and over again. And now we sit here with we're sitting here at this overtime verge, and the score is 12-12. So I really don't know where this is going to be going into, but what I can only kind of maybe think about is going to be the fact that it's definitely going to go 2 or 3 overtime rounds. That I am basically sure about.
Well, I don't know if there's going to be 2, 3, maybe 4 overtime rounds, but I just noticed, I was taking a look at the chat right now. People were quite excited when they actually got to know, because the stream is quite delayed. We all know it, like, it has to be there, the stream delay. And people, when they got to see that it's OT, people were quite excited. And I also noticed that someone mentioned that, the Killjoys are probably the new duelist here, because look at them play. 17 frags. That's I believe four more from Smoka from the perspective of Team FANGS here. And Flex, if I talk about him, he has equal number of frags as Cuff on the Killjoy. So yes, they might be the new duelists that we have. All the players are trying to make them function as duelists, as that's expected out of the players. But looks like Smoka, he's gonna invest onto that operator and buy nothing at all. How's that gonna play out? What do you think, Kanav?
Well, I don't know about whether it's going to really play out the way that things have happened till now, because we have seen a lot of times that a team has a very good advantage, they lose that, the match goes to overtime. Now we think that the things that have happened in the match till now are going to carry forward into overtime as well, but sometimes, or rather a lot of the times, that doesn't happen. That is simply because economy is not something that teams need to worry about anymore. It doesn't become a game about saving. It doesn't become a game about economy. It just becomes a game about shooting heads and clicking on them, or maybe just holding 4 to get the spike initiated, or holding 4 long enough to get the defuse stuck. So that is where you really start seeing the difference in the small strategies, in the small details that these teams have. Because looking at Smoka, he's invested all of his credits into the operator. Why? Because he knows that at this point it doesn't matter if he drops that operator, because next round he'll have 5,000 credits again. He just wants the best gun for himself to allow him to pick up those frags. So I really don't think that overtime is an accurate representation of what went on in the game, because sometimes you can just see a team, as I said, in the game that I was playing on Ascent, we were down 2-10. We ended up winning the game on overtime 15-13. But what really happened in the other rounds after split, we went straight down to a 12-10, and then they were able to take 2 rounds, and we made our way to overtime, where we lost the first round, but then were able to take the next 2 and take the map. So overtime really doesn't define anything, except the fact it is just being used here as a matter, or rather a tool to differentiate between both these teams. So I really feel that it will just come down to gunfights, as well as the simple fact that these teams have everything at stake, or rather I'd say that Team FANGS has a lot more at stake than Team Tamilas, because Team Tamilas can still afford to lose this and make their way to bind, but that is something that FANGS cannot do, because if they lose this, it's going to be tata bye-bye, see you tomorrow.
Well, we are not going to see them tomorrow. We are going to see them today. But, one more thing that's worrying me too much, Kanav, is that what if Kohli doesn't come back? We have seen this happen before. If a player doesn't come back in the 5 minutes that's given to them for, rejoining, or just reconnecting to their own PC, or restarting the game, whatever be the scenario, well, then it's basically that you have to play off with 4 players, and that's how the rules stand off for. I believe that's going to be very tragic for Team FANGS if they have pushed this into overtime. Oh my God, Kohli, thank God you're back. Well, it looks like he's back, as the disconnection signal, from there, it just vanished, and looks like all the players will be coming back. Well, my words definitely, have an impact onto the game, and I'm so proud of myself now. But still, it's going to be now a very, very tricky position for both of the teams, as they have equal chances of the victory. Once on attack, once on defense. Which team will be able to do it twice back to back is the question that needs to be answered by not us, but the teams. Well, 12-12, Cactus, Maverick, Kohli, B2, Smoka from FANGS, Rafa, Cuff, Flex, Jin, and Stoner from Team Tamilas. 4 seconds on the clock. We move on with the first overtime round, the 25th round of this match, of the second game between these two teams.
Well, there you go. Smoka is officially out of all pieces of utility, because that was His tailwind getting finished off as well, as B2 will be balling off the ropes, and not sure why he's looking to do that. Maybe to force the attackers to either rotate through sewers or just to make life a little bit more tough for them. But irrespective of the fact that a wall had been made in ropes, Team Tamilas is hell-bent on trying to take mid control. Stoner is ready with the paranoia. He knows that if they want to push heaven, they need to have some kind of flash there, as breach flashes are very useful, but sometimes the paranoia just has its own benefits. Now, Maverick holding in close to Garage is actually oblivious of the fact that there are 5 players from the side of Team Tamilas in that corner, as the paint shell will be coming in, the flash will be coming in as well, the boost comes in, but Maverick does not shoot a single bullet, and again Team Tamilas is just going to get sprayed down as Maverick gets Flex finally gets that frag, but it's down to a 3v3 again somehow, as Flex will get that spike down, the Vandal will get picked up by Rafa. This feels a lot more comfortable, doesn't really care about the skin, because at this point, that animation is not really going to do anything except just make it look cool. You don't want to look cool right now, because if you lose this round, that's definitely not going to be something that is cool.
Well, indeed, and by the looks of it, I believe they're all going to push on at the same time, as the Killjoy from the defending side is going to fall back a little bit, but there's going to be 2 players coming down from heaven. One's going to get shut down. Stoner with a beautiful frag here. The Killjoy will be spotted here, goes for the refrag, and it's down to a 1v1 in the end. The Sage versus Rafa, B2 versus Rafa. It's B2 to save the day. He's going to pull out the defuse or not, as it's going to be a very close one. I think it's going to be a really, really close one. Well, it's 0.13 second. Rafa saving the day, despite getting detonated. B2, GG's to you, man. Nice try. But Team Tamilas, they're back on attack, and they have pulled off a defensive round after so long. Well,
they pulled off
an attack they're on defense. Okay, yeah, they're on defense, sorry. They're not on attack. They did the attack, and now on defense? What do you think, Color? FANGS, again, another round in their hands, and another OT? Who knows what's going to happen?
I think that it's going to be an interesting round. I cannot really pinpoint on the fact that it's going to go to OT or not, because again, as I said, overtime is not a representation of what these teams do on attack or defense, because it is an artificial situation created thanks to the economy that everyone will get 5,000 credits, everyone will get 3 points in their ultimate, and the people that have a 7-point ultimate will get 4 points. So it really is not going to be something that you can tell naturally whether these teams are going to be getting the win based on how they played out through the map, because we saw a lot of times eco rounds go in the favor of teams with pistols despite having operators on the other end of the game. Well, Flex, he's going to be holding on to this long angle as the peak comes in. He's going to tag one player, but the jet has already gone in, and the dash comes in on the wrong place. Flex will fall. Oh boy, that was not the right button that you wanted to press, my friend. Instead of pressing W, you had to press D. Well, irrespective of that, Stoner ready with that paranoia. He's going to spot the Raze. He'll push her. Will that frag come in? No, it looks like the Raze will just make her way down ropes. Is Rafa as well, as Stoner will now have to push in through that. The Killjoy turret will get taken out. That will give away the position of the bot. But the boom bot comes in, and Rafa with 2 quick frags. The shell is going to be coming in. That's going to be deep inside side. Rafa gets one. It's down to the 2v2. As the flash comes in, Jin will pick up that kill. No problems whatsoever. It's all down to the Raze. Her position called out. The defuse should be coming in. No, it looks like the fake defuse will be coming in, and there you go. Team Tamilas finishing things off in style, as it's going to be Jin to get that defuse. And unfortunately for Team FANGS, their journey for the upper bracket is going to be taking a swift end, as they will now have to wait till tomorrow to come and play the losers of the game that we have between Godlike as well as MAGeS, and then they will have to fight their way through to the team that loses in the upper bracket against whether it will be Team Tamilas losing in the upper bracket final today. Is it going to be Godlike losing, or will it be MAGeS losing in the upper bracket final? So that is something that we'll have to wait and see. But now it's going to be Team Tamilas who are going to be booking themselves a spot for the upper bracket finals.
Well, I want a Team FANGS to win. I'll be very, biased probably. I'll be considered biased by the TT fans here. But if Team FANGS actually won this particular match and they were so close to winning, well, it's Team Tamilas. They weren't going to allow that whatsoever. And in the end, it would have been a third match, semi-final, and many people do want a three-match semi-final. That's when the potential of the teams actually step up in front of us. Well, look at Rafa, 26 frags, a very, very big task getting done by him. Then it's Fangs, Cactus, and Maverick showing up on the leaderboards, 25 and 23 coming in from them. Flex with 21, Cuff with 19, Jin with 19, Kohli with 17. Well, has double-digit frags from 26 down to 13. A great game overall. That is exactly what happened here. Over time, it was very unpredictable. When Team Tamilas needed a round on the attack, they got it. When they needed it on the defense, I'd give the credits to Rafa because he's paint shield that was left on site that actually took down one of the players. I believe it was probably Maverick who went down with that paint shield. And then it was completely, an easy task to be done by Jin and Rafa there. Rafa, however, was shut down and Jin came in. He could not choke that little, 1v1 that he had against Cactus, and he did that absolutely brilliantly, securing that round, securing the match point for them, and securing the victory in the end.
Well, I think that all in all, this was again a very good effort coming in from every single player. Smoka not having the best game, neither did B2, but I don't blame them. They put in the effort when they needed it, when the frags were important. When the frags were important, they were able to pick that up. I mean, Smoka, he has 13 kills, but if you remember, he peaked rope from mids and completely deleted Flex off the face of the earth with that operator shot. And it is moments like this when you think that, oh my god, looking at the scoreboard, Smoka did not play well at all. He might be a bad player, but turns out no, that guy just had a bad time on the map of Split. It's not necessary that at the bottom of the scoreboard means that you are a bad player. It's just that today on this particular match against this particular team, you did not have a good time. And as far as I can say, every single one of these players on the scoreboard, be it Stoner at 14 kills or Smoka at 13, I think all of them put in the effort. And again, as I said, in a game that is going to be so close, because everyone's gunfight skills are going to be so good, it's going to come down to the team game. And I think the difference maker in both of the matches on Ascent as well as on this map of Split definitely has to be Jin. And you can argue that Flex or Rafa should be the MVPs because they picked up so many frags. I'll tell you no. I'll tell you that if Jin was not there, you could have done anything, and Rafa and Flex would not have been able to do anything. If Jin did not play that Sova and that Breach so well, today Team Tamilas would not have won the way that they have.
But it's a good thing to watch. Team Tamil has developed so much of I'd say potential. Remember in qualifiers 2, if I'm not mistaken, qualifiers 3 or qualifiers 2, I don't remember exactly. But Team Tempest, they were the ones who actually had a comeback scenario to tell. It was a BO3, no doubt about that. The first map was secured by Team Tamilas, and in the end, it was 2 maps won by Team Tempest, and Tempest was the one who went to the group stages. And then in the next qualifiers that we had, Team Tamilas, they secured their, the top 4 spot that we needed from the qualifiers. They managed to be there, and now they are into the finals of the upper brackets. Who knows what Tamilas will be coming up. However, this, I say, was an easy task that Team Tamilas had to do, because the next game, whether it's MAGeS, whether it's Godlike, although I think there is a slight bit of, I'd say, mono support coming in from my end for Godlike because of the players that they have, former professionals in various games, and now combined as a team, coming in as Team Godlike Esports. They will be having a very hard time if Godlike makes it into the finals. Team Tamilas need to be careful of what's going to come up. However, MAGeS, this team as well, they were nowhere to be seen, and now they're here. They are competing against Godlike Esports. That's going to be the second game, the semi-finals too, from the upper bracket. So what are your expectations from this particular matchup that we are going to have in a short while, Kanav?
Well, if you really ask me, MAGeS has a big piece of cake in front of them. The real question is, can they finish that cake, or is that cake going to finish them? Because Godlike is going to be like a 100 kg cake that you have in front of you. If you're able to eat all of it, you're going to be getting a huge prize at the end of it. But if you mess up, you're going to have 100 kgs of cake and cream all over you, and you're going to be crushed by that. So Godlike, they are a team that you do not want to mess around with, as we have the top 8 teams with us who are going to be making their way into the playoffs. So Group A, it's going to be Global Esports as well as Nasli, or Inglu. We are going to be having Team Mahi, no surprise, and Tempest from the side of Group B. So Tempest really going to be an impressive team to show off their gameplay, and not to mention Team Tamilas and Tempest are going to be the 2 teams that we have that are, I believe, solely from the state of Tamil Nadu. So, one complete team full of 6 or 7 players only from one state, that is a big thing, because these days we start seeing a lot of teams, have players from multiple regions, and it has become increasingly scarce to find, teams that just have players from one particular region. But moving on, Group C is going to be Reckoning Esports as well as Enigma. Reckoning, a big name in a lot of esports in the country, and Enigma is just a new team with a lot of players from X teams like Godlike, XTZ, and the names, etc. Well, for Group D, it's still going on. We know for a fact that Team Tamilas is in the finals, but do we know that have they booked themselves a spot in the playoffs? No, they still have to fight for that, because the upper bracket finals today, they are really going to be telling us who from Group D is going to be the first team to book themselves a spot.
Well, we know what Enigma was capable of, right? They had a lot of votes that came in their way, but Reckoning, they just had to surpass, Enigma by just 1% of votes on the upper bracket matches, and Reckoning did really stand up to their audience based on what the votes were given to them. Well, however, Enigma Gaming, I'd personally tell you that this particular team, the way they played, the way they came back into it on the lower brackets, nobody actually expected them to. They were down and out at 2-0, and they came back. They secured 2-0 in the lower bracket survival matches. They secured 2-0 against Playground Esports. And now they are into the playoffs. Well, that's a story that people are going to remember. We're talking about Group D. Imagine if Godlike actually lose against MAGeS. Well, don't crucify me, Godlike fans, but I'm just telling you, just for that, maybe I'd say a 50-50 chance for both the teams, because both the teams, they are equally capable, and both of the teams, they are here on the performing on the same platform here. Both of the teams have equal capabilities, and if, for instance, Team Godlike loses today or Team MAGeS loses today, and moving in tomorrow into the lower brackets, 2-0, 2-0, and they move in, like, that's going to be another repetition of what Team Enigma had been doing, and that's going to be completely amazing, don't you think, Kanav?
Well, Team Enigma Gaming, they really did have a good run. I'll say that through Group C. I think that initially they didn't do as well. They didn't have the best time, and I would really love to see how they're going to be playing in the playoffs. But it's time to take a short break, as we will be leaving you, with Team Tamilas as well as FANGS game, where Team Tamilas took this 2-0. Well, it's not over yet, because MAGeS and Godlike is coming in at the other end of this break. So don't go anywhere. Have your lunch, have your snacks, and we'll be back in a short while.
Nothing to say, I ain't have words, I erupted in thunder and rain. If you're mad strong, then why call me running away? It's just a game, but nobody coming to play. I bless.
Rise up though, rise up though. All my people, where you at? Rise up though.
Let's go, yeah, let's go. Let's up one time, go get it. It's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, let's go. Raise up, that's right. Ride with it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. With each day we wake up, we get stronger and stronger. It's our time now, yeah. Cause we warriors. Cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go. Let's up one time, go get it. It's yours, let's shine, come on. Cause we warriors. Yeah, we warriors.
Valorant Agents of India. Are you ready? The ESPL Valorant PowerUp Series is a tournament open to players of all skill levels. Whether you are an agent with competitive experience or not, this series is meant for you to test your skills and have fun. Agents will battle for a total prize pool of 7.5 lakhs and the title of Series 1 champions. It's time to power up. Let's break down the tournament format. At the beginning of the tournament, there will be 4 open qualifiers. In the qualifying rounds, players will go through a best-of-1 single elimination, battling their way up the ranks. Those ranked top 16 onwards of the qualifiers will face single elimination in a best-of-3 match. The top 4 teams from each qualifier will earn a spot in the group stage, resulting in a total of 16 teams. These teams will then be split into 4 groups, with 4 teams per group. Teams will then compete in a GSL format, where 2 opening matches are played. The winners will then battle in the winner's match, which will determine who tops the group. The losers will battle for survival. The victor of this match will then battle the loser from the winner's match to determine who progresses further in the tournament. The 2 teams from each group move on to the playoffs, where 8 teams will compete via sudden death, single elimination, in a best-of-3. The quarterfinals and semifinals will be an exhilarating battle of skills, wits, and strategy to win through a best-of-3 elimination process. And finally, we reach the grand finals, where our final top 2 teams of the series will battle for glory through a best-of-5 elimination. Valorant Agents of India, will you and your team be the one that reigns supreme? It's time to power up.
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
Users of Roblox are all around the world, and all of them expect the same level of experience.
The success of games is measured by how much can you keep users engaged.
Zoroark's mission is all about player experience first. Everything we do, the player is sort of core to our thinking.
ここ数年で、リッチなユーザーエクスペリエンスを提供するために
If you don't want to worry and you don't want to think about things like asset delivery and the ability to have your connectivity between your devices and your servers as fast as you can, just go with Akamai.
Akamai gets into places and markets that other providers of similar services don't quite hit as easily.
その上で、Akamai さんのシステムを使うことで、大容量のセットを高速に配信させて、いただけているかなと。
The workflow without that, I'd probably have a lot more CDN support because the amount of capacity we'd need from the others wouldn't be there. There's one less problem we have to solve.
If Akamai wasn't around, we would probably have to multiply our team by I don't know what kind of factor and understand what we would need to do to replace what Akamai provides to us.
to say, oh God, nothing to say. I ain't have words, I erupted in thunder and rain. If your man's strong,
One down. That's it. The last one.
He'll get another one under
And he can make it.
let's go.
Oh my god, man. This is on fire.
यहाँ पर एक ओपनिंग निकाल के बिल
Moving on, pull by. Oh my, what?
Yeah, let's go. Raise up, that's right. Ride with it, it's yours. Let's shine. Come on.
goes in for that attack. Yeoman, what a shot!
And then the 4K for a coup. Oh my god.
Cause we warriors. Cause we warriors.
Spike has been initiated.
Whoa!
Who's gonna knife him?
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Cause we warriors. Yeah, we warriors.
Can be caught off guard, and he does. 1, 2. I don't know how he does it. He's gonna stick the defuse or not, because looks like the Omen is gonna stick the defuse, and it's Kappa to save the day.
This looks like Paradoxal will be stuck, but he will still get that kill. Flashed by the near as well. The 3K for him, a 4K for him. The Stormblades come out. Will he get this ace? Yes, he will.
बेहतरीन run it back. What just happened there? थर्ड किल की कोशिश में यहाँ पे थर्ड किल के साथ क्या रॉसी यहाँ पे गेम खत्म करेंगे? बिल्कुल रॉसी is on another level. फ्यूज यहाँ पे फर्स्ट किल निकालने की कोशिश करते हुए रैंडम स्प्रिंट्स आते हुए फ्यूज यहाँ पे एक किल निकालेंगे फ्यूज यहाँ पे 2 शॉट 2 किल निकालते हुए and फ्यूज another perfect.
Even did the same amount of work here. Kone will be taking on Mitrasu. Here comes the party there. Pinch. Now, Showstopper is going to come in. Next guy gets shut down. That's going to be another. Hellfighter takes down Max work out here. 4 players still standing.
इंसान है वो डेफिनेटली टी की साइड पर ही है क्योंकि लगातार 4 आ चुके हैं फिलहाल यहाँ पर कोई स्टॉपर्स के साथ में, लेकिन कोई डैमेज नहीं यहाँ पर वेस्ट करा दी गई है। एक्सकैलिसी के साथ यहाँ पर है, मैं डेली पोजीशन पर यहाँ पर खेलते हुए नजर आ रहे हैं। इसी के साथ एक्सकैली का भी कोई स्टॉपर आता हुआ एंड एज फॉर एक्सकैली। एंड अभी आप देख सकते हैं पांचों शाइल फिलहाल यहाँ पर ऑफ के साथ है एंड कोलैटरल डैमेज वहाँ पर मिलता है।
Let's see what's going to happen in this one. Whoa! लफ यहाँ पे होल्ड कर रहे हैं पोजीशन एक और। लफ यहाँ पे एक अच्छी पोजीशन लेते हुए कैमरा से उन्होंने वहाँ पे वीडियो बनाने की कोशिश करी।
क्रॉसर बिल्कुल एंगल पे गए बट क्या यहाँ पर स्टार्ट कर पाएंगे नहीं।
पीक जरूर किया 2 किल निकालते हैं।
Oh my god, the blade storm adds a lot of pressure on the other players of which he connects another. Oh, what is this? But creative temper. Flawless round this game. Sparta Sahil is on fire right now. Back to back.
Apply now at redbullcampusclutch.com.
Nothing to say, I ain't have words, I erupted in thunder and rain. If your man's strong, then why come he running away? It's just a game, but nobody coming to play. I bless.
Rise up though, all my people where you at, rise up though.
Let's go, yeah, let's go, let's up, one time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on, yeah, let's go, raise up, that's right, rock with it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. With each day we wake up, we get stronger and stronger. It's our time now, yeah. Cause we warriors. Cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours, let's shine, come on. Cause we warriors. Yeah, we warriors.
Valorant Agents of India. Are you ready? The ESPL Valorant PowerUp Series is a tournament open to players of all skill levels. Whether you are an agent with competitive experience or not, this series is meant for you to test your skills and have fun. Agents will battle for a total prize pool of 7.5 lakhs and the title of Series 1 champions. It's time to power up. Let's break down the tournament format. At the beginning of the tournament, there will be 4 open qualifiers. In the qualifying rounds, players will go through a best-of-1 single elimination, battling their way up the ranks. Those ranked top 16 onwards of the qualifiers will face single elimination in a best-of-3 match. The top 4 teams from each qualifier will earn a spot in the group stage, resulting in a total of 16 teams. These teams will then be split into 4 groups, with 4 teams per group. Teams will then compete in a GSL format, where 2 opening matches are played. The winners will then battle in the winner's match, which will determine who tops the group. The losers will battle for survival. The victor of this match will then battle the loser from the winner's match to determine who progresses further in the tournament. The 2 teams from each group move on to the playoffs, where 8 teams will compete via sudden death, single elimination, in a best-of-3. The quarterfinals and semifinals will be an exhilarating battle of skills, wits, and strategy to win through a best-of-3 elimination process. And finally, we reach the grand finals, where our final top 2 teams of the series will battle for glory through a best-of-5 elimination. Valorant Agents of India, will you and your team be the one that reigns supreme? It's time to power up.
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
Users of Roblox are all around the world, and all of them expect the same level of experience.
Well, the success of games is measured by how much can you keep users engaged.
So Red's mission is all about player experience first. Everything we do, the player is sort of core to our thinking.
ここ数年で、リッチなユーザーエクスペリエンスを提供するために
If you don't want to worry and you don't want to think about things like asset delivery and the ability to have your connectivity between your devices and your servers as fast as you can, just go with Akamai.
Akamai gets into places and markets that other providers of similar services don't quite hit as easily.
その上で、Akamai さんのシステムを使うことで、大容量のセットを高速に配信させて、いただけているかなと。
The workflow without that, I'd probably have a lot more CDN support because the amount of capacity we'd need from the others wouldn't be there. There's one less problem we have to solve.
If Akamai wasn't around, we would probably have to multiply our team by I don't know what kind of factor and understand what we would need to do to replace what Akamai provides to us.
Nothing to say, I ain't have words, I erupted in thunder and rain. If your man's strong,
And it's the last one.
And he can make it.
let's go.
Oh my god, man. It's
यहाँ पर एक ओपी निकाल के बिल
Moving on, pull by. Oh my, what?
Goes in for that attack. And Yeoman, what a shot!
And then the 4K for us too. Oh my god.
Cause we warriors.
Spike has been initiated.
Whoa! Who's gonna knife him?
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Cause we warriors. Yeah, we warriors.
Can be caught off guard, and he does. 1, 2. I don't know how he does it. He's gonna stick the defuse or not, because looks like the Omen is gonna stick the defuse, and it's Kappa to save the day.
This looks like Paradoxal will be stuck, but he will still get that kill. Flashed by the near as well. The 3K for him, a 4K for him. The Stormblades come out. Will he get this ace? Yes, he will.
बेहतरीन ओह रन इट व्हाट जस्ट हैपेंड देयर थर्ड किल की कोशिश में यहाँ पे थर्ड किल के साथ क्या रॉसी यहाँ पे गेम खत्म करेंगे बिल्कुल रॉसी इज ऑन another level अब यहाँ पे फर्स्ट किल निकालने की कोशिश करते हुए रैंडम स्प्रिंट आते हुए फ्यूज यहाँ पे एक किल निकालेंगे फ्यूज यहाँ पे 2 शॉट 2 किल यहाँ निकालते हुए as फ्यूज another perfect
Even did the same amount of work here. Cone will be taking on Mitrasu. Here comes the party there. Pinch, the showstopper is gonna come in next. Guy gets shut down. That's going to be another. Hellfighter takes down Jackson work out here. 4 players still standing.
इंसान है वो डेफिनेटली बी की साइड पर ही है क्योंकि लगातार 4 आ चुके हैं फिलहाल यहाँ पर कोई स्टॉपर्स के साथ में, लेकिन कोई डैमेज नहीं यहाँ पर वेस्ट करा दी गई है। एक्सकैली के साथ यहाँ पर है मैं रेली प्रोजेक्ट पर यहाँ पर खेलते हुए नजर आ रहे हैं। इसी के साथ एक्सकैली का भी कोई स्टॉपर आता हुआ एंड एज फॉर एक्सकैली एंड अभी आप देख सकते हैं पांचों शाइल फिलहाल यहाँ पर ऑफ के साथ एंड कोलैटरल डैमेज वहाँ पर
let's see what's going to happen in this one वो लफ यहाँ पे होल्ड कर रहे हैं पोजीशन एक और लफ यहाँ पे एक अच्छी पोजीशन लेते हुए कैमरा से उन्होंने वहाँ पे वीडियो बनाने की कोशिश करी
क्रॉसर बिल्कुल एंगल पे गए बट क्या यहाँ पर स्टार्ट कर पाएंगे नहीं
ठीक जरूर किया 2 किल निकालते हैं
Oh my god, the blade storm holds a lot of pressure on the other players of which he connects another. Oh, what is this? But creative template. Flawless now. Pata Sahil is on fire right now. Back to back.
Okay, we are back and it looks like Dinkar is just frozen. Well, irrespective of that, we are back. So this is going to be semi-finals too, and Thinker's face is actually looking pretty funny. I mean, you get it. He's a bot, right? So I think we just need to flip his switch on. But irrespective of that, it is going to be semi-finals too, and we are going to be going with MAGeS taking on Godlike Esports, and that is going to be a very interesting game because MAGeS, as I said, they have a huge task out. Then we will definitely be shocked to say the least. And if things do not work out for the side of MAGeS, well, at least they gave it a shot against Godlike. Not to mention, they will still have a shot at making their way into the finals tomorrow because whichever team is going to be losing right now will be meeting up against FANGS in tomorrow's lower bracket. Whoever loses there will get knocked out, no problems. But the team that is going to be winning tomorrow will get to face against the winner, or rather the loser, between Team Tamilas and whichever team makes it into the finals today and loses, and then they'll be playing them. So if you win today, you get a second chance at this tournament in case you lose in the finals. But if you lose both your games coming forward, then that is going to be a difficult proposition for you to go ahead with. As far as we go ahead with the top 8 teams, we already have these 6 locked in. So that is going to be Global, Nasli, Tempest, Team Mahi, Reckoning, and Enigma. Group D is still underway, and we are waiting for these teams to make their way into the lobby so that the map vetoes can be done. And after that, we can think about which teams are going to be blocking their spot for Group D. Well, till then, we can talk about our partners, as we have Akamai Technologies as a tech partner, LOCO as our broadcasting partner, HyperX as our peripheral partner, SkyEsports India as our production partner, TalkEsports as our media partner, and PFG Esports as our country partner. Well, as you know, the tournament has been brought to you by ESPL. The first game between FANGS and Team Tamilas has already been completed. For those who missed it, Team Tamilas was able to win it 2-0, 13-11 on the map of Ascent with a wonderful comeback, and then I believe 15-13 on the map of Split, with a beautiful comeback coming in from the side of FANGS this time, but unfortunately they were not able to finish the game off well. MAGeS will be taking on Godlike, and I don't know about you, but I am very, very excited about this for Godlike as well as MAGeS. And it really just comes down to the fact that Godlike is definitely going to be looking for a quick 2-0, making their way into the finals, and MAGeS is definitely looking, they are going to be the underdogs in this matchup, that is for sure. And if they can make this win theirs, then I think Godlike will be getting a big, big shakeup. And it really is going to come down to the fact that if MAGeS can play together as a team, they can figure out how to break down the crossfires as well as the pure aggression that is going to be brought out from the side of Godlike, because Scar God, Whitehorse, Knight Rider, Heaven, Deathmaker, which player do you think you can single out? I'm just going to go ahead and say that you can't single out any one of these players to be, the weak link in the chain. And as far as Godlike goes, they are a very, very strong team, and they're definitely going to be a huge task for MAGeS to take on. It's just going to be a matter of time before we get to know which matches, or rather which map, these teams will be going on. And let's just hope that they have what it takes to take down a team like Godlike. Well, as far as, oh, there you go, we have the map veto. So Team MAGeS is going to be choosing Ascent, where they will be starting on defense, and Godlike on attack. Godlike chooses Bind, no surprise over there, as MAGeS will be starting on defense and Godlike on attack. And if we go to a third map, it's going to be Icebox, where MAGeS will be starting on attack and Godlike on defense.
Well, that's true indeed, and looks like I'm back, and hi, and You didn't welcome me, but still, I'll like to self-welcome myself. So yes, it's going to be MAGeS with Ascent once again. Like this map, it's being so very common. Like we have seen this in Group C, getting played every particular BO3, and now coming in once again. What's happening? Kind of this map is probably going to be the new official, Valorant map that has been chosen as mostly chosen map in this particular tournament. What's happening? Like, are teams so comfortable to perform in this map, or is it like some of the teams are more comfortable than the others, and that's why they're going on with this map here?
Well, as far as Ascent goes, as we said, it's just that a lot of these teams are used to playing Ascent, not just because it's a simple map to play, but because it's not a map that a lot of teams need to think too much about. It is a map that does not require, too much strategy, too much of, too much of thought process going into it. But if you think about it, a map like Bind is going to take a lot more strategy. It's going to take a lot more of perfectly placed smokes, because you have the option of going with one-way smokes with Omen. You have the option of going with Sage walls. You have the option of a Blaze wall. You have Killjoy placements. There is so much that you can do on Bind that you really need to think about it. And while with Ascent, it's more of a simpler and a go steady map, where you think that, you know what, I need to take market control. Can I smoke it? Yes, I can. Can I throw in a slow orb there? Yes, I can. Can I throw a hot hands and possibly take control? Yes, I can. So these kind of things are what make Ascent a lot more simpler, and which is why teams going to Ascent will eventually start relying on their gun skill to take map control. It still does require strategy, not saying that it does not require strategy. But I think between Bind and Ascent, I definitely go with Ascent as a player myself, knowing that if I go to a map like Bind, I might just get outstratted, where gunfights might not even be coming into the question.
Well, I'd say gunfights is something that we're gonna get a lot, particular, BO3, just because of the fact that so many popular faces are here, and one of them is probably one of the best players in India right now, Deathmaker. The guy who knows how to make death is possibly going to shred everyone else. However, we have seen previously that there were moments when Deathmaker being shut down, the other team was capitalizing a lot more on the rounds there. So is it going to be once again that Deathmaker is playing alone, or is it going to be the entire team of Godlike performing together? Because last time we saw, when it was individual plays coming in from Team Tamilas, they were not able to take those fights up to the hands of Team FANGS. But when they outshined each other, when they were actually coordinating, when they were combining their strategies all together, they were far more productive. And that is the reason I believe Team Tamilas, instead of getting pushed into overtime, were able to secure the 2 rounds back to back straight into the overtime. And now they are chilling into the upper stages, upper brackets finals there. And probably out of these two teams, one of the teams will be surely moving on forward to face off against Team Tamil as well. Who's it gonna be? We are going to find out after 2, maybe 3 matches, but that's a little bit of wait, because we are going to get started with Ascent as soon as possible. So talking about the picks here, Kanav, we have seen this boy Thinker, he's going seriously, he's just he's always here, in the chat, so he's influencing.
Everyone's missing Dinbot. I think Dinbot server's down, which is why he's not able to join.
Possibly.
Well, Dinbot, you should probably look at getting better servers like Nightbot has, because your brother, he's doing really well. I mean, he's able to be there in chat all the time, and unfortunately, Dinbot, you will not be there. Well, irrespective of the jokes, the jokes are going to be done, as it's going to be Godlike taking on MAGeS on the map of Ascent first. Godlike on attack, MAGeS on defense. Board, I can't say the second part of that name, I'm sorry. Uruchimaru is going to be there as well. Diffuse, Trixie, as well as Named Us, or Sky5 Named Us. He's teasing the Viper. Are we really going to be seeing a Viper right now?
Well, I don't think it's a very viable pick coming up for this particular map here. But yes, I'd say, we can call the Omen from the side of MAGeS as board af. Like, that's, I believe, not going to be censored content here. And do you know kind of from where does the name Orochimaru rise up? Do you have any idea about that?
No clue.
Okay, it's a very, very popular villain in an anime series. So yeah, that's for the people who actually watch anime. Although I don't watch it, just I got it informed by Spiro on the Hindi desk. So thank you, Spiro, for giving me that free information. However, as we just saw, probably a game bug. There are Diamond to Radiant players here performing in front of us. Bodaf, Orochimaru, Diffuse, Trixie 3K, and Named As. All these 5 players will be defending on the map of Ascent against the team of Godlike, Scargod, Whitehorse, Deathmaker, Hyvan, and Shivi. Well, I'm quite surprised to see Whitehorse and Hyvan on the same team because both of them are really strong Sentinel players. And as you can see, Hyvan has adapted himself and he has moved on with that Omen pick. Well, not shocking here. Deathmaker, he's going to be playing the Jet, and I'm really looking forward to some insane operator shots coming in for him.
Well, yes, that is true. And Viper. Oh, this is going to be fun. Let's go, boys. Vipers. I honestly speaking, when I first ever, when Valorant initially came out and I first got to know about Viper, I was so excited that simply based on the fact that there is a similar agent, we call it operator, in that particular game. Called Smoke, and he has a similar toxic gas gadget, and I really like playing that operator according to that game. But irrespective of that, the match has started, and Viper is definitely going to be something that everyone's eyes are going to be on. But will that be a useful pick or not? We'll have to see, as it looks like Godlike is already inside side. They have the Killjoy going off, and that's going to be a ding. Deathmaker doing what he does best and starts off. Orochimaru is going to be falling off the board, as now Viper is going to have to make sure that she can rotate safely, but she has a knife in her hand as Skybird has a ghost, and there are going to be 2 dings. Bing, and that's going to be the end. Diffuse finally picking up the first kill for MAGeS, and that's going to be Deathmaker falling. He was very, very low on HP. Shivi comes in from the back. He'll pick up an easy kill on the board, and that is going to be the ghost. That's going to be the Omen of the board. Whitehorse picks one up, and Heaven will finish things off onto Trixie as Godlike take the first round.
Well, Diffuse with just 1 frag and the others not being able to do anything. I believe the passive gameplay is not turning out how they want it to be, because from MAGeS, I believe the Viper was the one who was shut down by Scargod, and that's, I believe, that was coming. Like, we saw it happen, and that is why the person observing, he was, switching over to the side ones and then to the perspective of Scargod. That's a very, very smart move. I'll give you a +1 for that. But yes, it's the first round going in the hands of Godlike Esports. Godlike turning out to be Godlike. Hyvan, however, turning out to be really, really influential for the team. The smokes coming in, the paranoia perfectly timed, along with, players pushing in from heaven. That's a beautiful story to be told by Godlike in the first round. But now it's going to be a very slow push coming in, as Hyvan will be getting a double. That's a very, very important frag, and a triple coming in now from the side of Godlike. Deathmaker will be opening things up. A site has been emptied, and I believe the push will be slowly coming in. The spike will be initiated in a short while. Another round probably for Team Godlike once again.
Well, yes, it looks like definitely Godlike is going to be getting this, as Heavan picks up a 3K for himself. It's all down to the Viper, very, very low on HP, and Heavan with a 4K is going to get that kill as well, as Godlike is off to a godlike start. As a flawless round rolls in, this is going to be the full buy for MAGeS, and hopefully they can do something about this, as Deathmaker, he's already picked up the operator. All right.
Well, that's third round and an operator.
Okay, there's an Odin as well. Okay, no, there's no Odin.
Where?
Okay, there is an Odin. Viper is going to be picking up the Odin. I mean,
please don't tell me this is happening. Please don't tell me this is more like a very, very tense match for us, because by the looks of it, if our dear Deathmaker, he misses up any shots with that operator onto Namedas, he's probably gonna shut him down because of that 100 bullet capacity on a single drum mag. Yeah, if he misses. Well,
there you go.
He does miss.
I think I just checked this. I think I just
let's not. Exactly. Let's not be, the scenario where, Namedas secures one. Orochimaru will be securing another. That's good start for Team MAGeS altogether. Well, Orochimaru going for a second, and that's Haivan trading it off very, very smartly. As there's only going to be 2 attackers remaining. It's going to be the Sova and the Omen, where MAGeS board F will be taking down one. Haivan will be trading another. A 1v3 as there, the Omen is now on to B side. He's going to plant the spike as soon as possible. But a 1v3, let's find out if it's possible at all.
Well, that is definitely going to be a difficult 1v3 for him, because not only does he have to deal with his low HP, he has to deal with the Odin as well. And Board will just come in with the Vandal and shut him down. And that is... Sorry, Namedas, I don't think you can recover that toxic ball. Yeah, you're gonna have to buy that one back. Oh, there you go, he can recover it. Oh my god, just proving me wrong left, right and center.
That's interesting. Like the way MAGeS have secured the first round, we didn't expect quite, a quick round going in the hands of Team MAGeS here. But since they have done it, I'd give them a +3 now, because... it's godlike. They have to be godlike. However, missing up that operator shot, it's going to be a lot of questions that's going to answer after all. And as you can see, he's going to miss that. He's going to miss that, toss over onto that lamp here. Well, he's going for a one-way smoke. He's going to miss it once again, as it looks like they're going to stick with the Odin's Deathmaker now, just using a ghost. Let's see how beneficial he is. Well, he has the ultimate to work with. He will be picking up the ultimate orb and charging up his Blade Storm. Now, we all know Jets who can do, the powerful Jets I'm talking about, they are very, very menacing with the ultimate. How influential Godlike is having Deathmaker on that ultimate, we're about to find out.
Well, I don't know about what we are going to be finding out, but Deathmaker, he will be in a tough spot as Trixie will flick to his head, and that's going to be an easy kill for him. Deathmaker just playing this out too aggressive, as Shivi will get that. Oh, that is a good kill coming in from Shivi, and Namedas, we can see that the Odin is now really playing into the play, but SkyEsports is able to come in through that spray and get rid of Namedas. That's going to be the Odin on the ground, as SkyEsports does not go in to pick up that Odin. I am surprised, because usually given the opportunity, teams would definitely go in and want to pick up that Odin, simply because of that big mag and that blazing fire rate, that before you can realize what hit you, you've already shredded your opponent down. But now a 3v3 retake situation for the side of MAGeS. They have the information. Shivi coming in for the backstab. He might just be able to make this work out. The recon dart will get destroyed. The shock dart is going to be coming in. It's going to be Shivi getting one, as he will make a fallback. He's taken the attention from the side of his teammates, but it looks like the rotate is going to be something that will have to be made fast. Is there enough time? The shock dart is not going to be reaching, but it looks like it's going to be a diffuse that will get pulled off. And Godlike peaking too much and losing that round. Oh, that is bad.
Well, 2-2 is a very decent score when MAGeS is on the defending side here. Well, I'm really disappointed as to see how Shivi was not able to figure out that time. Like, he knew he had to go in. He could have just gone in because he has the economy to work with. But still, he decides to go for a save. Like, I don't know, he probably miscalculated that time there. And that was the reason Orochimaru was able to pull off that defuse. Well, now it looks like to be a B execute. And Namedas, once again, has been given his Odin. Well, he has definitely bought it, because by the looks of the credits that he has now, after winning 2 consecutive rounds, I believe the Odin has been bought instead of getting picked up here. However, Deathmaker will be absolutely deleted with that tap to the head. Board F will be securing that initial frag and opening things up for Team MAGeS.
Gone. Well, Diffuse is going to make it a 5-3. But, SkyEsports and Shivi coming in and making it 3v3 again. The Killjoy and the Jet falling off for the side of Godlike, while it's going to be the Raze as well as the Omen off the board for MAGeS. So they still do have some utility to play around with, but it looks like SkyEsports, he might be just sneaking into sight. He might just be able to get this control that is so desperately needed for the side of Godlike, but they'll have to deal with the Odin in the hands of the Viper. But as the poison orb is going to be coming out from the side of the Viper, the snake bite will not be the position you want to pull that in out of, because the Odin's going to be on the ground and so will you, as Skargod will boost himself back up. He'll go back up onto Catwalk. Hevan is there as well. These two players are going to be playing this crossfire perfectly, but it looks like a fallback is on the pages for MAGeS. They're probably going to go in for that save.
Well, that's some decent way you have said it. Like, fall back for MAGeS on the pages. Like, yeah, it's okay. You're rhyming things too, but by the looks of it, looks like MAGeS, they definitely will need to go for the save here, as there's going to be one player from the attacker side probably going for the hunt here, or not, as all the three players are backing up into A lobby, going on for the spawn rotation. Well, it's another round for Team Godlike, as they have secured a beautiful one and a neat work done by them. 3-2 on the attacker side. Godlike is doing good, but will they be able to keep it up, or is it going to be the Vipers Odin which is gonna, defend off against this strong team? Well, we'll find that out, but I believe now is a moment that Namedas needs to understand. Odin, no matter how much of a blazing fire rate that the Odin will be having, a Vandal and a Phantom, one tap to the head, there's your answer. Like, that's the comparison you can possibly have between the two weapons, and that's why top-notch players usually prefer the Vandal and the Phantom over any kind of, gun you can spam with. Well, it looks like the recon bolt will be destroyed, and it's a very early on, Hunter's Fury coming in, and no one's gonna get tagged up. I'm disappointed in Chivi once again. But as you can see, the Paint Shell will be trying to get one player down in hell, and it does. Skargod will be taking down one down. Hyvan will be securing another, as Deathmaker will be obliterated. Well, I'm confused as to what Deathmaker is trying to do here, as he's going to get downed over and over and over again. Shivi will be using that Shock Dart lineup to clear off Heaven all on his own. Well, it looks like a 3v3 post-plant situation. Let's see which team is the better one in a post-plant game.
Well, it looks like the Raze's head will get spotted, but Whitehorse will not be able to land enough shots. The Firebolt will connect with the Raze and Pinger location, but at this point, it's too far for the wall bang to take effect. But the flash has come in. Bod will come in. He'll get one, but goes in for that reload. Chivi will get that trade, and Trixie will finish it off. As the answer to your question is that MAGeS is the one who is very, very strong. And I believe, yep, there you go. The Viper ultimate is ready. The Snake Pit
ready, yeah,
is ready. And now any retake situation for the side of Godlike is going to be a big problem.
Well, Godlike doesn't, need to worry about the retakes. That they don't need to have a retake, right? It's the Viper who needs to worry about it. We all know that the Viper Spit, it's so very powerful. It trenches your... he pulls it off. Like, he was trying to do that, I believe, for an infinite number of times, and now he nails that... Smoke orb, I don't know how to pull it. Probably the poison orb. Yeah, it's the poison orb that we have. However, Deathmaker will be securing one flag. He tries to get away, but Bordaf will be clearing that up. And there's another frag coming in from the perspective of MAGeS. Well, 4-4 on the cards here as the ultimate. There's 3 ultimates ready from the attacker side. The Killjoy, the Raze, and the Omen will be ready to close things down. Well, we have the Viper, the Sova, the Raze, and the Omen from the defender side ready with their ultimates as well. However, the Omen has crept up behind. And look at Hyvan. Just look at what he just did. Use the Paranoia, crept up behind him, and now he initiates the plant. It's now a 4v3, but will he make it happen? We are about to find out. Well, Bodaf will be getting the frag, but will be detained in turn. Now, it's down to a very, very close fight, as these 2 defenders will be surviving.
Well, yes, it's going to be down to these two, these 2 players off the side of MAGeS, or rather make that 2 players from the side of Godlike as well, as Trixie's coming in. He will use the showstopper for the bottom, but that is going to be Sky coming in and getting that kill. Shivi is going to fall off the board. Trixie going in for that diffuse. He'll get lit up. He'll get taken down. Whitehorse, he has the turret, but half the diffuse has been completed. It looks like the turret will also get taken out, but as the peak comes in, he will connect, and clutch comes in from Whitehorse. And what a way to win this round. Godlike just about losing it and then taking that round back from the clutches of MAGeS. And honestly, I think it's really going to be a difficult one for the side of Godlike. This is not going to be an easy game. I get it there on attack, on ascent, and I'm going to say this again, it is a defender-sided map, but we expect these attacks from Godlike to be a lot more potent, be a lot more swift, But till now, it's not worked out that way.
Well, I really want MAGeS to be more capable, but Godlike, just because of the fact that the knowledge they have about the game, the coordination that they have after playing together for so long, might be the upper hand. As you can see, this time SkyEsports will be trying to clear out that corner. Last time there was the Viper coming up ahead, but this time he's not going to do the tricksy. 3K has in fact gone on for a Marshall buy. Now we know that the Marshall is a very, very powerful weapon because, look at him. He's so crispy. Takes down another. Chevy will be starting things off along with Deathmaker, as there's just 3 players remaining from the side of MAGeS. MAGeS now caught in a very, very fixed position. However, SkyEsports, what did you do, my friend, as he will be shut down by the Viper. Viper has low HP to work with. Well, I really want that, the Viper actually can heal up inside of a smoke. I really want that to happen, but looks like Deathmaker is going to be much more crispy with his accuracy than Orochimaru, as it's going to be just 2 players standing. Well, one of them right now in the crosshairs of Deathmaker, as there's only 1 player standing. However, the Killjoy will be completely messing up that tailwind, as Namedas wants to go for a save onto that Phantom.
Well, I believe that it is a smart play to save that Phantom, because it's going to be a full buy round coming in for the side of MAGeS. Saving 1 Phantom means that the Viper will just have a little bit better economy to work with. But as 2 players come in, he will miss a lot of his shots, and Deathmaker coming back to what he is. The 4K from him is going to make sure that Godlike take the lead to 2 rounds from the side of MAGeS. And if you think about it, they've already picked up the bare minimum number of rounds that they need on attack for Ascent, which is 5. 7-5 split is definitely going to be something that Godlike will love. But the 7-5 split, will it really come in? Will MAGeS pick up the next 4 rounds on the trot? I don't know. But if they do, Godlike will still be in a great position to start their defense off. But if Godlike is going to take anything extra from here, it's going to just become something that will be great for the side of Godlike.
Well, look at that recon bolt. The Viper has nothing to answer, as he will be recon big time. And you can see SkyEsports will be shutting down Namedas. That's already the Viper down. Retakes are going to be very difficult without that Viper ultimate now. There's going to be a backstab coming in, as Chivy will be carrying 1, but Trixie 3K will be evening out the... Oh, he's not going to even out the numbers because there was already the Viper down now. It's a 3v4. The retake can happen. The Sova has the ultimate to work with. He can initiate the Hunter's Fury whenever he wants to. Maybe get some information and then initiate it. As you can see, Deathmaker will be trying to go for that track. 3K will be taken out, as it's just 1 player standing. Deathmaker, this guy is unstoppable. 3, 6, a 3K. That's a round for you.
Well, you know why his name is Deathmaker now. You know that, right? The man basically did not do anything for the first 2 or 3 rounds for his team, and then now look at that. His Stormblade is ready. He's sitting at 10 kills, 6 stats, 1 assist, and at the top of the scoreboard.
I believe, Deathmaker, this guy needs to be nerfed. Like, probably, I'm not looking at the chat, to be very honest, and by the looks of it, I think probably the chat will be starting to spam, nerf Deathmaker, nerf Deathmaker. Well, no one wants that to happen. They really do love this guy play, because I have seen this guy pull off insane level of stunts with the Vandals. Deathmaker again starting things off. Bodaf will be shut down, and not a single HP has been lost on the shield, or that, the HP that he has. Well, it's going to be SkyEsports securing another, as the shock dart will be inflicting a little bit of damage onto the defending race. However, now it's going to be just 2 players down. Deathmaker will be securing another. White House will be taking down Trixie 3K, and it's now down to Diffuse to save off the day with his Sheriff. Well, let's find out if he does it. Well, flawless round. There's your answer.
No is the answer. Well, 7 rounds on the board for Godlike. I mean, again, I think I'm getting repetitive at this point, but Ascent, are you really attacker-sided? Because we have seen 2 Ascents played out today. We have seen 3 halves of Ascent played out till now, and all 3 halves have been attacker-sided. I don't get it.
Yeah, that's true.
All 3 halves have been attacker-sided. First FANGS started off attack on Ascent, and they went 8-4. Then Team Tamilas came in on attack, finished at 9-3. And now we are seeing a 7-3 from the side of Godlike. Not yet certain how this is. Not to mention that split was also an attacker-sided half. It was overtime attack where Team Tamil, or rather no, that was overtime defense where Team Tamilas was able to end it. But irrespective of the fact, coming back to Ascent, Deathmaker going in for that peak. This time he'll not check the right angle and he'll get taken out by board. He's not a player that, you can give so many chances to, even if you are Deathmaker. You need to keep your wits about that guy, as Namedas will be coming in and picking up a kill onto Scargod. That's going to be Shivi pinging the Omen as he looks to make his way into what side. There's one player on Generator, and Orochimaru and Fuse are going to finish them off as Shivi and Whitehorse will fall. It's all down to Hevan in a 1v5 with the spike in his hand. The Vandal, a little bit of damage taken, but nothing that, will stop him from clutching this out if he really
30 seconds
needs
left.
to or can do. I mean, he
Well,
definitely
I'd
can.
say, yeah, it's possible, an ace is possible by Hyvan. He's a great player, but I believe a flawless round needs to be answered by another flawless, as Hyvan will be creeping up. The Viper will be spotting him and taking him down. That's one round for MAGeS. Well, one more round by Godlike Esports. They can do a big time work, but let's find out if at all, a team is going to allow it, because Deathmaker, he has the credits onto Hyvan, who can gift him an operator. I don't know if he's going to go in for that operator, because on defense, the operator is a big thing. Oh, Namedas. His pit is ready. He's already ready with the, to initiate the pit anytime the round timer is over. And it's going to be a hard time to push B. I'd give that statement, I believe it's a rightful statement now. Well, he's not going to... there it is. The Boom Buddy has been heard for, and now the Viper will, just be so menacing.
Oh, no. Okay, that was close. But there you go. Namedas, he's basically put an end to all attacks that are going to be coming on B. Because after this, it's basically going to be impossible for the side of this team. And even if he does get detained right now, it should not be too big of a problem, because he's detained inside his smoke. He can definitely call it out for his team. And as the push comes in, Orochimaru is going to be getting that first frag. One player is still going to be detained. Whitehorse made his way in. It looks like the integrity of the snake pit might just be coming to an end, but no, it looks like Trixie is going to be right inside, as the sneak has already happened. This will now suddenly be the opposite end, but Namedas is going to be using that snake pit perfectly. He's going to be getting that kill. Orochimaru is going to be getting another one. Scargod gets that trade onto the Viper finally, but a 3k for the Jet, and it's all down to Scargod. The defuse is already being popped. The Raze probably has a Boom Buddy or a paint shell in her pocket, but will she be able to do anything with it? No, Scargod will get the 3k, but it's not going to matter. The round is already gone in the hands of MAGeS.
And the exit frag, he deserved it. Scargod needed that exit frag, and it would have been an ace for him if he would have pulled off, I believe a 10-second buff onto what his play was would have actually given them that round. But now, Team MAGeS, if they are strong on attack, then we might be seeing an equalizer. If they win the pistol round, they can go move in for a force buy. The equalizer might be coming in, but against Godlike, where they have a Sentinel, that too Whitehorse, it's going to be tough. It's going to be very, very tough to see. However, MAGeS, quite not what we expected them to do. But yes, 5-7, that's a big, change as to what we expected them to come up with against a team like Godlike.
Well, yes, and Deathmaker.
No,
okay.
Deathmaker.
I thought we would be seeing something new at the end of it, and we actually did, because Deathmaker dying so early, that's something new, as Namedas is just going to frag out. He's going to get 2. Orochimaru is going to get 1 as well. Hevan will finally get that trade, but as he turns around, you don't look back when there's a gun facing you, my friend, as that's going to be 1 round for MAGeS.
Well, it's definitely going to be a big start to what, Team MAGeS is trying to do, as they can now move on for a force buy round, and the force buy round is going to be very crucial. Spectres coming in, heavy shields will be coming in probably from everyone, and then it's basically a times game that they need to play. A force buy round definitely can go into the hands of MAGeS, as a full eco round will be coming in from the perspective of Godlike, and I really want to see MAGeS pull this off and pull off that equalizer in the same time.
Well, yes, it's, equalizer could come in, because this is going to be an eco round coming in from the side of Godlike. But there you go, Orochimaru starting off. He's going to be picking up Deathmaker. That's a big kill. And as the long angle is being held, Board will dink the player, but I believe takes a dink on his own as he walks right into the paint shell. And what a paint shell by ScarGod, making sure that his paint shell is going to definitely be something that picks up a kill as Orochimaru with a 3k. He's doing a lot of work for his team right now as the bait comes in from the side of the Sova. He's going to get taken out, but Hevan, what a long angle, not able to land enough shots. Shivi will finally get that kill, but at what cost? He's basically 0 HP, and there you go, he will be 0 HP now. Well, that's
Orochimaru pulls
equalizing
up
round.
4K. Orochimaru, answers to ScarGod's exit round that we had in the first half of the game. 4K for him, 4K for Orochimaru. A definite great game by this team now. But now Godlike, they are on full by Vandals and Phantoms is going to come in. However, Deathmaker, I believe he had used some utility. That's why he doesn't have the credits to play with. 10 deaths from this guy.
Here.
I'm shocked as to what this guy is up to. Well, probably, he's going to just turn up a notch and then just shred everyone. But I'm just waiting to see that happen. Let's find out if that's happening at all, as the Shock Dart will be trying to inflict some damage onto anyone coming in under aiming.
Well, Trixie is going to start things off. He'll pick up Deathmaker as Orochimaru will be getting one onto Hevan as well. Shivi picks up that trade, but Shivi will get taken out as well. And well, Godlike again on the back foot, and they need to make sure that they make this round work out for them as Whitehorse and ScarGod are going to go insane and pick up a frag each. Orochimaru will not have to defend in a 1v1, and he's on a 3k. The Swarm Grenade will get placed, and there you go, the Killjoy turret is placed as well. The Alarm Bot will go down as well, and as the Jet peaks, that's going to be an easy kill for Whitehorse. What a clutch coming in from these teams. As that was a throw coming in from the side of MAGeS. There is no other way to put it.
Well, I don't know what happened. They had 2 frags in their hand. However, the HP was quite dented by, the 2 frags that they tried to pull off in the beginning. Deathmaker getting downed, and then I believe it was Hevan who was taken down. But in the end, it all fell apart. Like, what went wrong? I believe that's Whitehorse and ScarGod answering back. They did get everything done, and they have done it beautifully. Then, there was the Omen Bodaf just holding up in Cubby. He was not able to land any shots. Crouching, ScarGod comes in, takes him down. That's a round for them. Now, Killjoy setup on B will be trying to hold them off for as long as possible. However, in a post-plan situation, the Viper can be very crucial to hold down. As you can see, this is going to be a very quick execute that's coming in. Now, ScarGod's position has been reconned for the pinch shell will be coming in, and the Deathmaker will be taken down. Orochimaru, probably the most important player from the team of MAGeS.
Well, yes, that is definitely going to be an important kill because we saw what the Jet was doing for the past few rounds, and it's going to be a big kill that Godlike had to take. Well, they do still have the advantage, but at this point of time, Godlike should not be looking at dropping any more rounds because MAGeS is going to be a team that he would not want to take any kind of risk with, as Board is going to get that kill onto Deathmaker, missing a lot of the shots, and that is going to land ScarGod with a headshot of his own. Fuse is going to get one onto Whitehorse, who took out Trixie, and this is going to be a big round for the side of MAGeS. They have 3v3. They can't take this for themselves, but ScarGod is not going to help in any ways for the side of MAGeS, as Fuse is going to be falling. That's a big kill. The wall banks coming in with the Bulldog, as well as from the side of the Vandal. As the push comes in through the smoke, it's going to be a spray down from the side of ScarGod, who will finish off both the players, Nameless as well as Board. There you go. Godlike are going to be getting a 2-round lead for themselves.
Well, I don't remember what the voice line was at that moment, but it was something like, hey, who's got the game? And it looks like definitely ScarGod has the game and the round at this moment. Well, 7-9 on the defender's side. Godlike is having a chill time, I'd say, because they just need to watch on the corners. They just need to be careful about how the players are going to function when they're entering, and they don't need anything else at all. Well, looks like a full buy round will be coming in from the side of Godlike Esports. However, on the side of MAGeS, it's quite a different story to tell, as there's a Bulldog buy coming in and a Spectre as well. I'm looking forward to a big round, and looks like ScarGod, he's just going to be using his showstopper to get anyone who's up in B. Well, there's no one. Surprise, surprise.
Surprise, surprise. Well, yes, that is definitely going to be, that's, as you can say, a big oof coming in. The ultimate getting wasted by ScarGod. It's fine. Sometimes you do not have intel 100% on a particular spot, but Deathmaker, his intel is going to be the gun, as he will get one kill back. Hevan got taken out, but he got the refrag. The Vandal picked up the flick. Should it come in? No. Trixie is going to fall back as well. He does not want to take that engagement for too long, knowing what kind of a player Deathmaker is, as the Firebolt will connect. Shivi is going to be holding on, but the Snake Pit, the Poison Orb will be coming in, and that will make sure that he has to fall back as the wall bangs are coming in from the side of Deathmaker. 2 bullets in the magazine. He'll go in for that reload. This should be a retake, but the paint shell is going to be coming out. ScarGod picks one on the fuse. It's all down to the Raze as well as the Viper, or rather make that only the Raze and make that no one, as 10-7 is going to be the score as we roll in.
Just a second there. Did Deathmaker just take down 2 guys having Vandals with a Ghost? Did that just happen? Like,
Yes.
The opponent team just allow that to happen to them? Well, I don't know if, it was allowed or whether it's his skills, because 10-7 now, Godlike Esports looking much stronger than they were looking on the attacker side. However, MAGeS, they have done a brilliant job securing those 7 rounds. Now, it's the time that the eco round will be played by Team MAGeS here. Team MAGeS, they have done a fantastic job coming in and securing 7 rounds, but they need to get more, as on the defender side, I can see Deathmaker also popping off the Blade Storm. However, this is going to be an A execute, an all-out A execute coming in from the team of MAGeS. They need to push up front. They need those extra credits by the spike plant. Will they be able to plant it? Well, we are about to find out.
Well, yes, we are definitely about to find out whether this is going to be a round that Godlike will finally forfeit, but it looks like no, Deathmaker is just waiting for the door to completely get closed. As the Cloudburst came in, the Ghost will come out, the door will get destroyed, as now this is going to be a 5v5 retake, and suddenly it's going to be the side of Godlike. The Trixie does have the showstopper. As soon as the push comes in, he might just be able to use it, but he's going to use it in the wrong place, and 2 showstoppers being wasted in the course of 2 rounds. As Deathmaker with the right click onto the head, he's going to get one, but Shivi gets one more as well. Orochimaru is going to fall. The last 2 players on long, they know the positions. The Omen will get spotted. That's going to be Deathmaker with 1, 2 and 3, and Hevan will get an easy defuse for himself.
Well, I believe the defuse will be done, as there is enough time, and the HP on them is also significantly there, but the Viper's spit will be taken 2 players down. Like, alright, MAGeS, you have made your mark, and an eco round coming into play this way? That's a big play, I'd say, from Team MAGeS. 10-8 now. Deathmaker again picking up the operator. Let's hope that he can land those shots now.
Well, yes, I definitely hope that he can land those shots, because as far as Godlike goes, they are very, very close to taking this map, but I would love to see a longer game, because I want MAGeS to, pick up something special, as Deathmaker holding that up. I don't know what it was, 6th Sense or what, but the Omen just went in to think about a peek and then fell off, as ScarGod will fall off the board, as Orochimaru will be getting that kill. That's a big kill, as Shivi is going to be using the Hunter's Fury. He'll not connect with anyone. There you go, he's going to tag 1 player, but that is just for 80 HP.
Well, indeed, and 80 HP is a good thing, because you need to hit just 2 more bullets to the body by a Vandal or a Phantom, and then you take down that player. But looks like a 4v5 now for Godlike. It's going to be a difficult one. However, the Killjoy Whitehorse can play a retake with his ultimate, and I'm really looking forward to see that ultimate getting used at this point. The plant can be initiated. However, the Viper has the ultimate to work with as well. The Viper Spit is a very, very powerful ultimate in a post-plant situation for the attackers, and now you can see how careful Deathmaker is with the operator. Although all the players are trying to walk up mid, as Hevan will be securing the first frag, and there it is. The Viper screen is going to pop up. He's trying to land those shots through that screen, but he's not going to get anything, as all the players will be moving up 3 and going in for an A execute.
Well, it looks like Heaven will be smoked off, and it will be Godlike who will have to play this as a retake, because the Viper Spit has been established, And now this is exactly what the Viper is very, very strong at. Named as he's going to be having every single advantage that he can. And you know, Trixie, he's just holding on, but Evan will still get that kill. That is surprising. The defender killjoy is going to get activated, and suddenly the Viper's pit is going to be, you know, a bad place for the attackers to be in, because as they get well, all three players are going to get detained. That is going to be so bad. The knife almost came out, but it's down to the Omen now. As he peeks, he's going to get taken out by Heavan. And well, Viper, let's just say that you got outbrained, or rather out big brained. I don't know how to say it, but you
I'd say out lockdown. That will be, you know, a new word probably in the Oxford dictionary. Out lockdown on the Viper Split is absolutely something that you can, you know, accept it as a brilliant performance. As Whitehorse, this guy, they were just watching the corners, placing that killjoy turret inside that pit. That actually gave them enough room to get information and as to where the players were. Well, however, the Omen, who was trying to fall back, Bodaf, he was also, you know, detained there, and he was damaged quite a lot. However, Bodaf will be coming in with a Guardian buy, and this looks to be a very menacing one. Scargod, however, will be getting the information as to players will be trying to come up on B, but players are there on A as well. A very slow execute, and Deathmaker, he's gonna come up from behind. He's gonna get the frag or not, because he has been inflicted with a lot of damage. The Boom Buddy will be giving off information on Deathmaker. However, he needs to be careful now. Whitehorse playing deep side can be a very valuable asset at this point.
That is true, as Deathmaker will be getting a free kill, as he'll flick the Owl Drone as well. Evan picks up a kill for himself. Deathmaker another one for himself. The Paranoia comes out. Diffuse is going to get one, but he'll get taken out by Whitehorse. It's all down to the Omen again. Board in a 1v4 with the Phantom in his hand. As the pick comes in, Shivi's not someone who misses his shot. He's going to connect a crispy one tap, or rather not a one tap, but a pretty close one.
Well, how many bullets did he fire? I think he fired 2 bullets. No, he did fire 1 bullet. Yeah, he did fire 1 bullet, and that was it. Deathmaker back on East track with the operator. 21 for him, 18 for Orochimaru. Not a bad play. I'd say Mages, you really have won multiple hearts, including mine, because the way you are playing in front of such a Goliath level team, you definitely are doing a good. However, on match point, they do not have the buy to work with Team Mages. They have to play with Spectres, Bulldogs, and a Stinger on match point against Vandals and Phantoms and an operator from Team Godlike. Well, looks like we will be taking the upper hand here, and Deathmaker will be the one peeking off from Cubby onto tiles here. However, Chibi is in a very, very sweet spot. He takes down one, will be going for a double. He does take down the Sova as well. 3-player stand. Mages in a very, very difficult situation.
Deploying drone.
Well, Mages is going to be in a tough spot, and the firebolt connecting is not going to make it any more easy, but Shivi is going to take a lot of damage thanks to that shot coming in through that wall. Orochimaru going to pick up Heban, and that is an important kill. Shivi has fallen back completely. Deathmaker has come into his rescue, but the shot is going to miss. Shivi will get 1, 2, and 3 and 4. And at 13 HP, it's going to be Shivi as the person to finish off this map for Godlike. And what a way to take it. I mean, hands down, that was one of the biggest, you know, I would say that in terms of missing shots with the operator, I think that this is the time that I've seen Deathmaker miss the maximum number, and it is surprising. Maybe he's just trying to get warmed up, and the second map is where we'll see his full potential, but he did show us a sneak peek of what he can do.
Well, I'd say Godlike definitely, you know, for a second made just think that they're going to walk off with this map here. But then in the end, it was, I don't know how to say. I cannot name players individually. I'd say Haivan, those quick 4Ks coming in for him. There was Whitehorse saving the day, pulling off that insane 3K in a 2v4 situation on A side. And then the defuse against, you know, that Jet up there in 3. I believe the rounds got turned from there on. And then after that, it was Shivi coming in with quick taps to the head, getting that frag onto mid-market. I mean, from mid-market, then it was Deathmaker securing that insane 3K. Well, it is what it is. Well, it looks like Shivi and Deathmaker will be topping the charts here. Shivi, however, the MVP of the match, 18 frags for him, 8-13 will be the scoreline where Godlike walk off with the victory on Ascent. read the scores to the audience. Kanav, over to you.
Well, 7 first bloods from Deathmaker. And
Oh.
we saw him struggle a little bit. Imagine if he wasn't. If he was warmed up completely and he was playing, I would love to see what would happen, because it would not be a great place to be in if you are mages, because you wouldn't want to be in front of a Deathmaker who is basically hitting every single shot he wants to take. But as far as Deathmaker on this map goes, he basically did everything. He 7 first bloods, 22 frags, 13 deaths. I would say he did his job.
Well, he did do his job. Like, is there any doubt about that? 13 deaths only out of the 22 or 21 rounds that we have seen. I believe that's a decent score. But talk about Shivi. 10 deaths, 18 frags. That's 1.8 KD for you, plus 11 assists. What was he thinking? 271 average combat score. Well, there it is. Diffuse, however, he did start out strong on the pistol round. As we begun with the map here, then he really messed up everything. Trixie 3K, he did have insane plays, but like Diffuse, he was completely shattered after the first few rounds here. Diffuse, Trixie, 6 and 8 for themselves. Not very optimal in this stage of the game. However, we will have a second map, and that is going to be Bind, if I'm not mistaken, kind of.
I think yes, the map that Godlike has chosen to take Mages onto is the map of Bind, and exactly as I was saying, Bind is definitely going to be a tough thing for this team of Mages to crack, because playing against a team like Godlike on Ascent was tough enough for them already, and going to a map like Bind, I don't know how tough that's going to be for them as well.
Well, I personally think it's going to be an interesting thing to watch, because trust me, the the meta which is run out, the agent selection meta that is run out by Riot, actually says that Viper is a very valuable pick when it comes to the map of Bind. If I see Namedas over there on Bind, I'm not going to be shocked at all. And especially on the Viper, like, okay, you have made your point, but on Ascent, I haven't seen a Viper play this good. Like, he was good, I'll give him that. He was really good there. But your team needs to come together and function. And if it's not that, then Bind will be a very easy pick for a god like Esports. They're gonna just come down, I'd say, knuckle you down with their fists, and then probably Godlike will be winning a 2-0. And then moving into the finals, they will be facing off Team Tamilas. However, Bayern will be the decider now as to Godlike whether they are going to win this one and move on to the finals of the upper brackets, or is it going to be Icebox that we are going to see as the third map of the second semifinals?
Well, Icebox is definitely a map that I would love to see, but are we going to go past Bind? I don't know, because if Godlike is going to be choosing a map, then you are probably going to be expecting that they are going to be taking that map for themselves. They are not going to be losing that map. Not to mention, it is Bind. It is one of their strongest maps. And if a team is going to be choosing Bind, then it definitely shows that that team knows what they want to do. And a team like Godlike choosing a map means that they mean business on it.
Well, indeed, I do expect that both of the teams here will be performing as they had performed in the previous game. However, if Mages win, I'm not going to be shocked at all. And like I said, the Viper is a very, very interesting and I'd say an astonishing pick to watch for. And I believe the Viper did stood out as he turned out to be. However, Kanav, I'm really, really yeah, drink it. Have a sip. Have the full bottle if you want to. No one's gonna stop you. Right? No, have the full can. But it should give you the energy. Right? We have been here for, I believe, 4 hours this afternoon, and we need the energy to work out for. So yeah, that's a good thing. Well, however, coming back to the topic of the map here, Bind. We know how quick the rotations are. We know how crucial this map is on the attacker side. If you don't get away with 4 or 5 rounds on the attacker side, you probably will be having a hard time on the defense. But the defender side, you need to be more careful. You need to get at least 6 to 8 rounds, or on the attack, you're just going to fall apart. And considered by the way that Godlike had played on Ascent on the attacking side, we are going to have a very, very interesting match here.
Well, I'll tell you what I need to be careful about. That is how I, drink off cam, because suddenly the cam comes on and Well, irrespective of that, yes, I agree with you that on bind, taking those attacking rounds are really going to be, um, one of the most important parts of your attack, as you can say, or your entire game. To be fair, because bind defense is very is very straightforward. You keep map control for as long as you can. If you lose a part of the map that you cannot hold, for example lamps or maybe deep sight, you use different parts of the map to attack. You either rotate down uh, into spawn, go through the teleporter, come back through showers, or something like that. But for attack, it's a lot more complicated, because if you lose a certain part of the map once, it's very, very difficult to retake it back, especially in a post plant situation, because you will not be able to get your teammates help very easily. So it's going to be very important for the attacking team to retain map control for as long as possible. But for defense, it's more about you can play around with the parts of the map that you have in control versus you can take back in your own control. And if you have more than two parts of a site at any given point, you can definitely go in for a post plant play and you can make a play and possibly get the defuse off.
But I believe there were multiple moments where the Viper really stopped the defuse, especially on that round where, Deathmaker was the one just left alive, and the Viper spit was there, just lowering that HP of the players rapidly. And now we all got to know how powerful of an agent the Viper is, because it's been here. Amiterasu picking it up on Icebox, now on Ascent, now Namedas doing it. Good job out there. But on Bind, I want to see that Viper. Namedas bringing that Viper. If you're watching the stream after this, and if you, exactly wanted to play the Viper and your team didn't allow, don't complain me, because we, I believe, want to see the Viper once again. And Viper is a very, very valuable play, like I said, on Bind here.
Well, I think that the only place where the Viper went wrong was when the Killjoy lockdown was activated. I think that other than the point where a Viper spit is used and a Killjoy lockdown from the opposite team is going to be used, other than that, I think in every other situation, it's it's really going to be a very, very useful ultimate, because there is nothing that is going to be stopping the defenders from just sitting inside, because now as a teammate you don't even have DK. You can basically just sit there. You have a lot less vision inside there, but as you know, someone who is not a Viper, but you basically can sit inside cover. At the second that someone decides to peek you, you are going to be seeing a red outline, and it's just going to be so much easy for you to take those gunfights. And we clearly saw that Namedas just able to pick up two frags off the back of that ultimate very, very easily, and a retake on the cards for them. It's just that Killjoy lockdown does not work out in the best interest of a Viper player.
Well, that's exactly the words I was looking for. Best interest of the Viper lockdown. I mean, the Viper ultimate there, the Viper spit. However, this map, it is all about the rotations that you make. If you actually play mind games with your defenders, if you are rotating quickly from one teleporter to the other, if you're going from B long up onto A showers, and then from A showers back onto A shot, and then back on B, the defenders are going to be so very confused as to where you will be planting the spike, or where you're going to actually, pull that fight off. You might not be even going for the plant, you might be just playing for the picks there, and on rotations you can actually catch those players off guard. Defenders, however, they will be having a hard time to keep up with the rotations, but they need to be careful about those long angles. Now we all know that all the players playing in this match here particularly, everyone has insane level of accuracy. They can pull off a vandal headshot from, I believe, 50 meters plus, and they can do that over and over and over again. Now from A heaven, I believe Deathmaker is the one who's going to play A if he has an operator. If I talk about from the side of the team MAGeS, then definitely there's going to be their jet playing up in A heaven if they have an operator. But if you are not playing an operator, that is the time you need to check your corners, because then the defenders are going to be very, very sneaky. They will be holding down those corners hard, and the attackers will have to check each and every corner if they are willing to push side.
Well, yes, I agree. Bind has a similar problem to what Split had before, the changes that were made to Split. Because I remember that when Split was initially there, almost every single gunfight that you would have to take would be a 90-degree gunfight where you would have to commit to either a left or a right peak, and in case that it was a two-man defense hold or a two-man attack hold, or even the wrong corner that you check, you would lose that gunfight, which was very frustrating. But I feel that Bind also has a similar problem in some places. For example, hookah. You don't know if there's someone boosted up onto the box or hiding inside the corner in hookah, or is there someone on the left corner of market or on the right corner of market. These are things that Bind has an issue with. It's just that they are not as obvious as the problems that were there with Split. In Split was basically every single angle that you could take. Even if you went down into sewers, there's a left cubby, and then there's the right side where you can the hallway down, take the ropes up, and meet yourself at A main. So Bind having that kind of a problem is something that teams will just have to deal with. You will have to figure out that, you know what, this is a corner where it could be a left or a right side peak. I just need to make the right decision once. And I know unfortunate things happen, but it is a game after all, and you will have to make sure that either you have intel or you have the skill to pull off a 180. Otherwise, that's not going to be helping you.
We don't have both. Don't tell anyone, but I believe in the end it's going to be the teams and the players here who are actually going to step up and make their game. Well, yes, 180-degree flicks. I'm really looking forward to it. I believe one moment I remember from yesterday's game, like I was playing, competitive. It was a Silver 3 lobby. It's a very low-ranked lobby as compared to what all these players are coming out with. I remember one particular moment, the Jet on the ultimate. Probably one of the most feared ultimates in close range, because you can just right click and delete someone and he's not going to know what hit him. He's just going to hear that knife striking himself and he's done. I remember up on C long on Haven, there was one particular moment where the Jet triggered the ultimate. I heard the audio cue that it comes in when the Jet triggers it. Get out of my way. The Jet coming in, I mistakenly just flinched my mouse to the right side, and the Jet's head just popped up into my crosshair, and then it's a click there. So I believe those plays are going to come up a lot more in this particular map, because this map is quite open. You might be just watching up short, and then there's one player popping up in shards from A heaven. Just imagine you're watching up in this direction, right? This is short. You switch to the other direction, there's someone else. You hit the shot or you don't. If you hit it, you're alive. If you don't hit it, then the plaza player in the shower will definitely take you down. Well, that's going to be Bind for you. It's a very, very open and a very long-range map, and it's going to be very impressive to watch as to how all the players will be dealing with that long range and also check their corners at the same time.
I agree. I think that why over time the operator has been a weapon that you do not see as much on Bind is simply based on the reason that you just have two places where you can use that operator properly. It's either going to be long or it's going to be heaven. Other than that, there is no real place where that op is going to be of use, because every single gunfight is going to be a close quarter one. Not to mention that half the times you're taking gunfights at shotgun range, which is why the Judge is one of the strongest weapons that you can invest in on a map like Bind. Agreed, there are a lot of ways to counter a player who's holding a Judge in a corner, but all in all, if you do not know that a player is holding a corner, you might just get surprised.
Well, looks like we will be having Trixie 3K on the race once again. Oh, Deathmaker. Hello, my friend. What is that? He's playing a Sky. Kanav, hello. Just, I think I probably have some eyesight problem, or am I just seeing it correctly? Deathmaker is playing a Sky on Bind. Named us again on the Viper. Usual picks coming in from the entire team of MAGeS here. I believe the same picks coming in, except the fact that Diffuse is actually moving on with a Sage instead of a Suva. Well, they haven't locked onto it. I'm really looking forward to a Shivy on the, raise. It's no shocker for me there. Scar God onto that Jet. Deathmaker on the Sky, and Havan on the Brimstone. Well, it is what it is. Kind of what do you have to say about the picks here?
Viper. Well, the Viper is there again on Namedas. So suddenly, Namedas, I'm your biggest fan, man. I love the fact that you're playing a Viper. I appreciate it.
Indeed. That makes two of us.
Oh, well, definitely. As this is going to be interesting. No Omen on the side of Godlike. So they've picked the Brim on Heaven. And it is kind of surprising that they have gone in for a brim on bind where you need to smoke the maximum number of lines of sight. You're going to be going in with a brim. Well, I guess it could also be the fact that he has 3 consecutive smokes that he can use at the same time. And, I just hope that we get to see the real difference between a brim and an omen on this map of bind, because if there is a team that you want to learn something from, it might as well be Godlike.
Well, definitely. And it's a very, very strong team as a whole, and they're starting out on the attacker side. If they can capitalize over the rounds that they need at this moment, then definitely they will be doing a big job out here. Scargod on the jet. I'm really, wanting to see as how the team functions. Well, it's a usual, job for the Sage to wall off a shot, and then people are not going to be allowed to come here, as the Sky will be flashing up in this little spot here up on showers now. However, they have the information, as the Sky flash was, making a lot of noise when it was popped off, but looks like Scargod is going to be careful, as there's going to be the wolf coming in from the sky here. One of the players have been spotted for, and now it looks like Godlike will be starting things off as he gets the first frag. However, the Omen will be caught off guard. Deathmaker closes it up, and now it's just 3 defenders standing. Well, that's a good start, I'd say.
Well, yes, that is going to be the start, as Diffuse will be falling off the board. That is going to be an important frag. And, going from now on forward, it's going to be Godlike who will have these 2 players to deal with, as the smoke is going to be coming in for Heaven. It is going to be an easy round for this side. No, it looks like Nameless is still going to be picking up 1 kill. The paint shell will get dropped as the frenzy rings out. No real reason to save, as Nameless is going to be pushing in. He'll get 1, gets dinked, but Deathmaker and Heaven will, finish the round off, as Godlike will be taking the first round on their own. And, it's going to come down to the fact that Godlike, they are going to be on attack. This is their own map. Now for MAGeS, it's going to be the fact that they need to take as many rounds as they can on defense, because if Godlike knows what they're doing, which I'm pretty sure they do, because they are one of the best teams that we have in the country, it's really going to be important for MAGeS to pick up as many free rounds as they can right now, because once you go over to attack, it's not going to be an easy thing for you. Well, Scargod on the jet, he has big shoes to fill, but it looks like the classic is going to be ringing out, as Brim is going to fall. Scargod will get 1 on the board, and that's going to be the boom bot, but Scargod getting 2 kills. The Cloudburst getting dropped as well. The flash came out from the side of Deathmaker from the sky, as that is now going to be the time that the heal is going to be coming in. So the Sky really playing out in the favor of the side of Godlike. Well, it's going to be a spike initiated, as there are 2 players inside CT, 1 on Heaven, as the jet is going to be peeking. He'll get rid of Shivi. That's going to be an important frag. That intel that came in for the side of CT will not be present, as Deathmaker will be picking up 1. There is 1 still player inside Heaven. He'll get taken out. That's going to be Scargod with the spray down, and Orochimaru going to be the last player, or rather it's going to be the Raze who will be the last player, or rather was the last player, as there you go. That's going to be an easy frag, or rather even an easy round for the side of Godlike. Now, this is really going to be something that, as I said earlier, MAGeS will have to capitalize on, because now they have the full buy for themselves. They can make this work for them, and really thinking about it, if they don't take the rounds that are going to be given to them and force Godlike into as many ecos as they can, or rather even force them to go in for 4 spies whenever they can, then I think there will be some problem. They have the Viper, they can make this work out, but it looks like the Wolf will be coming in from the side of the Sky. It will get taken out. The Flash will be coming in. Scargod will peek right as that blurs up, but he's going to miss a lot of shots, as Board will be connecting those and collecting that kill onto the jet. Oh, that is smart, as Shivi is going to be collecting 1, but Shivi will get taken out, and so will Deathmaker, and Fuse is going to be getting that kill onto Orochimaru. It's all down to the brim. Hevan does pick up 2, goes into the teleporter, just holds on, but the Odin in the hands of Nameless is going to finish him off. And well, the man really loves his Odin. He really loves that glitch pop Odin. And to be fair, it's a pretty good gun. I would definitely love to use that, as it's a fun gun to use. and I don't blame the man for trying to use it in a competitive game as well. So finally, Mage is able to take that first round on the board for themselves, and from here it's only going to be uphill. Well, there is still going to be a small problem for them, which is the fact that there is a Phantom and a Vandal on the sides of this team. Well, the Boom Buddy will get destroyed as the flash will be coming in. It will not be complete as the pivot is going to get broken down. That's going to be named assist. Absolutely annihilating these players as Scargod comes in with the Blade Storm. He will not be able to do anything. Heaven will try a player. That's going to be Trixie taken on the board. Orochimaru gets one, but Whitehorse comes in with the spray down. It's still going to be this Odin held on as that will get spotted, and that is not something that you want to be in as, oh boy, Deathmaker gets deleted with that Odin as it's all down to Whitehorse. He'll be inside Cubby and Ward knows exactly where he is. That's going to be an easy kill, and the equalization comes in from the side of Mages. Honestly, I think that this is going to be an interesting matchup because Mages, they've suddenly showed us that they have a lot more than just meets the eye, as this is going to be another full buy for the side of Mages. It'll be an eco from the side of Godlike with only Scargod going in for that Spectre and half shield, while Deathmaker has the ultimate, so he'll pick up a ghost and a half shield, as it looks like Hevan is going to be picking up a half shield as well. So a half buy coming in from the side of Godlike. Not yet certain whether, they should have gone in for so much, but at the end of the day, it is going to be their choice, as the Odin is going to be holding in strong again. The Brim coming in for that peak, but this time he'll connect. He's not going to be dropping that kill. Heaven just knows what's up. But 11 HP on the man. That's not really something that anyone from the side of Godlike would like to see.
Well, still, it's like 11 HP and then you have a Sky. You can heal up to 100 HP in no time. As you can see, the Flash will be moving in the sky. Hawk will be getting some information, and now the Odin has been given on to Shivi. Well, looks like, okay, it's Helvan, I believe, and he will be given on the remaining healing to the Killjoy, as it's going to be the Wolf popping up and giving information onto the players who are now stacking up as the ultimate. The Seekers are ready. Now it's down to a 2v4. The defuse needs to be done, and Bodaf will be coming in. There will be one frag already. Now it's only one player standing. It's Deathmaker to the save here, but nope. Deathmaker is going to be not rightly timed, as instead of pulling off that 3k, he will be just lost in, the round where it seems to be, what seems to be countable here. 3-2. That's a very, very big round coming in from the perspective of Mages, but I'll give +1 to Godlike if it were my hands. But, it is what it is. Like, we cannot judge a team that have lost that round, and that is it. Godlike Esports, good try, but I believe Mages, they have the upper hand onto the defensive side here.
Well, okay, I guess that for the defensive side, it's really going to be, more of a, I don't know, I forget the word for it. Yeah, actually, this is going to be more of a hidden gold mine that they have for themselves, because picking up these rounds on defense, which are relatively easy to take on a map like Bind, are only going to be helping them for the future. And as the Wolf comes in, that's going to be a concussion that will be landed on, I'm not really sure, that was the Omen, but he'll still get that kill, as Orochimaru will be getting his teammate to make sure that he has, as Orochimaru picks up 3 kills. Deathmaker will finally get rid of him, but he's down in a 1v2. Does not have the spike with him, as he will have to recover that, as it looks like both the players are going to be rotating from the side of CT. Now Deathmaker, he has some utility to work with. I believe he has 2 flashes. Oh no, he doesn't have any flash. So except the healing, which he will not be able to heal for himself, there is not going to be anything that he will be able to do. But shooting someone in the head is something that he will definitely always be able to do. So he'll take some damage, but falls off from that. But a pain shell, a boom bot, 2 satchels in the back pocket of the Raze. He might be able to use this, as he will peek.
Please,
literally
why?
1 HP damage taken from the side of Deathmaker, and that was also down to the poison orb that got dropped.
just 1 second, I'd like to, if I had the opportunity of asking questions to the players from MAGeS, it's a post-ban situation. You need to be careful about what you're doing. That Maker is planting. Both of you can just double peek him. But instead, they peek up solo. NameDas gets taken down first, and then it's Trixie 3K. Well, the Boom Buddy, the Satchels, and the Paint Shell did not work out as they were, as we were at least expecting it to. SkyEsports now holding on with the Viper Spit ready, but also having a judge in his hand. Will he be able to judge people? Let's find out.
Well, I believe that the judge is going to be the perfect weapon to hold Hookah, because there's honestly no way to push it except from that small hallway, as the showstopper is going to be used. The Sage will take the complete impact of it as the Omen peaks. He'll get taken out, but Orochimaru will be getting one. Deathmaker already inside side. He'll get that trade as the pre-fires are going to be coming in from the side of SkyEsports. This looks like the spike will get planted, and MAGeS in a 4v2 will have to retake now. And this is not looking good for them, because suddenly they're going to be in a spot where either saving is going to be the real option or just losing a round outright.
Well, there's another option. You have two ultimates. You have the Viper Spit, you have the Showstopper ready. You can use it when you want to. You can actually push players out of that area where the spike is planted. But we all know that's going to be difficult, as NameDas will be just having a judge to work with. Now, it's time already. I don't think they're going to push in at all, as ScarGod will be trying to fall back as quickly as possible. All the players from Godlike will be retreating, and it's probably going to be a save round for Team MAGeS.
Well, yes, it's definitely going to be a save round for the side of MAGeS, as there's nothing really else they could have done. I mean, looking at the scoreboard right now, 6-3. 4-3. Godlike, they are really in a spot where they can change the complete outcome of their attacking rounds, because this is basically a half buy coming in from the side of MAGeS. Winning this round will not only give them a 2-round advantage, but force them into, as you can say, an half buy or maybe even a full buy round. But irrespective of all of that, the biggest thing that is going to be in the hands of Godlike right now, in terms of the match position, is the fact that they can completely... They can right now take the bare minimum rounds that are needed for a team on attack. As Trixie is going to be getting rid of Deathmaker, that's a big kill. But Shivi, he's not yet ready to give up. The paint shell will get dropped, but it will clip the wall at the last possible second. The cloudburst coming in will give away the position of the player making his way into a Chuka. But NameDas with that judge, he might just be able to do a lot of damage here, as it looks like Shivi will not want to push this from the same place.
Well, I'm concerned about one more particular thing here. When is he gonna use that Viper's pick? Like, come on, NameDas. Well, we all know how powerful he is. Oh my god, NameDas. Come on, bro. What are you thinking exactly? As he takes down the second last remaining player, it's all down to Haiwan, who is jumping around with the spike and, not equipping a weapon, walking down into the teleport. Not a wise decision. 3K for Trixie, and it's 4-4 already on the scoreboard.
I don't want to say it, but I have to say it. But Shivi, that's what we call a good night. I mean, there's nothing you could have done there. There is nothing that Shivi could have imagined to have done in his entire, what do you call it, dictionary of game sense, that would have caused a different outcome to come there. That judge in those close quarter combats positions is basically an impossible weapon to beat. I mean, NameDas would have had to mess up royally to make sure that Shivi got a kill on him. But it looks like Deathmaker will be in that. Yeah, well, you know what? I could have messed up as well. I'm not saying that, it's going to be very difficult to mess up. It's pretty easy to mess up, and that's why I mess up, because, I do the easy things.
Well, it's going to be the Seekers from Deathmaker, which actually triggers the position of 3 players to be in A, and that's a very, very important, trigger that's coming in. As you can see now, NameDas will be having the Phantom to play with, and it's going to be the Viper's ult which will be stopping things down as Nimdas will be starting things up. He's going to go for a double now. That's a big frag coming in. He's going to go for a triple, but Haivan will be saying otherwise as it's going to be Trixie getting another, and now it's down to a 2v2. The Sage has the rev on the side of the defenders. The defenders, they are low on numbers, but still, you know, that revive, I'll give them probably 2.5 players alive still. But it looks like the spike needs to be initiated. ScarGod has the spike. I don't think he knows it. I don't think he knows there's going to be one. Well, he gets one, but Haivan will be there, rightly timed, and he gets the secure 5 points now. Godlike on the lead.
Well, Godlike is definitely, you know, feeling it, to say the least, because despite Deathmaker not having the usual advantage, you know, the usual lead that he has over his own teammates, Godlike is still able to perform well because Heaven and ScarGod are doing the rest of the job that Deathmaker usually ends up doing without breaking a sweat. Well, I guess he's just having a bad day today, or maybe, you know, just not playing it very, very aggressively the way he usually does. But it looks like the Raze is going to get spotted by a player and take a lot of damage. The Sage comes in, but the Jet comes in and the Sage gets that kill, as Shivi is going to be in a spot where he can definitely make this work for him. Now, as far as Hevan goes,
You should run.
The Killjoy will get activated, and now suddenly the Sage is going to be in a position where she'll have to make a push for the lockdown or Wicket side, as it looks like Fuse will be just pushing in. He'll get one kill, but it looks like he'll now have to run away and he will get detained. Does not have too much to worry about though, because it's only one player that gets detained. And as the flash will be coming in, that's going to be the Wolf that will be coming in from the side of, that's going to be Heaven, understanding where the Wolf got shot from. And Godlike in a 3v2 are still maintaining so much map presence for themselves that it is very difficult. But there you go, Orochimaru will get resurrected. That will suddenly be a big thing. That's with that Judge once more will get taken out by Heaven, but as the orbital strike is going to be coming out, the Diffuse is coming in.
Heaven!
And it looks like the Diffuse will still get stuck, and a 4k for Heaven, and the teleporter being taken by the Sage will make sure that no ace for this man again. But the round still in the favor of MAGeS.
Well, I'd say, it's quite possible that MAGeS can walk off with the victory. One thing I'd like to tell the audience that probably, I don't know if, Riot has been able to fix it. The Viper screen, it has a range, we all know it. But if you use it from the proper position onto A site, that screen can extend from A site onto B just because of the fact that there's a teleporter. However, I think Riot has been, smart enough to fix that, and that's why we aren't seeing that anymore. Or it's like, bugs are not being exploited. Well, that's a good thing, right? But still, now you can see Trixie 3K will be using the Paint Shell to slow things down, as there's going to be no one there in hookah. There's going to be 4 players trying to come up on too long, as multiple will be coming in, and that's Shivi down to just 5 HP. Whitehouse will be coming in as there's one frag already. Haivan will be moving on with a double. Trixie will be getting one, and now Haivan. This player is so mad at this moment. Imagine him being to be like he's proving to be so very fruitful, as Haivan will be going in for that pre-fires. Anyone walking into the crosshair, they're basically dead. The Sky can actually heal one of the players with very, very low HP, as the Diffuse will be moving on with a double, a 2v2. Let's find out what happens. Well, looks like Whitehouse is the better one. Now it's a 1v1, as Whitehouse will be closing things down, and an eco round going into the hands of Godlike once again.
Well, so as far as Godlike goes right now, I think that they're just not able to pick up as many rounds as they can, because it's been difficult for them despite having Deathmaker and Heaven frag out. And honestly, that just says the kind of team that MAGeS is, because everyone is just 3 kills apart, 7 kills at the minimum, 10 at the maximum, and everyone's playing a part in helping them stay in the game. Now, agreed, Godlike has already picked up more than the number of rounds that you usually expect a team to, take on attack. But still, for MAGeS to go up against a team like this, that speaks a lot about what they have to do.
I don't know what Namedas is doing, like sitting down there with the Odin on Acer, now coming into the bind and using shotguns in close quarter combat. I believe that's what the Viper is supposed to do. As you can see, the Seekers will be triggering their position of 3 players now. Skargod now cannot be choken. Well, he does, as Diffuse will be shutting him down. 2 players will be peeking at the same time, and it's going to be Godel Shivi getting 1. And it's Ochikumaru getting another. Well, I believe it's Ochimaru. It's not Ochikumaru. I'm sorry about that. Orochimaru. It's Orochimaru. Yeah, it's Orochimaru with 1. Well, Haiwan now can have his ultimate ready with just, I believe, 1 frag. And looks like the attackers, they can be pulling off this round. However, a shotgun and a Spectre to play with. Trixie 3K and Namedas, both of the players need to be playing it in a very, very wild situation. Otherwise, it's going to be 7-5 when they move on to the attacker side. And it's very hard when you're playing against a team on this particular map here. Well, Deathmaker is the 3K.
Oh.
However, now the Molly will be coming in. And it's a 1v2.
And that is going to bleed a lot of time for the Viper. As it looks like she will just about not have any time. She will get 1 frag, but Hevan will finish things off, and it looks like on bind, Hevan feels at home.
Well, no words there, but it's 7-5 in the end. Godlike are on defense. You can see Skargod will be using the Ghost. Well, Jets and Frenzies are best friends in the pistol round, but somehow Skargod feels otherwise, and he will be picking up a weapon with much more accuracy, semi-automatic mode of fire, and equal, cost, because the Frenzy was nerfed 500 credits now to buy that Frenzy. Well, it's still Skargod going in with the Frenzy. Like I said, Jets and Frenzies are very good friends, probably best friends in the pistol round.
Well, as the Judge and a Jet are going to be best friends in a full buy or an eco round, the Frenzy and the Jet are definitely going to be friends in a pistol round as well.
Well, that's true indeed, but it looks like from the attacker's perspective, it's going to be a short push, as it's going to be the alarm bot getting taken down. The Sage Wall, it's a very, very valuable asset you can play with, as the wall needs to be broken down. The plant gets initiated, and the Omen will be pulling off the plant. As you can see, it's going to be a full spam coming in. The flashes are coming in from Deathmaker's perspective as he tries to get players down. Now it's going to be the Raze which is going to clear things up, and the Raze will be dropping that Pain Shell in a very, very beautiful spot here. Deathmaker combined with all the players will be pushing up from that position. In short here, the Satchel will be inflicting some damage. However, Deathmaker will be shutting down 1, and you can see Namedas will be holding a very, very crucial angle. It's down to Namedas and another player. It's probably the Jet who's still surviving. Namedas creeping in from behind, can do a lot of work here, going in for 1, going in for 2. It's going to be Namedas for the day. Will he be able to save it? We're about to find out. It's going to be Namedas. He will be taken down, as Shivi will be pulling off the half defuse. It will be completed, and that's another round for the defenders. Godlike definitely playing it out smartly this time. Not everyone is walking into that Viper's pit there.
Well, that is definitely smart, and well, Godlike, they are just proving to be the team that you cannot take down. As MAGeS is trying awfully hard and trying to get that, but they're just being forced into an eco again and again. Now, Namedas on that Viper, he has done a lot of work. He has been doing it consistently across Ascent as well as Bind. And it's just so refreshing to see a Viper being played. And honestly, I think one of the problems that Godlike is having is the fact that they've not been playing against a Viper for a long time, and they can't figure out what to do. But Shivi gets 2 before he gets taken out. Namedas going to get 1. Hevan got 1. The flash comes in, but it looks like it will be misplaced. There comes the backstab. It's going to be easy for Deathmaker as well as Skargod to finish it off. 9-5. And well, there you go.
Well, 9-5, they still decide to stick along with their Spectres, 3 Spectres and 1 Phantom and 1 Vandal coming in from this team. However, now a full buy round will be coming in from the perspective of MAGeS. MAGeS will be trying hard to secure this one. 9-5 is a big lead on the attacker side, trust me when I say it, because this map, it's a very, very tricky one to play. However, MAGeS, I believe the Viper pick will be a very crucial asset if you are looking, up to it, because of the number of utilities that it has. The Viper screen, the Viper smoke, and then it's just, multiple, I'd say, utilities that's coming into play. However, ScarGod, as you can see, he's trying to get people taken down in long, as the flash will be a self flash coming in from Deathmaker, and they will be trying to come back as Deathmaker, and also the Jet will be falling back into safe cover.
Well, it just feels that for the side of Godlike right now, that's going to be a good wall, because the smoke is going to prevent you from looking where the ball is going to get placed. But Shivi is going to be coming in with no problems at looking where the ball is. Trixie gets one board. They have the man. They don't really have man advantage right now, but you get the point. They have the advantage in terms of scoreline. They are on the stronger side of defense. Now all they have to do is wait for MAGeS to make a mistake. And from what we have seen till now, MAGeS makes very few mistakes. But when they do make one, a team like Godlike can easily spot it and get used to exploiting that mistake to the finest.
Right here.
Indeed, look at Haivan. Like, he knows there are players. He's being very, very crucial. Now, if a player swings wide, he's going to get taken down immediately. As now Haivan has the information, there's been one player at least spotted, as there's going to be the Raze who's going to get deleted. The Sage is going to get deleted. Going for a triple, probably. He's going for a triple. He has the ultimate ready, but this time it's going to be ScarGod who has to come in with the trades. Only 2 defenders remain. 3 attackers are looking to be very, very strong. Namedas will be taking down one, as it's down to Deathmaker, who will be coming in. Deathmaker will be creating the death of Namedas, as he will be securing himself a Vandal. A Vandal, Seekers, and Deathmaker on the run against Team MAGeS. 2 players to hold down in a post-plan situation on the attacker side. Looks like Deathmaker, he, decides to play off with those Seekers.
Well, yes, those Seekers are definitely going to give away the positions of every single player that is going to be alive, and I think that the Jet is going to be the first one to push, and logically it makes sense. She is the one who will be holding on the strongest angle, and she will fall. It's going to be down to the 1v1 now, as the teleport should be coming in. Well, yes, he will get destroyed, and the teleport will get cancelled as half the fuse has been popped. The head is going to get and the wall is going to get that.
Can you look at him? Oh my!
On the clock, and
did you look at him tracing? Like, he literally traced the head of the Omen.
Word.exe.
Well, if it were silver lobbies that we play, we would have probably called him a hacker. But it's Deathmaker. He can do it.
If this
and he does it.
Silver lobbies, it wouldn't have reached that 1v1, because we all would probably be dead by the time.
I think if I ever had a 1v1 against Deathmaker, it'll probably be 40-0, so I don't need to worry about anything. So in the end, it's like, Godlike Esports having a good lead, and it's going to be the ultimate coming in from the Brimstone. He's going to hit a little bit of the place, but not enough, as the Jet, he was on the right side. Oh my god, Orochimaru was not spotted by Haivan. And now, I believe another round is going to go on to MAGeS if they do not detect the players coming in from behind, which is going to be Shivi.
Well, yes, that is going to be Shivi coming in from the back, but there you go. Whitehorse will be picking up one for himself as well, as the flash will be coming in. Shivi will have to wait for a little while, but Fuse and Trixie going to be picking up one. Trixie will get traded out. The boom bot gets dropped. The showstopper comes in, and that will force everyone from the side of Lamps. Just use it, my friend. He will, and Shivi will get that kill. It's all down to Deathmaker with the diffuse. And Shivi, I mean, even after getting taken out, he is able to clutch. So if there's anyone you think that is not Xbox, because we've never seen them play on it, but
indeed,
irrespective of that, they would have been able to take at least one map for themselves.
Well, I'd say both the teams, it was not a very, I'd say, astonishing kind of a play that both the teams had, because the usual thing was coming up from both the teams' perspective. Godlike, they are playing for the picks. Team MAGeS, basically what they are doing, they're holding corners on defense, and on attack, they're just rushing it onto a site. They're not judging whether there's a player in the corner. All 5 of them pushing on site, planting the spike, and just getting melted after there's a retake coming in from the side of Godlike. And that's exactly how the defense is done. there is Godlike to show you how a defense can be pulled off in a post-plan situation, how a retake is done, how a defuse is done. And that's a story to tell. Godlike Esports, they definitely have been moved up into the upper bracket finals. Team Tamilas, better watch out for this team, because this team, it's not going to be as cooperative as Team FANGS were to you guys on the 2-0 victory that you had over this team. I mean, I'm talking about FANGS here.
Well, I guess both the, both the teams that are making their way into the finals today are going to be having a 2-0 victory. And albeit, I think for the side of Team Tamilas, it was still a tougher, a tougher game for them, because almost overtime on both and overtime on one.
Indeed.
It really feels that for at least for Team Tamilas, they'll be a lot more, warmed up. Not going to say that Godlike is going to be having any kind of a tough time, but again, it's just a matter of, mentality. If MAGeS did put up a stronger fight on Bind, then maybe I would say that Godlike would also be at the same level of, as you can say, readiness as far as both these teams would go. But I think that right now, in terms of mental preparation, Team Tamilas is going to be in a better position than Godlike, simply because they've had closer games and they've just been able to have a better time.
Well, it is what it is, and by the looks of it, Team Godlike and Tamilas, they are going to face off in the upper brackets finals of Group D. Well, one of the spots where it's written TBC, to be chosen or to be continued. No, it cannot be to be continued. It should be TBD, actually, to be decided.
Yeah.
Well, one of the teams will be listed up there beside Reckoning Esports as the upper bracket, champions. And then tomorrow, the other three teams alongside, already we have two teams who have not been able to make it up to the upper bracket finals. They, alongside the one who loses between this duel here between Team Tamilas and Godlike, will be playing for that last spot into the playoffs. Talking about Group A, Global Esports, Inglu, they're already there into the playoffs. Group B, Team Mahi and Tempest. Group C, Reckoning and Enigma. Based on the way that Enigma was playing yesterday, Team Tempest, Team Enigma, Team Mahi, Reckoning, Inglu, and Global, you better watch out, because we are going to have two very top-notch teams come up and probably challenge you in the playoffs. Well, be it Godlike, be it, a Team MAGeS, be it Team Tamilas, be it Team FANGS, we never know which team is going to actually move up forward and, going to challenge the other. It might be Team Global versus Team Godlike. It might be Team Godlike versus Team Mahi. It might be Team MAGeS who actually move up in the lower brackets tomorrow. Who knows what's going to happen? But in the next one, I'm pretty sure we are going to have a very, very close battle, because it's Team Tamilas, strong team. I cannot express my, inner feelings as to how strong a team this is. But after that, Team Godlike, you just saw what they could do. 13-6 on Bind. That's them.
I agree, and I'm getting roasted in chat for the last time our face cam came on, and I had the Red Bull can upside down. Well, irrespective of that, speaking about what we will be seeing coming in from the side of Team Tamilas as well as Godlike, I think that this is going to be interesting, because Team Tamilas chose to go to split, while Godlike decided to ban split. So, is that going to be something that is because Godlike wanted to hide strats? Did they not want to play split before they met Team Tamilas? Because I'm guessing that they had already kept that in mind. That they would probably end up meeting this team in in the upper bracket finals. And I feel that this could be a two-way thing. A lot of people said that split was once the best map of Godlike, and they've gone to banning it. So that kind of gives me a hint that maybe that could be a play that they're trying to make. But that is something that we'll have to wait and see when the next match comes in, which is going to be taken over by Dinbot in my place. So Dinkar will be joining, Captain Price will be here, I'll be taking your leave. It's been a great day, and it's been a long day for all of us, except for Dinbot, because his day is just starting. Or, he just keeps on running all the time. Well, irrespective of that, get your snacks, get your food, get your drinks, as we will be meeting you on the other side of this break in just a short while.
Yeah, right. There's nothing to say, oh God, nothing to say. I ain't have words, I erupted in thunder and rain. If your man's strong, then why call me running away? It's just a game, but nobody coming to play. I bless.
Rise up though, rise up though. All my people, where you at? Rise up though.
Let's go. Yeah, let's go. Let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. Yeah, let's go. Raise up. That's right. Ride with it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. With each day we wake up, we get stronger and stronger. It's our time now. Yeah. Cause we warriors. Cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go. Let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. Cause we warriors. Yeah, we warriors.
Valorant Agents of India. Are you ready? The ESPL Valorant PowerUp Series is a tournament open to players of all skill levels. Whether you are an agent with competitive experience or not, this series is meant for you to test your skills and have fun. Agents will battle for a total prize pool of 7.5 lakhs and the title of Series 1 champions. It's time to power up. Let's break down the tournament format. At the beginning of the tournament, there will be 4 open qualifiers. In the qualifying rounds, players will go through a best-of-1 single elimination, battling their way up the ranks. Those ranked top 16 onwards of the qualifiers will face single elimination in a best-of-3 match. The top 4 teams from each qualifier will earn a spot in the group stage, resulting in a total of 16 teams. These teams will then be split into 4 groups, with 4 teams per group. Teams will then compete in a GSL format, where 2 opening matches are played. The winners will then battle in the winner's match, which will determine who tops the group. The losers will battle for survival. The victor of this match will then battle the loser from the winner's match to determine who progresses further in the tournament. The 2 teams from each group move on to the playoffs, where 8 teams will compete via sudden death, single elimination, in a best-of-3. The quarterfinals and semifinals will be an exhilarating battle of skills, wits, and strategy to win through a best-of-3 elimination process. And finally, we reach the grand finals, where our final top 2 teams of the series will battle for glory through a best-of-5 elimination. Valorant Agents of India, will you and your team be the one that reigns supreme? It's time to power up.
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
Users of Roblox are all around the world, and all of them expect the same level of experience.
Well, the success of games is measured by how much can you keep users engaged.
So Red's mission is all about player experience first. Everything we do, the player is sort of core to our thinking.
ここ数年で、リッチなユーザーエクスペリエンスを提供するために
If you don't want to worry and you don't want to think about things like asset delivery and the ability to have your connectivity between your devices and your servers as fast as you can, just go with Akamai.
Akamai gets into places and markets that other providers of similar services don't quite hit as easily.
その上で、アカマイさんのシステムを使うことで、大容量のセットを高速に配信させて、いただけているかなと。
The workflow without that, I'd probably have a lot more CDN support because the amount of capacity we'd need from the others wouldn't be there. There's one less problem we have to solve.
If Akamai wasn't around, we would probably have to multiply our team by I don't know what kind of factor and understand what we would need to do to replace what Akamai provides to us.
Nothing to say, I ain't have words, I erupted in thunder and rain. If your man's strong,
And he can make it.
let's go.
Oh my god, man. It's
यहाँ पर एक किल निकाल के फिर
Moving on, pull by. Oh my, what?
Goes in for that attack. And Yeoman, what a shot!
And then the 4K for us. Oh my god.
Cause we warriors.
Spike has been mutated.
Whoa! Who's gonna knife him?
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Cause we warriors. Yeah, we warriors.
Can be caught off guard, and he does. 1, 2. I don't know how he does it. He's gonna stick the defuse or not, because looks like the Omen is gonna stick the defuse, and it's Kappa to save the day.
It looks like Paradox will be stuck, but he will still get that kill. Flashed by the here as well. The 3K for him, a 4K for him. The Stormblades come out. Will he get this ace? Yes, he will.
बेहतरीन रन इट व्हाट जस्ट हैपेंड देयर थर्ड किल की कोशिश में यहाँ पे थर्ड किल के साथ क्या रॉसी यहाँ पे गेम खत्म करेंगे बिल्कुल रॉसी इज ऑन अनदर लेवल अब यहाँ पे फर्स्ट किल निकालने की कोशिश करते हुए रैंडम स्प्रेज आते हुए फ्यूज यहाँ पे एक किल निकालेंगे फ्यूज यहाँ पे 2 शॉट 2 किल निकालते हुए एंड फ्यूज अनदर परफेक्ट
Even did the same amount of work here. Cone will be taking on Mitrasu. Here comes the party there. Pinch. Now, Showstopper is going to come in. Next guy gets shut down. That's going to be another. Hellfighter takes down Jackson work out here. 4 players still standing.
इंसान है वो डेफिनेटली बी की साइड पर ही है क्योंकि साथ 4 आ चुके हैं फिलहाल यहाँ पर कोई स्टॉपर्स के साथ में, लेकिन कोई डैमेज नहीं यहाँ पर वेस्ट करा दी गई है। एक्सकैली के साथ यहाँ पर है मैं रेली प्रोजेक्ट पर यहाँ पर खेलते हुए नजर आ रहे हैं। इसी के साथ एक्सकैली का भी कोई स्टॉपर आता हुआ एंड एज फॉर एक्सकैली एंड अभी आप देख सकते हैं 500 शाइल फिलहाल यहाँ पर ऑफ के साथ एंड कोलैटरल डैमेज वहाँ पर मिल।
लेट्स सी व्हाट्स गोइंग टू हैपन इन दिस वन। वो लफ यहाँ पे होल्ड कर रहे हैं पोजीशन एक और लफ यहाँ पे एक अच्छी पोजीशन लेते हुए कैमरा से उन्होंने वहाँ पे वीडियो बनाने की कोशिश करी
क्रॉसर बिल्कुल एंगल पे गया बट क्या यहाँ पर प्लांट कर पाएंगे नहीं।
ठीक जरूर किया 2 किल निकालते हैं ईगो
Oh my god, the blade storm holds a lot of pressure on the other players off which he can it's another. Oh, what is this?
But creative temperament. Flawless round. He's on fire right now. Back to back.
Apply now at redbullcampusclutch.com.
Nothing to say, I ain't have words, I erupted in thunder and rain. If your man's strong, then why call me running away? It's just a game, but nobody coming to play. I bless.
Rise up though, all my people where you at, rise up though.
Let's go, yeah, let's go, let's up, one time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on, yeah, let's go, raise up, that's right, ride with it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. With each day we wake up, we get stronger and stronger. It's our time now, yeah. Cause we warriors. Cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up, one time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Cause we warriors. Yeah, we warriors.
Valorant Agents of India. Are you ready? The ESPL Valorant PowerUp Series is a tournament open to players of all skill levels. Whether you are an agent with competitive experience or not, this series is meant for you to test your skills and have fun. Agents will battle for a total prize pool of 7.5 lakhs and the title of Series 1 champions. It's time to power up. Let's break down the tournament format. At the beginning of the tournament, there will be 4 open qualifiers. In the qualifying rounds, players will go through a best-of-1 single elimination, battling their way up the ranks. Those ranked top 16 onwards of the qualifiers will face single elimination in a best-of-3 match. The top 4 teams from each qualifier will earn a spot in the group stage, resulting in a total of 16 teams. These teams will then be split into 4 groups, with 4 teams per group. Teams will then compete in a GSL format, where 2 opening matches are played. The winners will then battle in the winner's match, which will determine who tops the group. The losers will battle for survival. The victor of this match will then battle the loser from the winner's match to determine who progresses further in the tournament. The 2 teams from each group move on to the playoffs, where 8 teams will compete via sudden death, single elimination, in a best-of-3. The quarterfinals and semifinals will be an exhilarating battle of skills, wits, and strategy to win through a best-of-3 elimination process. And finally, we reach the grand finals, where our final top 2 teams of the series will battle for glory through a best-of-5 elimination. Valorant Agents of India, will you and your team be the one that reigns supreme? It's time to power up.
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
Users of Roblox are all around the world, and all of them expect the same level of experience.
The success of games is measured by how much can you keep users engaged.
Zoroark's mission is all about player experience first. Everything we do, the player is sort of core to our thinking.
ここ数年で、リッチなユーザーエクスペリエンスを提供するために
If you don't want to worry and you don't want to think about things like asset delivery and the ability to have your connectivity between your devices and your servers as fast as you can, just go with Akamai.
Akamai gets into places and markets that other providers of similar services don't quite hit as easily.
その上で、Akamai さんのシステムを使うことで、大容量のセットを高速に配信させて、いただけているかなと。
The workflow without that, I'd probably have a lot more CDN support because the amount of capacity we'd need from the others wouldn't be there. There's one less problem we have to solve.
If Akamai wasn't around, we would probably have to multiply our team by I don't know what kind of factor and understand what we would need to do to replace what Akamai provides to us.
Nothing to say, I ain't have words, I erupted in thunder and rain. If your man's strong,
And he can make it.
Let's go.
Oh my god, man, this
यहाँ पर एक ओपी निकाल के फिर
Moving on, pull by. Oh my, what?
Goes in for that attack. Yeoman, what a shot!
And then the 4K for a coup. Oh my god!
Cause we warriors.
Spike has been initiated.
Whoa! Who's gonna knife him?
Oh my god! Oh my god! Can be caught off guard, and he does. 1, 2, I don't know how he does it. He's gonna stick the defuse or not, because looks like the Omen is gonna stick the defuse, and it's Kappa to save the day.
This looks like Paradox will be stuck, but he will still get that kill. Flashed by the gear as well. The 3K for him, a 4K for him. The Stormblades come out. Will he get this ace? Yes, he will.
बेहतरीन ओह रन इट व्हाट जस्ट हैपेंड देयर थर्ड किल की कोशिश में यहाँ पे थर्ड किल के साथ क्या रॉसी यहाँ पे गेम खत्म करेंगे बिल्कुल रॉसी इज ऑन अनदर लेवल यहाँ पे फर्स्ट किल निकालने की कोशिश करते हुए रैंडम स्प्रेस आते हुए फ्यूज यहाँ पे एक किल निकालेंगे फ्यूज यहाँ पे 2 शॉट 2 किल निकालते हुए एंड फ्यूज अनदर परफेक्ट
Even did the same amount of work here. Cone will be taking on Mitrasu. Here comes the party there. Pinch now. Showstopper is going to come in. Next guy gets shut down. That's going to be another. Hellfighter takes down Max work out here. 4 players still standing.
इंसान है वो डेफिनेटली बी की साइड पर ही है लेकिन साथ 4 आ चुके हैं फिलहाल यहाँ पर कोई स्टॉपर्स के साथ में लेकिन कोई डैमेज नहीं यहाँ पर वेस्ट करा दी गई है एक्सकैलिसी के साथ यहाँ पर है मैं रेली प्रोजेक्ट पर यहाँ पर खेलते हुए नजर आ रहे हैं इसी के साथ एक्सकैली का भी कोई स्टॉपर आता हुआ एंड ए फॉर एक्सकैली एंड अभी आप देख सकते हैं पांचों शाइल फिलहाल यहाँ पर ऑफ के साथ एंड कोलैटरल डैमेज वहां पर
लेट्स सी व्हाट्स गोइंग टू हैपन इन दिस वन वो लफ यहाँ पे होल्ड कर रहे हैं पोजीशन एक और लफ यहाँ पे एक अच्छी पोजीशन लेते हुए कैमरा से उन्होंने वहाँ पे वीडियो बनाने की कोशिश करी
क्रॉसर बिल्कुल एंगल पे गए बट क्या यहाँ पर प्लांट कर पाएंगे नहीं
ठीक जरूर किया 2 किल निकालते हैं
Oh my god, the blade storm puts a lot of pressure on the other players off kuch bhi. He can X another. Oh, what is this?
But it is temporary. Flawless round in game के लिए Pata cycle is on fire right now. Back to back.
Well, welcome back to the ESPL Valorant PowerUp India, and as it is, you know, kind of rightfully mentioned before the break, my name is Captain Price. With me joining now is Dinker. So Dinker, how's your day? How's your day been?
I don't want to cast with this name right here, but you know
Oh,
it'll
my
work
god!
out.
Oh my god!
Yeah,
Come on!
I mean,
come on, production
yeah,
team. Just get it
that's a
fixed.
very
Come on!
bad
What
name
are
for a caster.
oh, oh my
You have
god!
got a very
Karan
good
is
name though.
probably gonna kill
You
himself.
have got a
Karan will
beautiful name.
probably be. Oh yeah.
Yep. So it's going to be the finals
Seriously.
between Team Tamilas and Godlike Esports. And Godlike Esports, they did show an amazing play in the last one, and so did Team Tamilas as well. A beautiful array of comebacks that came in the game of Team Tamilas. You know, whenever Tamilas comes to play in and they win the first game, all of a sudden they are, you know, they are on the verge of losing the second, and they lost the third one as well. It has kind of happened in the past, and that's why, you know, I heard one of the fans saying we don't want a heart attack here. And at the point when the overtime came in, I was kind of surprised to see that. But yeah, Team Tamilas actually went over the line.
Well, indeed, but talking about both the teams here, Godlike and Team Tamilas, both of them are equivalent to each other. Like both of them, they have taken down the opponent team 2-0. One team has taken them down on Ascent.
Yep.
I believe both of the teams took them down on the first game of Ascent. Secondly, when it came to split, Team Tamilas, they were pushed into overtime, but they came back out of it. They won an attack and a defense in overtime back to back, and that's it. 14-12 on the scoreline. They are now here. And talking about Team Godlike, first game, Ascent, yes, they did a brilliant job. But after that, on Bind, unexpected picks coming in from unexpected players. And there were insane level of plays coming in from each and every one from that particular team here. Godlike versus Team Tamilas is going to be the match that we are going to witness. Not the match. It's going to be a set of 3 matches, best of 3. Whoever walks away with the 2 or the first 2, you know, you're going to go home happy because you will be qualifying into the playoffs. The losers, however, where will the losers go, Dinkar?
They'll be going to the lower brackets, and it will be held tomorrow. We still have a lot of action left, as told earlier. So yeah, lower brackets will be coming up as well. Nobody wants to go to the lower brackets, you know, if you ask me. Everybody wants to play as less matches as possible and then move up the ladder. So this has been the kind of story which has been coming in. But for that, you'll have to work hard, you'll have to play hard, you'll have to earn your spot in the playoffs. So the day has been quite interesting today, but at the end of the day, we have had only 2-round games. So that's something that I'm not really a fan of. So I'm really expecting this one to go for a 3-rounder. Let's see if that actually happens.
Well, I am not expecting a 3-rounder because, you know, I don't want to be biased, but both the teams, if one team gets started, they're going to carry on. That's the simple logic that I have in my mind. If Team Tamilas win the first one, it's going to be very hard for a Team Godlike to come back into the second one, because once they start the winning spree, nobody's going to stop them. Same for Godlike. If Godlike is able to secure the first map, I believe it's going to be 2-0 for them as well. So yes, both of the teams, they will be willing to close down this game as quickly as possible. But who will be the victors? Neither you nor me, nor the audience, neither, you know, anyone right now at this moment will be knowing, because the teams, they haven't yet started the match, and that's the irony that's there in it.
Yeah, we'll all have to wait for the action to begin. We'll all have to wait for the results to come in. But yes, you know, whoever wins today, it's going to be a full packed day. It's going to be jam packed with action, which is going to come in on our screens, and I'm really waiting for that. Let's see how that pans out as the matches as it went throughout the day. Towards Team FANGS starting off against Team Tamilas, then MAGeS as well going up against Godlike Esports. Then we are going to have the finals: Team Tamilas versus Godlike Esports.
Well, indeed, and this final, it's not just any final. It is a battle of, I believe, you know, I can call it this way, that probably it can be called as a battle between 2 legendary teams. Like that's one way to say it. Team Tamilas, we know the entire team is from Tamil Nadu, and Godlike, they're spread all over the country. So it's going to be a battle to, you know, establish your team names, and so will your individual skills be played here. However, Team Tamilas, there has been a really trendy thing going on right now. Throfa. Rafa, the guy who has insane level of accuracy when he's playing. And I don't know if he's just the Phoenix or, you know, on the other agents as well. The level of accuracy that he has. And in the end, when he cannot, you know, clutch a 1v3 or a 1v2 or a 1v1, people usually go on and name him Throfa. That's not justified. Is it, Dinkar?
I mean, he's a tremendous player, and not just now. I mean, we have seen what he can do in the past as well. In the past tournaments, he has been one of the torch bearers for his team, and that's why If you talk about that, the Rafa, he has been one of the players who has been going away with the wins. Specifically, if I talk about individual plays, yes, Valorant is all about the team plays which come in, but those moments of brilliance coming in from the individuals, they kind of lay the foundation for any team to go away with a victory. And that's what Rafa has kind of done for his team. He has been coming up, he has been stepping up a lot of times, and at times when it's needed the most, like it's a 3v2 situation against you, you need one of those players to come up and get a 2k at that time to get you the numbers advantage and maybe go away with a victory as well. Rafa is that kind of player, so I do expect a lot of responsibilities will be on his shoulders when they're actually going against the likes of Godlike Esports. As talking about the map itself, it is going to be Bind first, then moving on to Ace, and then moving on to Icebox. Kind of surprised to see Icebox Haven ban, split ban as well. But if you talk about the pitch which is coming in from Godlike Esports, them banning split is a kind of surprise to me. But let's see how it works out in the first match, which is going to be Bind.
Well, probably because they are not comfortable on the map, or they do not want to show the strength that they have in that particular map. Well, it has been quite a trendiness as well as to teams banning their strongest maps because they don't want to, show up everything that they have. But talking about both of the maps that we are going to see in the first two sets here, Bind and Ascent. Bind, we have seen what Godlike was capable of. What they did, 13-6 as a scoreline, is a great thing that they have put through. But in the end, Ascent, this map, both of the teams performing in front of us, have secured on the attacker side more rounds than they could do possibly on the defense. However, in the end, it was both of them winning in a 13-8 and a 13-7, if I'm not mistaken, or maybe, a 13-11 and a 13-8. So that was the score. But now on Bind, it is going to be Team Tamilas on the attacker side and Godlike on the defending.
Yeah, that's going to happen as Team Tamilas will be going in on the attacker side. Let's see if they can get an early advantage, because when it comes to Bind, as we talked about it, the teleportation is going to come in. It is going to be a factor, but not to that extent. While on the attacker side, I do feel that they do have a lot of advantages coming up with the angles. You do have an option to go from the mid side, maybe block the hook angle as well as you're going in. But on the defender side, you have less worries, if you ask me, that can come in. But it will be all about the information game. We might be seeing a Sova, Cypher might be coming in as well. Talking about the picks itself, as we have been discussing it so far. Again, I won't be surprised if there's a race pick kind of. That's kind of perfect pick for me, just because of the fact that Reyna has suddenly disappeared from the meta. I'm not really sure if there was someone who picked it today. I was not actually able to catch up on all the action that was coming up here and there. So yeah, do let me know if Reyna was coming in, because from the past 2 days, it has suddenly disappeared.
I'll tell you, Beyond was the guy. Sorry, it was FANGS B2 who played the Reyna on Ascent against Team Tamilas.
Yep.
Well, now we haven't seen Reyna for the previous 5 games after that. I mean, not 5, sorry, 3 games after that. And if in the remaining 2 games I don't see a Reyna either on Bind or on Ascent, I'm not going to be shocked, because the team which played Reyna, they are now into the lower brackets. They will be playing for survival tomorrow against Team MAGeS. However, the team which loses out of the 2 that are going to perform right now, they need to be careful as to if they don't win today, it's going to be another level of stress that they're going to have to deal with tomorrow. So if I were the team who's performing right now, I'd say close it up as quickly as possible. Don't give any quarters to anyone who comes in front of you. Outfrag them, outgun them, utilize your abilities against them, and in the end, you're going to be the victors there.
Yeah, it's I would feel that if I were these 2 teams right now, I wouldn't even think about tomorrow, because I'm a man who kind of likes to put all my resources in one plan rather than having a backup plan, because people who like to have a backup plan, there is the kind of energy being divided among the 2 places, like tomorrow I'm going to play this. They have a lot of things on your mind. But if you have kind of given all your focus to one thing, to one aim, that's kind of perfect. I mean, you are just going in with all your resources and utilities, as you said, and you're able to give your best. Now when you give your best, even if you lose, you're not that disappointed. But when it comes to divided attention, divided focus, you won't be able to win on either places. So these 2 teams, they are very much experienced, as you ask me. They know much more than us. They have been in these kinds of situations a lot more. So I do feel that they'll be going all in right now. They'll be giving their 100% right in this game, and they won't be waiting for the second one, I would say. But they can only be one winner. Even if both these teams are giving their 100%, there will only be one winner today who's going to go in the playoffs. The other will have to fight it out in the lower brackets. So yeah, there are a lot of possibilities. Even if you lose in the finals, you still have a chance. That's the icing on the cake right now. That's something that these teams will need to look forward to. They know that even if they lose, that they'll be going in the lower bracket, but they don't want to stretch it out till that point. That's something that we'll be seeing today.
But I think I'd rather have the bulk of the cake than the icing. So winning today is going to be the first priority from both the teams here, and I really look forward to see which team will be the one who start off on a good note. Because you always know it's been a proverb for I don't know how long, for probably for eternity, that what ends well goes well.
Yep.
Well, I want to see if that proverb is true, because every time the team which is starting on a good note, they're not being able to hold out their lead in the end. We saw against Godlike team MAGeS on Ascent and so on Bind as well. They had the first pistol round. After that, they were nowhere to be seen. They came up with the force buy in case of team Tamilas versus team, the other team which played against them. The same thing happened. They went in for the force buy, they got the second round, and after that, it was all over. Although there was a moment where the overtime came in. In the end, it was nothing. It was Team Tamilas who are now playing the upper bracket finals here.
I do feel that economy has played a vital role specifically in this tournament, because in the previous tournaments that we have hosted, we have not seen kind of mixed pie coming in. It has been a kind of synergic decision across all the teammates. But in this tournament so far, when we have seen the new underdogs coming in, they have gone for some ridiculous buy, I would say. Just because you would see a couple of players holding those phantoms and vandals, while the others are still sticking to the sheriffs, maybe the classics coming in. So that kind of puts an extra bit of pressure on you, because you're going in now. If you lose those players holding the vandals, and all of a sudden your team is down to those sheriffs, and sometimes it's very hard to pull off those rounds. Now comes the factor, because in the next round, again you'll have a couple of players who'll have the money, who have saved in the past round, but the players who are not able to get the job done, they'll be lingering around those vandals again. So I mean the sheriffs. So it all comes down to them not utilizing their money so far. Yes, it's a risk, and sometimes risk actually makes, risk is kind of the kingmaker. But I guess the probability is very less. You can't just risk these kinds of things when it comes to the top teams. Yes, the if you talk about these kinds of things, this gamble, it might work out against the lower brackets when it comes to you are playing in the qualifiers. But in semifinals and finals, these kinds of decisions, and this will actually take 2 rounds away from you, where you would have only compromised with 1 round, you're actually compromising with 2 or 3 rounds when it comes to this. So a lot of teams have been playing around with economy, and I do feel that it has been one of the main factors. It has been one of the major factors which has actually costed the teams a win, because we were not seeing these kind of things in the past. So I do expect force buys will be one of the major factors in this final as well. Let's see whose force buy actually pays off, because a lot of times we have seen the other side of the coin as well. We have seen a lot of teams actually utilizing that, redeeming that, and making the best out of it.
Well, I really expect that the force buy will be playing according to how they want it to, because the force buy, it's not always very, very, very productive. Imagine you have won the pistol round, you move in for a force buy, and then people just come in with the classics and shut you down by the burst fire that we have on the classic.
Thrifty.
That can happen. That has happened. Yeah, a thrifty round will be coming in, and that's basically your economy destroyed. Either you move in for an eco round in the next one, or you have to move in for a force buy again. And then again, it's another gamble to play with against the vandals that the other team is going to bring in. But rest assured, we are going to move into the match in a short while. What are your expectations for the picks for the agent selection from either side, Dinkar?
Now, since it is buying kind of sure to see Raze, then comes the buy for then comes the agent selection for Cypher. I would like to see it from both the sides, but I do feel that we'll be seeing only one Cypher. Jet is going to remain constant, as we have seen in the past as well. That is going to come in Jet, Raze. So maybe from the defender side. Let's see if that actually happens. And a Sage, I would risk it on the Sage this time, because the wall, again, you can have a player less on the A side, and then also you can be relieved that he'll be buying the time for you just because of the wall. Then comes the factor, you have the resurrection as well. As soon as the numbers are not going in your favor, at least in one half you'll be able to resurrect your players twice. So 2 ultimates will mean that you'll have around 6 players in 2 of those rounds where you'll have the advantage, and every single advantage will count here. These kinds of games, when you talk about the finals, even one extra bullet can actually change the outcome of the game. We have seen in the let's say it's an overtime and you have a 1v1 standing in, that one bullet can win you the game. So these small advantages, I do feel that they'll be making a lot of difference. But let's see if it actually happens. What are the picks from your side? What do you think is going to be the composition coming in from both these teams?
I'd say Killjoy Cypher, that's for sure.
Yeah,
Omen or
Killjoy.
Brim is going to come in. Yeah, that's basically I'd say they either are function Omen or Brim, Killjoy or Cypher. There may be a Sage pick coming in, but that will be basically costing you Initiator. I expect a Sky or a Sova because we have seen a lot of Sky since the past 2 days that came into this particular map here. Well, as a duelist, I'd say Phoenix and Jet, the best combination. You can also play with a Phoenix and a Raze. That might be also working out. A 3 duelist setup that we saw from Enigma Gaming yesterday really turned the tide into their hands. And I now want to see if that's possible again by any other team that's performing in front of us this evening.
Yeah, again, a Killjoy pick is kind of a basic pick that we have seen in the past as well. If you talk about the games that we have seen throughout this week, if you talk about that Killjoy, just like Sage, you have those utilities that can actually act as a sixth person in your team. If you talk about the distraction that the turrets provide, on top of that, you have the swarm grenades that you can actually put when the plant has happened in a post-plant situation. It actually comes in a very good spot, and you'll be able to delay a lot of rushes as well. Just like the wall on the Sage, it is actually capable of delaying those pushes which might come in. So yeah, it can be switched as we talked about it. So it's going to be the Raze on the side of Godlike Esports. White Horse will be playing the Killjoy as expected. It's going to be ScarGod who will come up with one of his own Sky pick as well. It's coming in from Haywan.
Well, Sky pick is a very, very valuable pick, I'd say, because Sky is something which really, I'd say, has changed the way we look at Bind here. Bind, Sky giving so much information with the Wolf and those 3 flashes that it has. It's completely a madhouse. However, Jin, we all know this player on the Breach was a madman on Split here. However, on Bind, I want to see how he functions because Sova will be getting the information, has the Hunter Fury to work with, has the Owl Drone, has the Shock Dart. So it's going to be a very interesting thing to watch how the Sky is going to match up against the Sova here.
Yeah, let's see how that works out, as it's going to be KUSF coming in with the Killjoy. Let's see if he's going to lock that down, as Stoner is going to play around with the Omen. Still not logged from the side of attackers. Tamilas actually going in with the Sova. Jin was actually one of the difference maker, if you ask me, in the last game they played. Let's see if he can recreate, if he can replicate what he did there, and if he can be the match winner for his team in this game as well.
Well, indeed, I expect them to be, quite top-notch because of the fact that their combinations have turned out to be more surprising to me than possibly anything that I've seen before. And I really think that both of the teams, they will be combining and competing to each other in such a level that I'd say we'd get to see something very, very different from what we have seen down through the entire playoffs, through the group stages that we have witnessed.
Yeah, let's see how it works out for both these teams, as finally we are seeing the start of the game. 25 seconds and then the action will begin, and both the teams will be fighting it out for the initial hand here, for the initial push, the head start that they both need. Again, the pistol rounds, they come in bulk, as we have talked about it in the past as well. It's all about getting the initial advantages. Both the teams will be fighting out for that, as you're seeing a best of 3, the finals between Team Tamilas and Godlike Esports for a spot in the playoffs, as we are looking at the start of the first match, the first round, the pistol round on your screens, ladies and gentlemen, as Deathmaker will be trying to spot the rush. The boombots is coming out from both the sides, trying to use the utilities so early into the game to get any kind of upper advantage to upper hand actually over the other team, as we are seeing a rightfully aggressive push coming in from Stoner, coupled up with the Raze, which is trying to come in, but the Sky utilities are going to come in. He's going to flash that player out, and Deathmaker is one of the best players when it comes to utilizing those guns, as he's going to land that ghost shot. Deathmaker also comes in again, tries to dink a few players. Team Tamila is already down to 4. Rafa comes out with a shot. KUSF also lands one onto Hewan this time, as Jin is going to take down Shivi. ScarGod goes down as well. We are looking at a 4v1 situation here. Killjoy struggling with those numbers right now. He's going to fall down. It's going to be Flex. Team Tamilas going away with the first one.
Well, that's a very, very good start to I'd say a kick start to the round here. As you could see that Team Tamilas, they were so strong at pushing. They really combined together and they performed so hard. 1-0 will be the score, as Team Tamilas will be leading, I believe, on quite a strong note. However, as by the bye, you can see it's only ghosts coming in from the entire team of Team Tamilas, except for the fact that there are 2 players, I believe they are going on with Spectres as well. Okay, it's not 2. Okay, Stoner, why do you have a Vandal in the second round? Are you so confident? Let's hope that Team Tamilas do not give it away.
let's see what happens. If that Vandal is put to good use, he'll be able to take this round away just on his back. As Team Tamilas, they are looking at an aggressive push again. Let's see how that works out as they'll try to rush in. Team Tamilas trying to get any advantage that they can on the B side, as we are looking at a complete A stack coming in from the Godlike Esports as well. So they have committed a lot, as Hewan will be looking to block the long angle. He's waiting for a peek here. Let's see if we can get an advantage. As on the other side, the owl drone comes out from Team Tamilas to get any kind of advantage here. So the Sova, Rafa lands one. This is what the Rays can do. Yeah, the Rafa actually launches himself, but unfortunately will be launched out from Deathmaker as he lands a couple of shots right on the head. We're looking at a 1v1 situation here. Hewan trying to use up his utilities. Team Tamilas down to the last player. The health points on Team Tamilas look much better as compared to the Sky. Stoner knows where the last player is. On the other side, we have Hewan. This is a 1v1 situation. It can go anywhere. The spike in the hand of Stoner, he has the option to go for the teleportation. But will he go? No, actually, he's going to come back. He's going for the plant here. Sky will be holding on to the teleport. But since the position has been revealed on the side of Stoner, since he knows where the last player is coming from, it actually becomes a little easier for the side of Tamilas. As Godlike Esports, struggling with those health points, will have to commit. 1v1. Sky doesn't know where the Omen is. Omen spots him first, lands the shot. 3k coming in from Stoner, goes away with the round. Team Tamilas off to a very good start, a 2-point lead for them.
Well, I'm just confused by just one factor here, Dinker, is why is Haiwan playing as the Sky? We saw Deathmaker make a difference on the scoreboard there, and if he's coming in, if like someone else is playing as a controller, and Haiwan, he's not turning out to be as fruitful as Deathmaker was. Just, do you feel the same way?
You know, I do feel that for Hewan to play on Sky, he's actually trying to block the pushes which is coming in. Now, if you talk about the B side, when the push is coming in from hookah, you have a lot of less space to play around with as compared to the other side. If you talk about the A side, you have the players from long, then you can come in from showers as well. But now comparing the B side, you won't see many people peeking from the long angle. Maybe it will be one, then it's covered. Now for the Sky, it will be very easy for him to block the sides by just using the flash, and we just saw that. As if you talk about the first round as well, where Godlike Esports was able to land a lot of kills, the Sky went in. It was a complete stack, so they are expecting the side of Team Tamilas to move in towards the B side, and that's why they have put that Sky there. Now Sky, yes, he has been able to get the job done, and this time as well, it was just Stoner getting that extra advantage. He knew where the last player is, while in the post plant situation, it was becoming very hard for the side of actually Godlike Esports to get any kind of information. Now Team Tamilas was able to land that. Now still, if you ask me, Sky hasn't been that influential, but now the full buys will come in from both the sides. Now the investments will come in, so now maybe it will be a lot more influential, as this time we are seeing an A stack coming in from the side of Tamilas.
Well, A-Stack, that means that you need to be careful. Team Godlike, you will not be able to predict if all the players are committing from Team Tamilas, and looks like there's only 2 players in A. Rest assured, everyone else will be on the direction of B. Deathmaker, however, he has decided to move on with the jet. I'm quite confident that he will be getting one where he does. Can Blake, he connects that? And the killjoy on Team Tamilas is absolutely shell-shocked as he gets damaged and deleted. Now he needs to go for a heal. I believe he's going for his partner here, the Sky, to heal him up. And yeah, there is Haiwan. He will be healing him up as I believe 90 HP will be restored on him, and he will be 100 HP without shields. Well, that's the advantage of having a Sky in your team.
Yep, as Tamilas right now, not the numbers that they would want, 5-4 in the start of the game, as they are looking for a B execute here. They won't have any information, as Shivi is trying to go in with an extra peek here. He'll land that shot onto Rafa, but unfortunately we'll be trading out a lot of health points there. Flex lands that shot right onto Scargod, as we are down to a 4v3 situation. Raze again down on health points, but Haiwan, he's ready. He's ready. He's actually, acting as a staircase for his teammates to stand on, and they're able to deliver. This is what the Sky can do. This is what we expect him to do. As Whitehorse will be going in, he'll getting that shot right onto Jin. Time running out. Team Tamilas look out. Flex gets one onto Shivi. A perfect shot. And the Blade Storm is ready.
One enemy remaining.
Whitehorse is going to get that onto Stoner, as we are looking to Flex. Looking at Flex, actually. He's having that operator. Let's see if he can connect. He connects one more. A 3k from him. But Deathmaker will be standing tall. He'll get the shot connected. He'll get the kill. He'll get the operator as well. So now things are going to get interested. Now we might see, Deathmaker going for that B long angle, or maybe at the Haven. Let's see what he has in the bag for us, as we'll be looking at the 4th round now.
Well, we are indeed looking for the 4th round, and I believe both the teams can either go for, I'd say one team will be having a full buy coming in. Probably, okay, no one's going to have a full buy, because look at the creds here. Probably Team Tamilas will be pushed into an eco round here. Yes, they are moving into an eco round, and the survivors from the last round, Godlike, they will be using 2 Phantoms, 1 Operators, and 2 Spectres in their hands. Deathmaker will be peeking up long, probably going for that early peek, will be securing 1 frag as well. Looking forward to it, but I believe the information has been given up as to Deathmaker will be hitting that shot. Well, not yet. Oh, okay. Well, he's trying to hit that shot here. Well, he will be hitting that shot instead, and Shibi will be confirming another, as Deathmaker is going to get spammed by that Sheriff, and he gets downed.
1 enemy remaining.
Yep, that's going to happen here, and this is what we were expecting. The long angle being picked will mean that Team Tamila is going to get taken out, as the last player is going to fall down to Whitehorse. Jin, not able to replicate as of now, but we do expect him to come back in the later stages of the game, as we are looking at a 2-2 score line here. Team Tamilas, who are off to a very good start. Godlike Esports is very, very quick to come back. He's very, very quick to actually rebound here, as we are looking at Godlike Esports trying to catch on. Team Tamilas, on the other hand, will be looking to get their lead back, as we are looking at the 5th round, which will be coming in here. 2-2 scoreline. The operator is ready on Deathmaker. Can he connect? Still remains the question, as the peaks will be coming in from all sides here. He's trying to go in, trying to destroy the Killjoy utilities as of now. Deathmaker again spots him, goes back to the default position. Will try and play a little on the backside, as the Cloudburst will come in to deny him sights, but Stoner on the other side will land a shot onto Scargod, which is going to ease the tension. Flex gets another. Team Tamilas, the peak is coming in. Deathmaker is going to miss that shot, as the peak was very minimal. It is going to allow Tamilas to know where Deathmaker is. Another smoke will mean that they still have a lot of information as the owl drone comes out. It will actually ease the tension on the side of Tamilas. Deathmaker connects one, Shivi gets one more. Shivi gets taken out, he gets straight out. We are looking at a 2v2 situation here. Oh my god, what is happening here? Team Tamilas, they had a very good numbers advantage, but all of a sudden, Godlike Esports is very quick to pounce back. Whitehorse is on the rotate right now, and so is the side of Tamilas, I guess. Maybe they'll be going for a B plant here. Not really sure, as it will be Jet, who is Deathmaker, acting as the last line of defense on the B side. Now finally, Whitehorse is able to catch up, as it will be a plant, a very easy plant, which will be happening here.
Well, it is a clutchable round for the defenders. As you can see, it will be only Whitehorse left alive. His position has been revealed, and you can see Cuff will be coming in, rotating completely, trying to catch the Killjoy off guard, as Cuff will be coming in behind now. The Killjoy has been spotted off guard, as Jin will be closing things up, and it's going to be 3-2. Team Tamilas have secured the lead for themselves once again.
Yep, they are going to get the lead for themselves, something they did expect, but right in the back of those kills, maybe the Stoner came in with those shots, and then Flex also coupling it up with one more. Perfect play coming in from the side of Tamilas. Let's see if they can continue it, as we are looking at a scoreline of 3-2 after a total of 5 rounds that we have seen. Flex leading the charge as of now. Deathmaker, as expected, 7 kills on his side. As again, Killjoy utilities, I guess they'll be trying to block the backstab, which will be coming in. Deathmaker trying to play it a little more aggressively this time. He knows that the B side is actually clear. It might just be an A execute. Deathmaker is looking for a backstab here. On the other side, we have Flex also loaded with that operator. So heavy buy is coming in from both sides. Let's see who's able to redeem that, who's able to make the best out of it, as Scargod on the brim will be looking to close out the sides on the side of Godlike Esports. Haywan on a rotate as of now, but it will be a matter of few seconds where he might get spotted. Rafa takes him down. It's Havan off the boards. Team Tamilas again having the numbers advantage, a very, very decent numbers advantage, I would say, as Flex is trying to peek that angle. He needs to connect that shot, as the defense on the side of Godlike Esports is looking kind of feeble right now, kind of weak, as Shivi is going to peek that angle. The Jet, operator misses, as Shivi is not going to miss. The pain shells come in from his side. He connects that beautiful headshot right on the head of Flex. He spots down one more, but it's going to be Stoner who will get better off him.
Down to a 4v3 situation. I really like the trades coming in from both sides right now, as the numbers. The advantage is going to be on the side of Tamilas. The nearsightedness will mean that Jin is going to land that kill onto Scar God. One more, it's going to be White Horse who's going to bite the dust as Jet, Deathmaker, the lone survivor. Can he get the job done here? Let's see if he can land that shot.
Well, it's a very, very big question, I tell you, Rinker, because 1v4 against a top-notch team like Tamilas, well, Deathmaker definitely makes it look easy. No damage done. I believe now they know the position, so Godlike Esports, Deathmaker will be probably told to, save the weapon. Well, Shivi is the IGL, as we all know it, and Shivi has an insane level of callouts given during the game, and his players really like to follow his lead and perform what they are supposed to do. They're supposed to win. Well, they will be back into it, however. Deathmaker saving the weapon means a 4th round for Team Tamilas. Team Tamilas, they are doing good. I'd say better than what they had done previously on the attacker side. But, it's 4-2 already. 2 points ahead, Godlike Esports. 6 rounds down the drain. 6 more to go. I expect Godlike will be probably trying to win all the remaining 6 rounds here.
Yeah, let's see if they'll be able to do that, as Godlike Esports will be looking to bounce back here. They'll be looking to close in, as the defense has not been that good as of now. Team Tamilas, they have been looking a lot better when it comes to the trades coming in from both sides. Tamilas has always been trying to go in with that first pick, and after that, if you talk about the retake which comes in from them, if you talk about the carrying of momentum into the next few phases of that round, it has been much better on the side of Tamilas. But Godlike Esports, they'll be very quick with the retake. They'll be trying to come back as the all round comes out. Deathmaker will be very quick to take that out, as Karlgod will be trying to deny the sights. The Brim smokes will come into action here as Team Tamilas. They're kind of unsure here where they want to go, as a couple of players on B and a trio on the A side from Godlike Esports will mean that they still have a very good defense, as Team Tamilas will be looking to breach that defense. Flex looking for that first kill. The peek comes in. Deathmaker lands that shot onto Stoner. Stoner down and out. Down to a 4v4, 4v5 situation. Showers being peaked right now, and Deathmaker is holding that angle as well. Flex, on the other hand, is looking for a peak right now. But if you talk about the likes of Godlike Esports, they're not giving any unnecessary peaks as of now. They're not making any mistakes. They're still waiting at their positions, not going out, not playing too aggressively, but getting the advantage. It is what matters. As Haywan will be trying to move in as well. Deathmaker, he's lurking around the A side and the B side, trying to actually hold out all the sides. Shivi will land that shot perfectly onto Flex. Flex goes in as an attacker. Now sooner or later you'll have to go in with those peaks, and it is going to happen. As Shivi is ready, he'll get one, he gets another. That's a 3k for Shivi, playing it out beautifully. Team Tamilas, manhandled by this guy Shivi, is going to get the 4th one as well. Team Tamilas down and out, as we are looking at a scoreline of 4-3.
Well, definitely the man out here, Shivi, will be doing quite some heavy lifting here. I'm really surprised to see the Omen, Stoner and Kukov coming in from the the side of Team Tamilas here, as the Killjoy outshining the duelist. Rafa, where are you? Jin, where are you? Flex, where are you? Well, we all know Jin is not a duelist, but he has secured 3 rounds for his team. That counts, that matters now. Team Tamilas need to be careful, as Godlike, they're on the verge of coming back. And looks like Kukov, he's gonna go on and pick a Sheriff. Well, that's a very big gamble that he's playing off with right now. Let's see if that gamble plays out according to how this team wants to.
Yep, let's see how that gamble plays out, as we are looking at a 4-3 scoreline. Killjoy will be trying to go in with that spike, as Rafa and Deathmaker will be holding on to the angles. Flex is actually looking for the backstab here, and he knows where Deathmaker is. He knows that Deathmaker is going to peek that angle. He's holding on to that, as it might just be the Sova will peek that first. Might get served as well. One little peek, and it will be enough, I guess. Oh, they're wondering whether to go or not. Yes, it comes in, and he gets served. Deathmaker, you just cannot do that. Flex gets taken out again. Down to a 5v4 situation. Deathmaker is going to reposition himself to a different angle. Now it might just be Raze, who just needs to peek a little for Deathmaker to make the move. Let's see if Team Tamilas has a chance here, if they have a response to come back. Oh, pinch! It is going to be the showstopper which comes in.
Deathmaker!
Do any kind of damage.
Jin lands one onto Heaven. Deathmaker gets one more onto Kukef this time. Looking at a 4-3 scoreline, Raze is struggling with those health points. A push is coming in from the showers as well. It's going to be Whitehorse. He'll get one. Scargo gets one as well. Deathmaker is going to clean things up here. He gets a 3k, gets the round as well. Godlike Esports standing tall after the 8th round.
Well, I believe it's a very, very good equalizer coming in from Godlike, but will they be able to continue it as the economy on the side of Team Tamilas looks to be quite dented? Stoner, Kukev, Jin, Flex, Rafa, now they need to start thinking as to what they are going to do to stop Team Godlike from taking a huge lead when they're moving out to the attacker side. However, we know that Team Tamilas, their defense is quite strong on this map. So let's find out what's going to happen in the 9th round of the game. Deathmaker, 12 frags, just 4 deaths out of the 8 rounds we have played, and he's going in for a B pick. Well, B long pick, however, there's no one, and they're going to rotate as it's going to be an A execute that's coming in.
Yep, as Flex will try to move in aggressively. This is the aggressive push which I was expecting. It was the Blade Storm which came in, but unfortunately was not able to do any kind of damage. Scargo gets one, he gets a couple, gets a third one as well, a 3k. Whitehorse finishes things off in style. It is going to be Godlike Esports going in with a flawless here. What is this guy doing? He's on a roll right now, a 5-4 on the board as Godlike Esports. They are not only able to go to actually compensate on the lead, they are also able to get one in their favor, a lead of their own as Team Tamilas. They need to figure out something here. I did feel that the first few rushes they were kind of passive from them, and since it was working out, they were kind of going in with a lot of attention on that. They were showing a lot of confidence on that. But now since Deathmaker has got the operator, those slow pushes they're not working out because he's able to land a kill. And now Team Tamilas, they went for an aggressive push as well. It had a lot of if you talk about investments that came in from them, the Blade Storm was out, but unfortunately they were not able to land that kill just because the trades were in the favor of Godlike Esports as Deathmaker gets the opening again. This guy is something else as it's going to be Kukev who has been taken out. Deathmaker, Hunter's Fury comes in, but Jin, oh my god, what have you done? Rafa goes out, Deathmaker connects one more, and he is actually putting the salt on their wounds right now as we are down to a 5v2 situation. The Jet on the side of Godlike Esports. He's just something else. He's going to get healed as Shivi will be looking for that peak. It's going to be Flex will get served this time. The spike is down as well. Jin remains the only player. Let's see what he can do. He gets flashed, and Heaven is going to get that kill. Team Tamilas down and out again, 6-4.
Jin was lost, Thinker. At that point, Jin was basically looking at somewhere he's not supposed to, and there comes Heaven using the flash perfectly timed, and now it's going to be probably a force buy round coming in from the side of Team Tamilas. Team Tamilas, they can, however, wish to go on for an eco round. Maybe I'd say a half or a semi buy, an SMG buy if they wish to actually move on with some buys. But in the end, they're not going to do that. They are moving on with Phantoms and Vandals, and they are going to invest everything they have in their economy on weapons. Well, it's going to be Deathmaker securing one, immediately falling back into cover as he's going to retreat back and forth. Now it's going to be the Raze who has been spotted. Well, it's going to be Trigger Discipline, and he will be having an insane level of Trigger Discipline here as Shivi will be securing for his team. Now Cooker will be taking down one, but Deathmaker decides to go on with a Ghost. Well, not turning out to be exactly how they planned out, but okay, I believe the Killjoy ultimate now is important because looks like Cooker just pulled off a 3k.
Yep, he did, and he's now trying to get this round away from the side of Godlike Esports. He has the operator, he gets one more, and suddenly it feels real. Suddenly it feels gettable here. Kukev is looking for the last shot, the glory shot on the head of the Killjoy on the other side. Oh, it's getting interesting here. He's going for the teleportation. He looked for the plant. He's not having the spike. That's a disadvantage, as Whitehorse will be wondering where the last player is. 6-4. This round is very important for both these teams. Very, very important. If they want the lead, if for the side of Godlike Esports, it's for the lead. But Team Tamilas, they are fighting for a 6-6 scoreline here, as the teleportation will be giving away his position. Whitehorse is looking for that kill. Oh no, Whitehorse! It's going to be him who will spot Kukev first. Will take him out as well. The spike. With the spike down, it was very tough for the side of Team Tamilas to go away with this round, as Godlike have an invincible lead if you talk about the first half. 7-4. Let's see if they can make it 8-4, while on the side of Team Tamilas, they're looking at a 7-5 scoreline here. They don't have the best of the guns going into this round, but you cannot blame it on them. You know, the rounds have been going against them rather more frequently as compared to Godlike Esports.
Well, indeed, and talking about the scoreline here, it might be a 7-5, it might be a 8-4. Who knows what's going to happen as Godlike, they have come in with a full buy. However, the side of Team Tamilas, they need to now play with their Spectres. I believe 3 of them will be having Spectres and 2 Bandits coming into play. The race will be just jumping on top of Shivi as Rafa will be securing a second here. Ivan gets taken down. That's big play coming in from Ivan here. Flex will be coming in, taking down SkyEsports. It's 3 down already from the side of Godlike. Godlike looking to be totally in a very difficult position as Deathmaker will be taken down, messing up the Blade Storm to such an extent he's not able to come back. Well, it's now down to White Horse in a 1v5. Let's find out if he's able to do anything at all.
Yeah, a 1v5. Team Tamilas playing like the powerhouse right now as they're looking for White Horse. White Horse lands 1, but the Killjoy comes in. Flex lands 1 more. It's going to be the end for Godlike Esports in this one as they are not bothered by the last player. They are going to go with around 7-5 now. Godlike Esports, they'll look to turn things around. It's Team Tamilas who will look to turn things around, while on the side of Godlike Esports, they would like to continue their domination till the 13 score line. Let's see if that actually happens as we are looking at the first pistol round. Again, very important for the side of, much more important for the side of Team Tamilas as compared to Godlike Esports who are already having a 2 points lead here. They can just go in. They can just continue with that. As we are again back to basics, the pistol rounds.
Well, I'd say now there are 2 basic ideologies or 2 basic, outcomes of this pistol round here. Either Team Tamilas will win it on the defending side. They are going to move into a force buy, and there's going to be another round coming into their hands here, and an equalizer will be coming. But talking about now, 7-5, 1 minute 30 seconds on the clock. Well, it looks like Godlike, they are going to push onto A side as the Sky, Hyvan will be coming in, and he comes in with the Wolf, will be getting information onto the Omen who's hiding behind the boxes, as it seems Deathmaker will be getting accompanied by the Raze here. Shivi will be coming in, and Shivi will be getting paranoid. Deathmaker getting paranoid as well, and now you can see the Boom Buddy will not be revealing any location, as there's going to be Deathmaker who's going to be shut down badly in a very tricky position. Well, it's not just 1, 2 players have been dropped from the side of Godlike, and looks like Team Tamilas, they are doing well in the pistol round. Well, nope. White Horse and Ivan say otherwise.
Yeah, a much more composed and strategic gameplay coming in from the side of Team Tamilas in the first half of this round. But in the other half, if you talk about that, Godlike Esports was able to turn things around. But Kukef and Rafa comes back with one of their own to even things out for their team as we're looking at a 3-1 scoreline. White Horse remaining the only player. It has been happening time and time again. Let's see if he can do that again. If he can go in and do a 1v3. The Raze, not inside as of now. The paint shells come in. It will actually force him out. Rafa is going to land the 3rd kill as well, as it is going to be Team Tamila closing in on that lead down to the last player. Oh my god, as we're looking at the 2nd pistol round, the buys will be coming in from the side of Tamilas, so they are going to have an advantage. But let's see if they can close in on that lead. After 13 rounds, it's just that 1 round which is actually separating both these teams. And you know, at times, if you ask me, there has been a 3-1, 3-1 gameplay, a 4-1 gameplay. But if you still see that, you know, both these teams, they were not playing casually even after getting that heavy numbers advantage. So it kind of tells you that they are going heavily in all those rounds because they don't want to lose out on any. As Jane is going to reveal out a few. Yes, he's actually expecting a B push here, and he has managed to actually spot out a few players. Let's see if it will be a B execute or an execute from the side of Godlike.
Well, I'd say this round might be going in the hands of Tamila since they have come in with the buy here. However, look at the Killjoy. Kukef will be dinked very hard now. 45 HP to deal with. Deathmaker is coming in. He's trying to go for those frags as Deathmaker will be securing 1. Jin will be taking 1. White Horse will be taking down Kukef, and it looks like the Jet Flex is going to take down Deathmaker. The numbers are even. The rotations begin. No weapons on top of Team Tamilas. on top of Team Godlike. However, Team Tamilas, they have the weapons to play with. They have the Spectres.
Oh, wow.
And White Horse, he comes into the crosshair of Stoner. He gets 1. Rafa will be getting the other. It's all down to Shivi, who is stuck in a very tricky corner, getting shut down immediately by Stoner.
Yep, Team Tamilas is going to land those shots. They are going to even out the numbers as it comes down to the scoreline being 7-7. And this is something, you know, that you do expect when one of the teams actually is able to go away with pistol rounds. Now the real buys are going to come in. Now it's all phantoms and vandals on the side of Godlike Esports. Right on the other side, we are still seeing a trio of specters. Oh, actually 4 specters and 1 operator. Let's see how this discrepancy in the bias is going to shape the gameplay, as Stoner and Flex will be trying to change things up. It's a 3-man stack in the shower, and this guy's playing really aggressively, but he'll get shut down. Deathmaker gets a couple. Rafa and Flex off the boards. Team Tamilas down to 3. Let's see if they can defend this, as Deathmaker will go for a very aggressive push. Scargod is waiting for that Omen peak, but Deathmaker is going to get a 3k here. He's getting all that responsibility down to him as the Aldron comes out from Bisova. Jin finally is able to shut down Deathmaker, is finally able to give some hope to the side of Team Tamilas. Let's see if on that brink of hope they're able to change the game, as Shivi gets 1 more. Kukef gets shut down as well, as Jin and Kukef are going to go down. Godlike Esports are going to go away with another, and now they again have the lead. Let's see if Team Tamilas is able to get a lead of their own, because they have been able to catch up, but they have not been able to actually go over the line when it comes to Godlike Esports holding those leads in their favors, as we are looking at a scoreline of 8-7 after a total of 15 rounds. This is just the first match which is happening in this best of 3.
Well, indeed, and by the looks of it, it seems like Team Tamilas, they can have a good time. Well, they have Buckies to play, they have a Sheriff, and they have a Ghost in their bags here. 3 players have gone on for these 3 weapons, others they are just on classics here, as Deathmaker will be shutting down Stoner and setting things up. Well, it's slowly being the Jet who has been concussed. Well, the Jet will be free-peeking.
Wow.
Oh my god, Flex. Nice fragging there.
Yep. As Shivi will try to move in, the Sheriff's coming out from Kukef. I guess it was Whitehorse is trying to breach the B site here, as I can still see a lot of players from the side of Godlike Esports committing to the A side. It's the Raze who's trying to move in. Kukef is going to move in. Shivi is going for the plant here. The spike initiation has been done. It will be planted as well onto the A side. On the other side, we still have a few players from Team Tamilas lurking around there, as we're looking at a 2v4 situation. Numbers going against the likes of Tamilas, but Kukef is able to land that shot beautifully on Heaven. Down to a 3v2 situation. It's still gettable. They just need 1 more kill, and they can change things up here, as Scargod will be looking to hold on to the long angle. Will be trying to take any of the players who peek that. Jin, not the ideal weapon in his hand, as he's moving forward with the Bucky. Scargod will be going for that spray. Pre-fire coming in from him. Unfortunately, won't be able to land that shot. Finally, the Bucky in action as the time is running out. On their side, Jin lands that shot. He gets the kill, but do they have the time? Kukef gets 1 more. Now the number advantage is in the side of Team Tamilas, but the time is going to run out, as Godlike Esports was able to hold on to the spike post-plant situation, winning away, and it's going to be a 9-7 scoreline. Again, Godlike Esports sticking to that 2-point lead.
I'm confused as to what Godlike is trying to do here. Team Tamilas, I understand they had an eco round, but the way they are getting, fragged out by Buckies and by Sheriffs when they have Vandals and Phantoms to play with, it's quite shocking to watch. However, Team Tamilas, they did get the last few flags that they needed to collect to get their buys, to get their full loadouts. But now, at this point, Team Tamilas, they need to win this round whatsoever. Team Tamilas, they have been strong. They have managed to pull up the equalizer once, but can they do it again? As Rafa, he is just sitting there on top of the tubes on B side. However, the clock timer has been paused, and by the looks of it, we are having a small tactical discussion break.
Yep, that's happening here, and it was very important at this point of time, because both these teams they have done a very good work here. Team Tamilas, on the other hand, they are lagging behind as of now, but they can come back. There's still a very, very big possibility of comeback from Team Tamilas, and Team Godlike Esports, they know the potential from Tamilas. So they don't want to give away anything here. They don't want to play casually, even if they have that lead right now. And you can see in their gameplays that how well they are trying. As the ultimates on the side of Godlike Esports, they are ready on Shivi and Haiwan as well. On the side, we have Deathmaker ready with a Blade Storm. Let's see what kind of difference he can make. But Kukef, he'll be trying to get that ultimate ready in the next round, and that will kind of guarantee them 50% more chances as compared to any other round to go away with the victory if you have the lockdown ready on your side. Let's see how that pans out for them, as Whitehorse and Skargor also will be trying to lead the charge. It is going to be an A execute as far as I'm concerned. It's going to be the Sky who will be carrying out that spike. Flex, on the other hand, has planted him really well. Deathmaker will start the proceedings in the favor of Godlike Esports. Gets the kill onto the head of Stoner. Gets that one. Flex, on the other hand, is able to stop the players coming in from long, as the Boombot is going to reveal the position of Heaven. Yes, the peaks will be coming in now, as Rafa is aware of the fact that there are a couple of players coming in from that side. This might just be a rotate coming in from them. Yes, it is a rotate which is coming in. Sky will move on, as it will be one of their players holding on to the B side. But if you talk about the B side, Team Tamilas, they have planted themselves really well there. Let's see if the Sova, Jin, can actually open up things here, as the recon dart will be coming in from him. We'll be trying to reveal some information. The smokes from Brim will mean that now Team Tamilas is aware of the fact that Team Godlike Esports is going for a B execute here. Deathmaker going in first. The usual thing happening here. Kukev gets taken out, gets the first frag. Will be spamming through the smokes, gets another 3k for Deathmaker. Rafa will finally come up with a shutdown onto Deathmaker, but the numbers are not favoring the likes of Team Tamilas. Hewan gets one more. It is Rafa who's going to go down. It will be a B execute coming in from them. Flex the last line of defense for his team. Can he go in here? He has the operator. He might just go for a save here, which looks like the right decision, as Team Tamilas. Maybe this lead is going to go towards 3 points.
Well, I believe so, and by the looks of it, Tinker, as you can see, Team Tamilas, they are not being able to hold corners. Deathmaker, he's just so insane with his crosshair placement, with his accuracy, with his aiming, that he can basically secure how many frags he wants to. Unless he's, going in for the reload, nobody's able to take him down unless someone catches him off guard. 1v1, well, that's Deathmaker for you. Flex, however, will be peeking up B shot, and we will be securing the kill onto Shivi, destroying that economy that Shivi had. And now both of the players, they will be teleporting onto the other side, as Flex will be shutting down Haiwan as well. Well,
yeah,
Flex, he does a good job getting 2 players, but that's not enough. You get 1000 creds when you save and in a round loss, and that's exactly what's happening here. 10-7, 3 points. Godlike Esports are still on the lead. What do you think is gonna happen? Deathmaker, look at him, 23 frags coming in for him. After that, there's a 10-point difference between the second fragger from his team, and there's an 11-point difference from the top fragger of the alternate team. What do you have to say about that?
Yeah, a lot of maths being done here, as Team Tamilas, they don't have the best of the guns in their hand. Deathmaker, on the other hand, is looking for the peak here. A lot of utilities being drawn out from both the sides, as Heaven will be looking to get some information. Rafa gets one onto Deathmaker, the perfect start for the likes of Team Tamilas. Rafa gets another. It's Heaven who has been shut down. They have completely cleared out the showers, as it is going to be a B execute from the other half of Godlike Esports. They are going to move in. Chibi comes up with the showstopper, is somehow able to land that kill, as Jin will finally able to shut him down. Skargor gets one as well, down to a 3v situation. The start was just perfect for Team Tamilas, but Godlike Esports, they have been able to turn things around with that plant. In the post-plant situation, Stoner gets one, Skargor shut down. The Killjoy remaining as the last line of defense for his team. Let's see what he can do, as it is a 3v1 situation. It will take a clutch moment here from Whitehorse to get his round away from Team Tamilas, as they're looking very strong. Flex will land that operator on Whitehorse. It will finally be a round where Team Tamilas is going to dominate. It is going to be a round that they are going to take. Finally, the lead again comes down to 2 points. Let's see if this shift of momentum, if this change of momentum is going to take Team Tamilas towards victory, or will Godlike Esports come back with another dominating round?
Well, I believe the mistake that Godlike does is the same strategies over and over again. Haiwan, along with Deathmaker, has been pushing onto shots for quite some time, and this time it's not Stoner holding down shots, it's Rafa, and we know that Rafa is also a great guy when it comes to aiming. He will be taken down too, and that's exactly where the tables have turned in favor of Team Tamilas. However, now it's going to be a B execute, as Haiwan is the only one who is watching up and lurking around in A shards, probably acting as a decoy. Slowly, the players are coming up in front on B side here. Shivi will be coming in from short, as Deathmaker will be going in from long. And Haiwan, as you can see, slowly is going to scan every corner of A side, as there are 3 players stacking up A.
Yep, as we do have a few players from Godlike Esports again trying to hold on to it, and then going for a B execute, a plan which has worked out for them so far, just because of the fact that they are still carrying the lead in their favor. While the other half, if you ask me, it has been kind of balanced, with both teams getting equal number of rounds. But this round might just be a difference maker here. as it will be down to the fact that who gets the first frag. ScarGod and Deathmaker, they have already made it to the site, but the pain shells are going to damage them a little. But is that enough? As ScarGod will get the A side in the control. They do have full space control, I would say. They do have a lot of space to play around with, but Rafa is coming in with the retake here. He's waiting for the peak. They are letting the side of Godlike Esports get the plant done. The Hunter Fury comes out. Jin is able to land that kill onto ScarGod, but it was very, very good shot coming in from Rafa. Lands that shot right into the head of Deathmaker. And now the showstopper is ready from him. It is unfortunately going to get wasted as both the killjoys will be going in with the lockdown. Oh my god, Hewan gets a 3k. Oh, what has he done here? Flex finally connects one more on Hewan. Down to a 2v2 situation. White Horse gets one. It's Stoner who is going to go down. White Horse gets another. And Godlike Esports, they have suddenly changed things here. Team Tamilas, they were leading at one point. Oh, what have you done, Godlike Esports? Hewan turning things around. That backstab, it was just amazing.
We remember, Nikhil, I believe the audience and you and I included, we all remember Hewan was lurking around acting as a decoy. He somehow managed to sneak up. We didn't pay any attention to the minimap. He just walked in from CT of A, coming in from B CT. Like that was entirely happening there. Securing those 3 frags, he changed the tables. Where Team Tamilas would have got the round, you know, it was denied. And now it's Godlike 1 point away from match point. Will they secure this one? We're about to find out.
Yeah, as the economy doesn't look so good on the side of Team Tamilas, lurking around with a few Spectres, a couple of Vandals coming in as well, but it'll all come down to Flex holding any of those angles. Maybe he'll be situated around A. Now he's looking for a B rotate. Let's see if he's able to land that first shot, if they'll be able to catch on to the strategies on the side of Godlike Esports, as we are going to see another round here. 5v5, 7 seconds on the board, a pause, a strategical pause maybe. They are trying to figure out what is happening here. It's the time for Team Tamilas to apply those brakes on the vehicle of Godlike Esports, who is actually going in towards the victory, as they have received the better part of the stick as of now. If you talk about the trades as well, Team Godlike Esports, they have been a little better as Godlike Esports. Deathmaker is able to land that kill. We'll get the first one. Hewan, as usual, is going to clear out all the corners for the side of Godlike Esports to go with and execute the perfect usage of Sky on bind by Hewan. As you're looking at a 5v4, Team Tamilas looking to read on to the strategy of Godlike Esports. The side is completely cleared. It's open. Really surprised by that fact, as Flex is going to come up on the hailing. Hewan trying to spot out a few players. Flex goes for a shot, repositions himself with a tailwind. Unfortunately, is not able to land any. Hewan comes up from the backside, gets rid of Stoner. Now it's down to a 5v3 situation, which kind of is going to make things tougher for this side of Team Tamilas. But still, it's gettable. Deathmaker ready with the operator, will be landing that shot. He just cannot go away from the side of Deathmaker, as he's going to take down TalkEsport as well. He's waiting for the peak from Flex. Flex trying hard as of now to get those shots connected, but unfortunately hasn't been able to do so, as we are looking at a 5v2 situation here. Will the peak come in? Hewan also Flex connects beautifully, as we are looking at a 4-2 retake from the side of Team Tamilas. The Cloudburst are coming in. Deathmaker lands that shot right through the smoke. Deathmaker gets a 3k. Team Godlike Esports, will they get a match point? That still remains a question, as Jin is able to get one. It's Deathmaker who has been shut down, but Jin, he's not going to commit. It's a 3v1. Time is running out. Everything going away from the side of Team Tamilas, and Godlike Esports, they are going to guarantee themselves a match point here.
I think this save would not, have been called for unless Team Tamilas were low on their economy. But by the looks of it, Team Tamilas once again on match point. They are going to be concerned with the weapons they actually buy. I saw a Bulldog buy already coming in, investing on that operator by Flex. Now he has to play with a judge. The team of Tamilas, like Team Tamilas, that's their name, they now are struggling on their economy. And when it's match point, Kukev actually has to play with a Bucky. Imagine the despair that Team Tamilas is having at this moment. And Godlike, they have everything they need to make this round happen. However, will Tamilas deny this match point to them? We're about to find out.
It is Vindicator again trying to go through the smoke. Unfortunately, won't be able to land any as of now, as the one of the players from the side of Team Tamilas, he's going to commit to it. He knows that Deathmaker is having that operator. He can go in close and he can change things. But unfortunately, things haven't gone well so far for the side of Tamilas. As again, it's going to be the Sky who's trying to make some difference. Rafa, can he land a couple of shots here? Just that, and he'll be able to do things up as Rafa finally connects one. It's going to be Heaven who has been taken down, but the Brimstone is going to come up with his ultimate. Unfortunately, not able to get any as we are looking at a 4-3. Finally, the numbers in the favor of Tamilas. What a repositioning coming in from Rafa. He gets one more, but he'll be shut down immediately by White Horse. He gets the trade as a rotation is coming in from the side of Godlike Esports. The Blade Storm is ready as well. Cloudburst coming in, denying the side to Jin. But the information by the recon route is going to win up. Jin gets one, but Deathmaker shuts him down with a Blade Storm. He's trying to do much more than that as the operator on him. Let's see how lethal that can be as he sees the last line of defense for his team. Let's see if he can connect any. The Swarm Grenade comes out. I guess it was Deathmaker. Again, the peak comes in. Oh my god! How has he done that? A 1v1. Oh! What?
Oh my god.
What an amazing turn of events here, as it is going to be Kukef who is going to put that last nail into the coffin of Godlike Esports. Saves the day for Team Tamilas. What has happened here? First Deathmaker with that flick, beautiful shot. Then comes Kukef, where it was looking like you just cannot peek in front of Deathmaker. And my mind, it was like, it's over for Kukef. But my eyes, they were not believing what I was seeing. Kukef. Oh, wow. What is happening here? 11 to 9, the 12 to 9. The game still remains alive.
Well, I'd say this was a pretty good round for Kukef indeed, and he really changed things up. I said we're about to find out if Team Tamilas is going to allow it. I believe they did not allow, and now Deathmaker, he's going in for the peak. Stoner again coming in forward here. He is trying to paranoid any player who's going to walk up to him. As you can see, the Raze and the Omen are combining and picking up that little position. However, Deathmaker having that tailwind will be falling back into safe cover. As now the push might be beginning onto B sides. The players are starting to rotate from caves here, and it looks like the Killjoy is already making his way from B long. However, now everyone from Team Godlike will be pushing up front, and they are going in for an all-out exit. Oh, okay, they again rotate back. What is going on here? Maybe a decoy on B and then a plant on A. That may be the scenario.
They have done a lot of B plants, so maybe they are just trying to draw out all the players of Team Tamilas onto the B side, whereas Sky has already moved on, and with Deathmaker leading the charge, it's going to be even tougher for the side of Team Tamilas to go away with the victory here, as Deathmaker is going to get a couple. He has 3 players inside, but not enough health points to go in. Let's see what happens as Deathmaker still has 4 of his players on his side. Flex on the other hand only has a couple, as we are looking at a 5v3 situation. Flex goes for a shot, unfortunately misses out. Kukef on the other hand is looking to spam through the smokes. Unfortunately, again misses out on the opportunity. Heaven gets one, again denting the side of Tamilas completely. Deathmaker gets a 3k. It's Kukef off the board. The last player, Jin, is looking for survival here. He's looking to get any kind of exit frags, but unfortunately will be denied that, as Deathmaker is going to land that last kill. Godlike Esports going away with the victory in the first match itself.
Well, one thing I noticed similar about this game and another game where Global was playing against, I believe, I remember exactly which team it was, but Deathmaker. The Jet coming in with the Operator, shutting down 4 players. Coming in with the Vandal, shutting down 4 players. Great work. A similar play was made on match point by Skirossi from Global Esports. He had his Blade Storm, dashed into the side from that exact same position. The way that Deathmaker did it, it has been done before. And I believe it pays off as many times as you're able to do it successfully. Godlike Esports now will be having 1 match advantage when they're moving into Ascent, the second map of this particular BO3 of the upper bracket finals of Group D.
Yep, as we are looking at Deathmaker, Godlike Esports actually getting that initial lead. Deathmaker leading the charge for his team and going away with the victory as well. Now, Captain, the second match. It's going to be very interesting, where Team Tamilas will be looking to fight back, will be looking to come in. But will that happen? That still remains a question, as Godlike Esports. I mean, we kind of expected for Deathmaker to lead the charge and then the push will be coming in. But Sky, if you talk about Heaven, what a pick it was. What an amazing play from their side.
Indeed. I believe, I probably might have underestimated the Haiwan on that Sky here. Although you can see through the line, like through some time of work and his own individual gun game and the skills that he has proven to be quite fruitful for the team. That backstab, that rotation that came in from CT, that particular round, it really changed things for Godlike. From that point on, not a single round was given off until Cook just nailed that Bucky onto the head of
I mean,
Deathmaker. Well,
yeah,
that was really funny to watch,
Bucky is maybe just better than the operator captain. I mean,
depends on the
if you look
rate.
at that clip, I'm just kidding right now. Don't take it seriously. There will be a few who will be definitely taking that seriously. That doesn't matter right now. But that close play, I mean, at one point we thought that maybe it's over. My mind was ready to
Indeed.
say it's over. And when Deathmaker is having that operator, he has taken so many good shots, and all of a sudden you're seeing a peek coming in from the Killjoy, and that too having a Bucky in his hand. A Phantom and Vandal, I would have still given him a chance, but he was able to land that shot perfectly. Completely, I mean, amazing. Nothing can actually describe that.
Well, besides that, Deathmaker has 32 kills. 32 kills, just 15 deaths. That's 2 plus KD coming in from his end. 111 econ rating and 430 average combat score. That's 200, not exactly 200, 199 points more than what Rafa has. He is the second in line into that leaderboards. That tells you what he has done here. 11 first bloods, like I believe 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. That's the entire leaderboards first blood combined, equal to Deathmaker's first blood. This guy, what does he eat? What does he drink? What system is he playing on? How has he become so powerful? And how is
The
he
bigger
so
question is,
insane
how
with
does
his
he
game?
train? The bigger question is,
that's the thing.
Yeah.
I was watching one of his streams lately. I remember I went on his stream. I actually typed in a comment that when Deathmaker is alive, you don't know, do not fear when Deathmaker is here. Like that was the exact statement I put through. And he was so humble. He said, yeah, it happens sometimes. Sometimes I pull off insane plays. He knows he does it every time, but being so humble and being able to do it on such a big level, it's so massive. Well, we should also congratulate Rafa. Rafa, when he needed to show up from his team, he was there, shutting down multiple players. Just the fact that Godlike, they were playing all together. They were pushing in hard. They were using those flanks. They were using different strategies every round. But when it came to Team Tamilas, they have to do better in the next game. And I think they might be able to walk off with the next game because that is the one where they secured their first victory this afternoon.
If you ask me, Team Tamilas, they were not playing bad. They were also playing really good, but it was just
Indeed.
that if you talk about Deathmaker, he was just something else. He was the difference maker right there. Just on the back of the kind of first picks he got, the first plus that he got for his team. I guess he got a total of 11 first plus, if I'm not wrong. So that kind of tells you he was always getting the numbers advantage in his team's favor. That kind of tells you what kind of work, what kind of heavy lifting he was doing for his team. And that, to me, was the difference maker. Because if you look at the side of Team Tamilas as well, the kills were kind of uniformly distributed on their side, and everyone was on double digits. So that kind of tells you that they were also coming up with decent plays, but it was just that Deathmaker, he was playing at a different level today. He was the difference maker in the side of Godlike Esports today. The other players as well, Haywan was just there, doing what the Sky does best, coming up with those flashes, healings at the right time as well. Perfect play from both the sides. But now it comes down to the second game, which is going to happen here.
Indeed.
As we are looking at top 8 teams who are going to proceed to the playoffs. We have already got our 6 teams. This final will decide one of the finalists. Then we'll have the upper bracket games tomorrow, which will be deciding the last
Lower brackets.
finalist for playoffs. Yeah, lower bracket. Yeah, that with that being said, these teams are fighting for that spot, which is going to happen in the future.
2 more spots, Thinker, into one of the biggest tournaments that the Indian region has seen, that too in an open tournament. And those 2 spots are going to be filled up by either of the 4 teams right now in Group D. Team Tamilas, Team Godlike, one of them is going to fill up one of those slots there. But the other 3 teams, they need to be careful. MAGeS, FANGS, and the other team which loses this from this BO3, they will be fighting tomorrow. But now, it's Ascent. Godlike versus Team Tamilas, where Tamilas start out on the defender side. Well, we know how powerful Godlike is on the attacking side, as they have turned an entire defense-oriented map as Bind into an attack-oriented map for themselves. But now is a question whether we are going to have a third map, which is Icebox, or not. Because I haven't seen Icebox for, I believe, the entirety of group stages.
Yeah, if you ask me, other than Split, I don't think that any of the map heavily favors the attack or the defender side. It's more about the plays you're making. It's more about the strategies you're making. And when it comes to these competitive plays, these teams, it doesn't matter if the map is favoring the attack or the defensive side. They'll just go in. They'll conquer everyone. And you just looked at it, how the operator, even on the attack, was so much more lethal. We haven't seen these kinds of plays with the operators on the attacker side specifically. Teams, they kind of feel shy of going in with the operator on the attacker side, but Deathmaker was able to execute that so perfectly that that kind of tells you that it doesn't matter which map it is, it doesn't matter which side you are on. It's just that those individual plays, they can always win you the games from anywhere. If you ask about the comebacks as well, the kind of comebacks, the kind of comeback which came in against the Team Tamilas, the first map that we saw, it was so close. It went down to the overtime. Team Tamilas was able to go over the line. Yes, they had a cushion with the first game in their bag, but that comeback, that shows you it doesn't matter what's happening. If teams, if on the inside they know that they can do it, and if the players are up to the task, they'll be able to do it. Now, coming down to the next map, ASIN. A lot of people do say that yes, it's kind of a weaker map for the side of Team Tamilas, and with the pick coming in from the Godlike Esports, that tells you it's their pick. Now, Team Tamilas, they have already lost their pick. That kind of tells you is kind of will be in the back of their mind, but I don't think that's going to hamper their play. They are a very experienced team. They are a bunch of very talented players, but to get that edge away from the like of Godlike Esports, with Deathmaker playing so beautifully, Haiwan coming up with a support role so amazingly, it's going to be tough. But yeah, as we have said it in the past as well, if you want to become the champion, you have to do tough things. Easy things, they don't make champions. They don't give you the crown. And right now, Team Godlike Esports, they are fighting hard for that crown. Team Tamilas, they have not played badly. We talked about that. It has just been that one player making the difference as of now, with the perfect support coming in from all of his teammates.
Indeed, and I believe both the teams here, they have done an excellent job on the previous game, but this particular match, everyone needs to do their utmost best, because now Team Tamilas, if they lose it, they're out of the upper brackets. They have to play for survival tomorrow into the lower brackets. They have to play in the lower bracket finals tomorrow against the winners from the survival game that we will have tomorrow 4 p.m. onwards. But if they win, they have to play one more match. That's on Icebox against a team like Godlike. Now, Godlike, we all know that the heavy lifting, it has been done by Deathmaker. But you were not able to shut him down. He was coming in, pulling off 3Ks, 4Ks over and over again. Team Tamilas, work out how you need to take down this player. Maybe you'll be able to secure this match. That's entirely, that would be my strategy if I was on the opposite side of Deathmaker. Deathmaker, he's aggressive, he's impatient, he goes in for those one taps to the head. He knows how your mind is gonna work. He knows how his enemies are functioning, and that's exactly what makes him what he is. But yeah, I believe Kukev was the one. I think Kukev was the only one player who actually outbrained him. An operator against Tabaki, 5,000 creds against, I believe, 1,000 creds. So no words should be said after that.
Yeah, Deathmaker, he's the kind of player, you give him an inch and he'll take a mile away from you. He's that kind of player. You just need to give him an inch of a peak and he'll just take you out. He'll just give you a run for your money. And that has happened in this game. Let's see if they'll be able to come up with something well here, if they'll be able to respond with something good. Because in this map, it will take a good lead for the side of Team Tamilas to go with a victory here. Team Godlike Esports, I guess the 2 rounds that they got on the first half, it kind of eased the tension on the half. If it would have been the other way around, with Team Tamilas winning the first 2 pistol rounds in the second half, it would have actually increased the lead to 4 points. So anything could have happened here. It's all about those initial leads. It's all about those initial kills that came in very heavily from the side of Godlike Esports this time. Team Tamilas, if they want to win this one, they should not wait for the comeback. They just should be a force to reckon with. They just should, dominate the game right off the bat. Right from the start, they should dominate. And that will be the perfect recipe for them to go away with the victory here. It sounds easy. It sounds, easy to speak from sitting here on, but when you have to go against a team who has already won a game, who is already riding high on confidence, when it is their map pick, when it is their choice, things are going their way, it's going to be tough. If team is able to pull this off, I do have a lot of respect for them as right now as well, but it'll be massive amount of respect if they're able to pull off from here on.
Well, just out of curiosity, I'd like to tell you, Zinka, that usually when I'm, sitting here casting every day, like it's been going on for around 2 months, I'm usually sitting like this, chilling at the back and, leaning behind on this beautiful chair that I have. But today, the games that's coming in, Group D, the teams, I'm literally like you leaning forward. When the screen just moves onto the game, I'm leaning forward, focusing on the game so hard, trying not to miss out any information. Like so much of crucial moments are coming into play, and Team Godlike versus Team Tamilas, I believe it's one of the best duels we have had in the entire upper brackets of Group D here. And now they have 1 point advantage. So, Dinker, like personally speaking, Ascent, we all know that this particular map, there are specific picks that's always coming in. A Cypher or a Killjoy, then you will be having an Omen or a Brimstone. However, a Brimstone is not very functional when it comes to this particular map here. And Omen is much more of a benefit in this particular map. Then you'll be having the Jet, that's for sure. But a Raze or a Phoenix, a Reyna or a Jet, that's something you need to be concerned about. So, Dinker, what would be your favorite picks if you were in the position where Team Tamilas is right now?
Yeah, I'll definitely go with the Raze. Why? The main reason for that is that when you are on defense, those paint shells, they can delay the rush for some time. Now comes the second thing. That showstopper. When you know that there's a player there, it'll always be you getting that kill. When it comes to when we are seeing the lower tier gameplays, yes, that doesn't make a difference if it's a showstopper or any other thing. But when you talk about these players making a difference, it'll always be a kill in their favor. And the pin shells on the attack as well, it is able to clear out a lot of angles. You have the mid market region, just a couple of pin shells in, and you'll be able to completely clear out that region. So Raze is going to be the pick from me. But these players, they're just too big to predict, if you ask me, because they have things going in their mind. They have a lot of strategies which are being made. We just come here, watch the game, and say accordingly. But these players, they have done the big brain game, I would say. So let's see what they're going to pick.
But it's been quite some time that I haven't seen Dinker on the race. Sorry, not Dinker on the race. I'm sorry.
You'll never see me on the race. It's the satchel.
Forget it. All right. Actually, I was thinking about Deathmaker and you at the same time. Like, who knows? Dinker might be the next upcoming Deathmaker, but that's going to be years from now on. Like,
I'm very bad at games. I'm bad at every game I play.
A very big meme that's gonna come in. But however, I haven't seen Deathmaker on the race for quite some time now. Like, I have seen him play the Killjoy. Like, he was playing it on stream yesterday evening, or it was yesterday evening, late night, probably at 9:30 or 10. And I have seen him on the Jet play immense number of times. But on the race, on a previously casted tournament, Dinka, you might be remembering back in the month of December, we were doing it, and Team Godlike, I believe they were representing Team Kolkata at that moment. Deathmaker, he was a god at the race there. He was using the boom buddy to distract, dropping in with the operator, shutting players down. Well, that's, the versatility that he has. He plays any agent he wants to, and he can possibly hit those insane level of shots. But that's enough about Deathmaker. Let's come in and talk about just one more player that I really, really have, had the respect for, Kukuf. Yeah. That player, he really changed things up for Deathmaker. Deathmaker will never be looking at the Bucky in the same way after what just happened to him in the previous game. What do you have to say about that, Dinker?
I mean, not just that one play, we might remember Kukev just because of that play he made against Deathmaker with the Bucky. But before that, he was able to land a lot of 2Ks and 3Ks as well. I mean, he was going in and he was getting the fragging done, even with that Killjoy on him. So that kind of tells you that, it's whatever you do, whatever big plays you make, at the end of the day, it's that funny play, or it's that unusual play who's going to make you famous, kind of that thing. But Kukev, not just that. I mean, the gun game and the holding of angle, it has been very good for them. We'll be talking about that a lot more when it comes to the second round, because in this map, the holding is going to be very important as we are going down to the picks at the right time.
Well, I'd say that both of the teams, they need to, shine out better than anything, because now Team Godlike, if they win, they're going to move on forward. And if Team Tamilas win, they have to play another game on Icebox against the same team that they have lost once. And if they win this one, will be, winning once as well. Well, usual picks coming in. Please tell the picks to the audience, Dinker.
Yeah, it is going to be the usual picks coming in. The Jet on Flex, Omen on Stoner, Kukef will be going in with the Killjoy again. Phoenix comes up on Rafa. Jin will be going in with the Sova. That suits him a lot, as Shivi will be going into the Sova as well. On the other side, Deathmaker, Jet, Whitehorse, Theomin, Scargod, the Raze, and Heaven coming off with the Breach. So that's usual, I would say. Not many surprises there. But it'll just be down to the perfect start from either of these teams. It might just be the last game. It might be the second last game as well, as these teams are going to fight for that spot in the playoffs.
Well, indeed, and it looks like usual picks coming in from team, the defenders. That's Team Tamilas once again. Flex on the Jet, Stoner on the Omen, Kukef on the Killjoy. He has been very, very, significant to this particular team here, playing the Killjoy over and over again. Rafa on the Phoenix, a very viable pick in this particular map here. And Jin will be playing the Sova. Well, Sova on this map, a shocker, but yes, I think things can be made to work out. Deathmaker on the Jet once again. Whitehorse now on the Omen. Well, there's no Sentinel. Well, there it is. There is no Sentinel coming in. Haiwan will be actually playing on the Breach. Dual Initiators, Dual Duelists, and one controller to play with. Godlike, they are looking to be menacing on the attacker side. Thinker, Breach and Sova on the same team? I think it's going to be a lot of fun watching this particular match here.
Yeah, it is going to be a lot of fun. And if we talk about the duelist as well, Deathmaker and Scargod, let's see if they can make a difference here, as we are looking at Team Tamilas, who are looking to save the game here, who are looking to do well, as Deathmaker will start to move in. He's looking for that first opening, but he's nearsighted right now. Scargod gets one onto Stoner. The perfect start for the side of Godel as they get the first kill. On the other side, Flexi comes up with one. Can he get another? No, says Heaven. He shuts him down. Heaven gets another. That's the classic coming into action from him. As they're down to a 4v2, Heaven gets another. That's a 3k for him. He goes for the plant as well. Heaven is doing everything right now. Clearing out houses, getting the side control as well. And then the spike being planted will mean that Team Tamilas is down to the last player, who's going to be the Phoenix. Let's see, as he's going to go in. He's going to get shut down. There's another kill coming in from Stargod. Godlike Esports off to the perfect start here.
Well, indeed, and they have started out so strongly here. Godlike, they did use their abilities to the fullest, but now I want to know what Team Tamilas have to answer for. As Godlike, they will be pushing into a force buy. Deathmaker is the only one who will be buying a ghost because he knows he needs to bring up that operator. Haiwan, however, I want to see what he has. He's showing off that knife. Well, come on, Haiwan, what are you buying? You have 300 creds to play with. You might be going on with the Spectre and the heavy shields like all your remaining teammates have done. However, now, yeah, he's doing that, and Deathmaker is the only one who has the coast to play with. Well, the Sova will be getting some information. Shivi will be getting information onto A side, mid-market here. And looks like there are two players actually guarding Cubby. However, Deathmaker, he's gonna just roll up behind that Owl drone, and he's trying to push in, and he gets Rafa. So that's a start for him.
Yep, that's the perfect start for him, as it is going to be Heaven who's trying to even out the numbers, as Scargod will get one more this time. It's Kukef has been shut down. Shivi gets one more. And a near to flawless round coming in from Godlike Esports. They just had one of their players going down. And now Godlike Esports, as expected, if you win the first round, you are kind of sure, as stated by the facts, that, not the facts, but the stats, the usage of wrong words. Godlike Esports is going to go away with the second as well. For the people who have joined us for the first time right now, it's the finals for the Group D, which is happening, the upper bracket finals, where Godlike Esports is going against Team Tamilas for a spot in the playoffs. It is a best of 3, where Godlike Esports has won the first one. Now we are looking at the second round. Deathmaker of the sights will be denied on him. Rafa will be waiting for some unnecessary peaks coming in from the Godlike Esports. Let's see if that actually happens, as Jin, the Owl drone, will reveal the information that yes, it is the mid control that Godlike Esports is fighting for. Stoner will be holding on to his angle. No, they're not going to give any kind of unnecessary peaks from their side. Flex on the other side is going to clear out the edges. He spots one and lands that shot perfectly onto Whitehorse, who was just taking a walk in the park, I would say. He gets spotted, but Stoner comes up with a backstab on Heaven and Scargod. Both of them get shut down, as the buys are actually proving fruitful for the side of Team Tamilas. Shivi finally comes up with some resistance, but Jin will be putting that last shot onto the head of Shivi to get the round to Team Tamilas. Team Tamilas looking to fight back here, but now the buys will be coming in from the side of Godlike Esports as well, as we'll be looking at a Phantom already in the hand of Scargod. Vandal for Deathmaker. Shivi, Haiwan will be going for a buy as well. Same for Whitehorse. Maybe Whitehorse will be going in with a Spectre here. Yes, he's going to go in, as his economy is not looking that good as compared to his other squad mates. On the other side, we have Stoner basically going in with that Vandal. Kukef, on the other hand, will be satisfied with the Bulldog. I mean, he has been looking good on the Bulldog. In the last map as well, in Bind, we saw what he could do. It was the B long, I would say, where he was able to land a couple of shots. He was able to go away with the numbers. But unfortunately, I don't think that the round actually went in his team's favor. As we are looking at a 2-1, where Team Tamilas is actually looking to catch up on that lead, taken very early by Godlike Esports. Now, this round is going to be one of the most important round. It is going to be one of the rounds where things can change for either of these teams. Godlike Esports will look to win this one with good numbers on their side and will be boosting their economy. On the other side, if Godlike Esports lose this one, it is going to be a blow onto their economy and to their lead as well. Flex playing this very patiently as played by Team Tamilas in the last round as well. Stoner will go for an aggressive peek, will pay the price for it as Deathmaker will make him pay. That's the perfect headshot coming in from his side as Kargor is looking for an opportunity to breach the B side here. It will be a B execute as Omen will be lurking around the mid to actually cancel out any opportunity or any possibility of a backstab coming in from the players of Team Tamilas. It is a 2-2 split, which is coming in from the tire side of Team Tamilas. The turret will be taken down. Kukev goes with that Bulldog. Unfortunately, won't be able to take any as the Phoenix on the side has been actually flashed. Phoenix has been spotted. Deathmaker will get one more. And now it's down to a 5v3 situation.
Well, it's a 5v3 and it's a good 5v3 for Team Godlike. As you can see, the players are looking for those frags now. Whitehorse, as you can see, he will be having the Spectre spots. The Jet here will be taken down. Only 2 players stand. It's going to be Jin and Cooker for the duty to take that retake. Now, Skargod has spotted the Jin here. He's going in for that shock dart play. Well, he will be sprayed down by 3 players. However, he takes down 1. Ivan will be trading it off as Whitehorse will be cleaning house. And it's going to be 3-1 in favor of Godlike. Godlike on the attacker side, they're absolutely unstoppable. The play that they pull through, Nighthorse playing as the lurker is, Whitehorse playing as the lurker is a very, very good play that came in. Well, I'm so confused by the names here. Whitehorse and Knight Rider. I've just combined both the players and made it into an ominous Jet here. Well, that's something which we are gonna see maybe later on. Maybe later on we find. Knight Rider stepping up. Well, I believe he has had an injury. That's why he's being, subbed for. But now, as of now, let's focus. Let's focus on the game. It's a very aggressive push coming in from Flex. However, he is going to be delayed with his Blade Storm as the Paranoia from the attacker's side will be pushing him back. Now, Godlike Shivi, he's going to go in. He is trying to go for those frags as the eco round is persisting for Team Tamilas.
Yep, Deathmaker looking for an early frag here, but will be denied that as Owldrone on Shivi is looking for some information here. Whitehorse looking for some aggressive peaks. Will be trying to go in as Kargor is going to shut down Jen. A blow right to the numbers of Tamilas. Stoner goes down as well. Down to a 5v3 situation. Kukef on the Sheriff. Let's see if he can land a shot. Yes, he lands that right on the head of Deathmaker as Whitehorse gets taken down as well. Frafa finally has the Phantom in his hand. Down to a 3v3 scoreline. And even with those guns, Team Tamilas is able to hold on, but Godlike Esports, they have gone in with that sneak plant. It has actually happened. The post-plant situation, Shivi coming in with the backstab, is able to take down Flex as well. The Killjoy, Kukef, can he turn things around again? Can he do the job as Rafa will be going for that flash, is able to flash out Shivi, but is again going in. Rafa, he knows where the player is, but Shivi will be coming up with a very aggressive peek. Takes down Rafa, down to a 1v2 situation. Gets flashed again. Gets Skargod gets that kill. And Godlike Esports is going to extend their lead to 3 points here.
Well, I'd say 4-1 now. It's a big scoreline already. Godlike Esports, even if they are not able to secure one single round after this, they don't need to. Because on the defender's side, if you have a 4 to 6 rounds, already gathered when you're switching over, it's a very, very good scoreline that you will be having. Because on defense, it's just holding your corners. And based on what Godlike has shown us, if they are just placing the, crosshair in a corner, then they will be simply having people walk into them. However, Deathmaker now trying to outfrag some players here. He will be pinged up. However, Deathmaker, he goes back to cover immediately as Shivi will be trying to get one player down from
that wall bang through that, mid wall there. However, Shivi, he will be using that recon drone to get information onto players on tree here. However, there's not one, there's going to be two players as the flash will be coming in. The Omen will be dented for Death Maker. Very, very crispy with the aim. The flash is going to come in. Rafa will be sent back. He will be reset. His ultimate will be of no use now as the hot hand's going to drop off from behind. It's going to be the Suba Jin popping in. Now it's going to be a 2v3 where the attackers are now not having the numbers advantage.
Yep, finally Team Tamilas is having that numbers advantage. Godlike Esports a little damped, but they are looking for a B stack here. They are looking for a B execute, which will work out in the starting, but the post-plant situation can go anywhere as there'll be no disengagement here. It is going to be a complete push. Rafa will be trying to get that advantage as the Killjoy utilities will be trying to act as a third person here for that team of Team Tamilas. 3-man advantage. Cloudburst comes in to deny the sides, but yeah, they're trying to clear out every angle. It has been spotted. Let's see if they can connect it. It's Deathmaker who's trying to connect those headshots, but it will always be Kukev who's standing tall. Flex takes one onto Shiv as well. And they're going to go in with a diffuse here. They're going to go away with the victory as well. Team Tamilas looking to fight back, but it will take one more, I guess, to first end the side, then to the economy on the side of Godlike Esports, and then maybe put if you talk about the pressure on their side. As Godlike Esports, they still have a lot of money to work with. They can go in for the full buys in this round, and maybe after that they'll start to struggle. So Team Tamilas, they'll need to redeem themselves in this one, because this is the fight to save the game. This is not just the fight to save the match here. If they lose this one, Godlike Esports is going to go away with a victory as well and a spot, and then Team Tamilas will have to fight in the lower brackets as we are looking at the 7th round right now. Again, Deathmaker going in with the same kind of strategy, but this time there's no one to peek the angle from the garden. As Hunter's Fury comes in. Will he connect? Rafa gets one onto Deathmaker. Jin connects one onto Shivi. Scargord gets one. Crowd raid's coming in, but they are going to be favoring the side of Tamilas as they've got like he's pushed down to the last player. He gets served as well. Flex gets one, and Team Tamilas finishing it off very quickly this time.
Well, I'd say Flex's voice, I don't know, probably the Jet said that, oh, you gotta try harder, and I believe we got like they need to try harder, as this is not the same Team Tamilas that we saw a couple of rounds ago. Now they're coordinated, now they're functional, now they're very, very aggressive on the defense as well. And looks like it exactly planned out how they wanted it to. However, they had to use the Hunter's Fury. They had to use the run it back a couple of rounds ago. Now, on the attacker side, everyone has their ultimates fully charged. And they can use it anytime they want to. However, Flex, you can see how creepy he's being. I'd not say creepy, I'd say tricky, or how cheeky he's being, sitting down there on the right-hand side of the entry. Well, I believe the Phoenix was trying to, cover up for the Jet here, who is just sitting and crouching into that little corner as the breach flash will be coming in, and that's going to be Deathmaker down. That's going to be another one. That's another.
Wow.
Well, that's Flex for you. He gets a 3, and now it's going to be a 1v3 in the hands of Shivi. Can he do it? We're about to find out.
Yep, things are going to get tough for Godlike Esports from now on, as the credits are also not going to favor them. It's down to 1v3. Shivi is looking for a rotate here. He's going to clear out the areas on the B side, on the middle actually. He's trying to clear that out, and then it might just be a B execute coming in as the Killjoy utilities. Killjoy, if you ask me, one of the annoying agents, because as soon as you're going for the diffuse and the swarm grenade just pops in and you're down and out. Yeah, this is what I was talking about. Now Shivi's position has been given away just on the back of the shots, so he's forced to move out. He's looking for a rotate here, maybe towards the A site, which is coming in. Shivi trying to enter the A site, while the other two players from the side of Team Tamilas, they are already trying to rotate. 13 seconds on the board, 12 now.
10 seconds left.
As he's going for the plant, Lukev is going to take him down. That's another round for the likes of Team Tamilas. 4-4 on the board. Perfect execution coming in from Team Tamilas. They're not peeking any unnecessary angles. They're not giving away any kind of kills here. And that's why they are able to dominate the side of Godlike Esports in the past 2 rounds. They're not allowing Deathmaker to get those, entry frags, to get those opening kills. And Team Tamilas is looking very composed right now. And Look at those credits. 6,000 in the bag on Kukef with the heavy shield and Vandal in his hand. 5,000 on Jin. So that kind of tells you that they have been doing well. Flex is coming off with the operator as well. Let's see if we can connect some.
Well, I believe he was the one who actually, had the initiations in the previous round. By the looks of it, he's going to get that maker and he's going to fall back immediately. That's a beautiful frag that this team needed. Team Tamilas, they are really working hard for their picks now. As now Deathmaker down, it's going to be difficult for Godlike. We all know how much of a heavy lifting Deathmaker does. But let's find out. Let's find out if Shivi, Scargod, Hyvan, and his other companion, I forgot the name. Well, he's gonna do it or not. Well, looks like Team Tamilas, they are proving to be much more fruitful now. Kukef will be giving off the information that there's at least one player trying to creep up into mid-market. However, Stoner, he's gonna come in slowly. He has the Vandal to work with. He has to defend off tree on his own, as Flex will be watching A main.
Yep, as Stoner. Oh, will he go? Yes, he will! How is he doing that? He gets one. What a perfect execution coming in. He is going to make the players nearsightedness, but that's not going to matter. Nearsightedness or anything, it's not going to matter as he's going for a peek here. Scargod is going to get the plant done. Numbers are not in their favor. The peek comes in. Godlike Esports low on number. Will Team Tamilas make the best out of it? As a few random shots coming in from Shivi won't connect. The operator will miss as well. Scargod, he has to check every angle, but Kukef, he's on a different level right now. Finally gets taken out, down to a 2v1 situation. Ken will stand tall. Shivi tried his best to resist that. Shivi tried his best to stand his ground, but unfortunately the numbers on Team Tamilas are going to shine. The players on Team Tamilas are going to shine as well. They're going to go away with the lead here. Finally, Team Tamilas 5-4, a point lead. It's not that big of a lead, but a very big lead for their confidence, I would say. Flex again on the operator still has 4,300 credits in bag. Jin as well, 8,000 on him. As Godlike Esports, they are going to go in with those Spectres this time. Maybe a couple of Phantoms, and that will be it. As Hewan is still waiting to choose. Shivi leading the charge for the side of Godlike Esports. On the other side, we have Team Tamilas, who have a lot of economy. If you talk about economy, it's favoring them. On the top of that, they also have a lot of ultimates ready. 4 out of 5 ultimates ready. Will need. Oh no! Deathmaker, he gets taken out again. And it's again Flex dominating. This time on a different angle. They are reading the side of Godlike Esports perfectly. And Team Tamilas, they're looking like a totally different team. Jin, he'll be able to get one more. The spike is out as well. And this might just be Godlike Esports out of the game. Flex lands another. That's a collateral, I would say. Scargod and Shivi out 3k for Flex. And Team Tamilas, another round for them.
Well, I'd say Caster's curse now, as once upon a time in, I believe, 4 rounds ago or 6 rounds ago, there was a moment where I said that Godlike, if they do not, if they are unable to win all the rounds that's still remaining, the 6 rounds that's left, then Team Tamilas, if they are able to win all of them, even then they will be having a comeback story to tell in the defenders half. However, Godlike now choking out beautifully, as Flex will be showing the skills he has with the operator. Shutting down Deathmaker twice. Where is he peeking from? Well, it looks to be A main that he's peeking from. The one-way smoke is going to come in. Deathmaker, however, will be disappointing Flex this time, as he is going to walk up from tiles. Now, this is a very viable position. This is a very breachable position. Mid-market is the position that everyone will be caring for, as Shivi will be scanning the corners and moving in, trying to get something done. Well, I believe it's the push coming in from the Phoenixes, where the Phoenix will be coming in. Rafa will be spotting one. However, he will not be hitting any shots. He needs to be sent back. He will be sent back to his reset point, as the round still stands in a 5v5 situation.
Yep, both the teams trying to gain any kind of advantage that they can, as utilities are being drawn out from both the sides. Still, a lot of them left, as the Omen will be coming in for the backstab. I guess Deathmaker will deny him sights by the Cloudburst, but Stoner gets the head of Deathmaker. White Horse goes down as well. It's Rafa leading the charge, joining the action. Flex. He's looking for Scargod finally comes up with the resistance, but is it enough, as Rafa is looking to close things around here? The player has been flashed out. Stoner comes up with one more. It's Godlike out of the game right now. 7-4, a 3-point lead for Team Tamilas. They are looking for a third round here, as the resistance for Tamilas is not stopping, but Godlike Esports, they're just looking down and out here. They're looking like a different Godlike Esports that we saw in the first half and in the first game, as they are again struggling with those credits. It's going to be the Bulldogs and Spectres on them. While on the side of Team Tamilas,
you have everything you would want on your side. The operator on Flex, it's shining bright, you know. Nobody is able to dodge him, as Deathmaker will again go for the peak, but Breach, he'll try to gain some advantage here. Flex, on the other hand, is waiting for the peak, but Stoner this time gets Heaven.
Well, I believe same strategies. That's exactly what you wouldn't be wanting to do. Shivi again using the recon drone to get information, will be getting the paranoia on, and Shivi might be caught off guard as Rafa has creeped up into the corner, will be getting Deathmaker. Oh, he does not get Deathmaker. Flex will be shutting down White House. There's still the Omen to play with. Now the attackers are looking to be so very weak, as there's going to be Cook if shut down. 2 attackers remain. It's going to be Deathmaker, and it's going to be the Sova from Team Godlike who has to make the play happen. As the Omen, he probably will be coming into both house now. That's Deathmaker down.
No!
It's only 1 player left from Team Godlike. The passive play definitely turning out to be as he wanted it to, and the wall banks just keep coming. It's going to be Shivi getting 1, but in the end it's Flex closing it up. 8-4, 4 points lead. Team Tamilas, they are definitely looking forward for a third game.
Everything is working out for Team Tamilas right now. All the angles they are holding, they are being peaked, you know. They are just going in and nobody's checking those, and Team Tamilas is able to get that. They are earning all these things. They are positioning themselves well. They are able to land those shots well. And so the difference in the last game was, you know, they were not able to win those duels which were coming in. Deathmaker was able to win those duels a lot more, but this time it's the side of Team Tamilas who are dominating him. Flex specifically, the kind of, you know, damage he has done, the kind of games he have come up with, just amazing. He's leading the charge right now. On the other side, Deathmaker and Shivi, they are yet to get going. They are yet to join the action. As Team Tamilas and their fans, they are certainly going to enjoy this. Now the switch happens, but will the switch in the scoreline happen? That still remains the question, as Deathmaker and Shivi, as expected from them, they are going to play it a little aggressively. Deathmaker will already be on the rotate. Clearing out the A site will mean it is going to be a complete B, and the mid push coming in. Deathmaker is on the backstab. That was very quick. Deathmaker gets first. Jin gets taken out. Now, the good thing for Tamilas, the blessing in disguise for them, is that they know there is a backstab coming in. And they know it's Deathmaker, so they'll already place 1 guy to actually...
Oh, Flex!
Yes, this is what I was talking about. They will be placing 1 guy to stop that happen, as stop that from happening, as Flex is going to get 1. White Horse gets 1 on the 2. Flex comes up with another. White Horse connects that classic right on the head of Stoner, down to a 3v2. Godlike Esports is trying to get that. Rafa, he gets 1, but Shivi, a perfect retake from him, will mean that they are going to get the side. They are going to get the round as well. 8-5.
Well, 8-5, and a long time, I believe, you know, since Team Godlike have won any round here. I believe 6 rounds after they've finally secured the pistol round in the second half of the game. Now Godlike will be pushing in for a first buy. Deathmaker will still be having the coast buy from his perspective. He needs to save up for the operator. He will be saving up for the operator, but now is the time that Team Tamilas can strike back. They need to be careful. They just need to hold corners, but Godlike on defense, they have to be much smarter. However, we know that Godlike is aggressive. If the attackers are quite passive and if they are willing to catch players off guard, well, looks like that's not going to happen, as Deathmaker and Scargod will be sharing 1-1 frag each. Now, it's all down to the Sova. Well, the Sova gets taken down as well. That's Haivan for you. And the last 2 remaining players, they are going to be just stuck down there in B main, as Scargod will be getting a beautiful double, a triple, and it's 8-6 already in favor of Team Tamilas.
Yeah, Godlike Esports already looking to come back here. The operator on Deathmaker is ready, but will it prove to be as lethal as what, you know, Flex was doing? As lethal as what Flex was able to execute with the operator? Deathmaker, let's see if he'll be able to replicate that, or maybe pull off something better. As we look at Team Tamilas, their lead is slowly going away from them, and it might just be the chance for Godlike Esports to catch up, to surprise, as Deathmaker has been denied sides. A perfect execution coming in from the side of Tamilas. They knew what's happening here. They knew it's going to be the operator coming in. They knew which angle it is going to be peaked, as Deathmaker will be looking to check that angle. On the other side, we have Stoner already on the run towards the A side. Perfect execution coming in from the side of Tamilas, as they'll be looking for an A plant. It is completely open, but Heaven is already on the run towards the A side. The perfect backup coming in from the side of Godlike Esports. They were very quick to read on this. Now the spike plant has happened. but it's still a 5v5 situation. It can go anywhere. It is going to be a battleground in just a few seconds. Let's see what happens. Let's see in whose favor it's going to be go as Deathmaker with the operator. Can he make the dream play here? Can he change things up for his squad? Skargor also coming up. Deathmaker gets one. Stoner off the post, down to a 5v4 situation. The time is running out. They need to do something. Skargor coming in from one angle. Heaven gets one as well. Skargor lands another. Cookef finally comes up with the resistance. Flax is able to get a couple, but Hewan will be standing tall at the end. It is going to be him making all the difference as he'll be saving the operator as well.
Good round by the defenders, I'd say. A 5v5 retake. Deathmaker starting it all up with that shot of the operator onto the Omen. Stoner was absolutely looking nowhere, was just concerned as to what was happening. He did not get that one tap from the Vandal onto Deathmaker. However, I believe he did hit 2 body shots, and that was it. The round completely changed there. Team Tamilas, now they have just 1 point separating them from Team Godlike. Godlike, they are now on the defense. They have everything that they need to work up. They have the economy to buy in this one. They have the econ to buy in the next one. But looks like now the Killjoy turret will be distracting Deathmaker and giving off his position. No one, I repeat, no one is going to peek tiles because they know that Deathmaker is there. Well, the Paranoia will be coming in. Skargor will be getting one. That's the ultimate already initiated. However, I don't know what he's doing. Well, he's going for a double peek here. He might be going on for that showstopper. Come on, hit it. Hit it. Hit it. He does hit it. But nope, Stoner will be getting him. I don't know what happened there, but the ultimate, the showstopper, was not able to pull the results that he was planning for.
Yeah, but look at Whitehorse. He's ready. He's ready to stab the players coming in from Team Tamilas. Deathmaker as well. As soon as the peak comes in from any of the players from Tamilas, they'll try to get the job done. As the sides again denied for this side. Rafa will be trying to move in. Whitehorse, this is what he was waiting for. He gets the first kill. The peak might just be coming in from the side. Whitehorse gets another. The spike is down, and maybe Team Tamilas is down as well. But Kukev, he has the resistance coming in. He connects the sheriff shot, but Deathmaker was all ready to come up with the resistance. He finishes off the last player from Tamilas, and Godlike Esports is able to compensate for that lead again. A 4-point lead going down the drain as Godlike Esports. They have got 4 rounds on trot. What is happening here? I'm really afraid that the economy on the side of Team Tamilas, it is going to be hampered a lot more. They have just gone on for those light buys in the last round. Now they have Phantoms and Vandals, but if they lose this one as well, just because the flow of the game, it's completely favoring Godlike Esports right now.
Well, I'd say Godlike, they have the econ to buy in the next 2 rounds as well. But talking about this particular round, it is important for Team Tamilas and it is equally important for Godlike as well. Godlike, they are on the defense. They really don't need to worry about it so much. But however, if we talk about Team Tamilas, they need to be careful. As Haivan, you can see he is trying to clear things up slowly onto A main. Now he will be using his signature ability, that concussion. But no one is going to get hit by that. As Deathmaker, he's still peeking up B main, expecting someone coming in from there. Now he will be peeking in that position even more as Shivi will be waiting up in Vines. Now Shivi's position, we have seen this happen to Team MAGeS. And if Shivi is there holding that corner, if they are walking up A main, well, Shivi will be there to say you hi and you will be probably, mad about Shivi's performance. Well.
Yep. Shivi lands that one, but Rafa comes up with the response. But Skargor, he has an even better response. Skargor gets another. Godlike looking so strong right now. But finally the Killjoy comes in. The lockdown comes in from the side of Team Tamilas. But will they be able to make the best out of it? As the side of Team Tamilas, they'll be looking for the A control here. The plant has already happened. They have bought a lot of time. But now Godlike Esports will look to run in. The Swarm Grenade is going to buy a lot of time. This is what I was talking about. Kukev gets one. Skargor gets a 3k here. The operator peak is coming in. Do they have enough time here? Team Tamilas. Stoner still standing. He'll get one. But the refuse is happening. He'll have to leave that. Skargor trying to save the day for his team. Very important round for the team. But it is going to be Skargor who gets a 4k right on time. The peak is not going to give any kind of advantage to Team Tamilas as they were not able to win those duels. Oh, Skargor. How has he pulled that off? Amazing play and a lead in the hands of Godlike Esports.
Well, Tamilas, they had secured 6 rounds, but it's all been mashed into a ball of paper and thrown into the trash can, because now, at this point, for me, it's not 8-8. For me, it's not 8-9. For me, it's 1-0. Because the first game, it has been claimed by Godel. And looking at this, I believe Godlike, they're going to have a hard time figuring out. Well, I'm talking about this round, don't get me wrong here. Look at the peaks coming in from mid lane. They're trying to get information onto Deathmaker. Well, that's Deathmaker for you. However, the push is not going to come in. There will be some damage done onto Haiwan. However, 72 HP to work with. This round is a very, very crucial one. Deathmaker still peeking off tree. He knows that players might be walking up slowly. ScarGod along with the Omen here, both of them, Whitehorse and ScarGod, will be waiting up in mid-market, expecting a peek coming in. Chain, however, will be coming in. Deathmaker will be peeking again, as the Killjoy turret will be giving off information. It is going to be a B execute, that's for sure, as two of the players are already making their way towards B main.
Yes, it is kind of the B execute which is coming in from the side of Team Tamilas. A couple of players in the mid as well, as they're looking for the mid control. Well, you talk about the Godlike Esports side, 3 players, but a couple of players in the mid. Then we have Deathmaker looking for
30
the
seconds left.
CT side angle, while a few of the players have already made into the side. ScarGod gets one onto Rafa. I'm not really seeing anything from Rafa in this round specifically. The plant has already happened. Deathmaker will be left wondering, as a lot of shots are coming in on him. He gets taken out. It's Flex who's coming in with an explosive push. Oh my god, what has he done here? Flex goes for the shot. Then the spray transfer comes in from him. Just perfect. And those headshots, I mean, they are going to hurt for a long time here, as Team Tamilas coming in with a beautiful retake.
I'm confused. Flex, he walked up into sight, he came out in CT, took down Deathmaker, took down 2 players, and that level of spray accuracy? Well, that's Flex for you. 9-9 on the scorecard now. A very, very close game. Like I said, remember we were discussing about this match quite some time ago, I believe around 40 to 45 minutes ago. And now it's already 18 rounds played, where none of the teams are in the mood of giving up. And that's exactly Valorant for you. Let's find out where this push is going to happen, because by the looks of it, 22 seconds on the clock, some tactical discussion is going on.
Yeah, and you do need those tactical discussions when it comes so close. And it has been really close for Team Tamilas right from the get-go. If you talk about the first game they played today as well, it was very close. So they have been here before, and fortunately for them, today they have been on the winning end. So they would want to be on the winning end, so to guarantee any chance for them to survive, to actually get a spot in the playoffs, as we are talking about that. Since they have already lost the first round, it's a do or die situation for them. But on the side of Godlike Esports, they would want to finish it off as quickly as possible. They wouldn't want to go to the third map, which is going to be Icebox, I guess, as we are looking at the timeout here. If you talk about the economy, definitely, I guess it is going to be favoring the side of Godlike Esports, as the action has already begun. Deathmaker looking to play very aggressively. Gets one, gets another. What is he doing? He's looking for the third one as well, but Haiwan will come up with the hand. Deathmaker is able to land a 3K. Rafa finally comes up with the resistance to take down one of the players, but it's down to a 4v1 situation. Team Tamilas completely deleted from the map here. The 5th player has been spotted. Deathmaker, what have you done here? Where was he all this time? I mean, that tactical timeout, maybe it was for Deathmaker to actually, come out as a more composed player. He was already playing beautifully, but now comes up, gives up the operator, comes up with the Phantom. Look at him. I mean, he just went in where he expected the players from Team Tamilas to be, was not afraid of anything. The flash came in at the right time as well. I guess it was the breach. Haiwan, yep, he came in with the flash. One of the players was already flashed. It was Phoenix. Deathmaker gets one, gets a couple, gets a third one as well. He was very close to the ace, as Haiwan got one of their players. What was that, Captain?
Well, that's basically how, Team Godlike decided to do it. As this time it's going to be an A execute coming in. All the players from Team Tamilas are going to come in, and I believe this is an eco round as well. So it's going to be a very, very crucial eco round, as the recon bolt will be giving off information on the players. Now this looks to be Haivan who has started things off. It's going to be Shivi who carries on the load, as Jin will be taken down. One of the players is on side, two of the players are still on A main, as Skargod will be getting Stoner. Now coming in, Skargod going for a double. Flex will be taken out. 1, 2, White Horse and Shivi both are down here. Flex on a triple here, as Skargod will be finally shutting him down, and it's 11 points for Godlike.
Yep, as the timeout, it seems like it is helping the Godlike Esports more, as they get a 2-point lead, which is a kind of huge lead, getting close to the match point. Let's see how that works out, as we are looking at a 3-point lead on the side of Godlike Esports. Again, we talked about this, the economy. Look at that. Jin on Sheriff, where you're looking at a round which might just give you the outcome of the game as well, which might just affect the outcome of the game. Because if Tamilas is able to land this one, that will mean that it's 11-12. So that can happen, as it is down to a 5v4 situation. The first frag already taken by the side of Godlike Esports.
Well, looks like, and you can see the shock that's getting drained by the Sovas. Both of the Sovas, they're struggling hard. They're trying to come in, but the breach says otherwise. Haivan will be coming in. He will be securing 3 players already. Godlike looking so strong. Deathmaker gets 1. Flex will be getting on Skargod. That's not a flawless for sure. But where is Flex? He's there in CT. He's going back behind. He's probably trying to get away from all those hustle here. He's hiding behind that little shop onto B lobby. Well, White Horse will be coming in, shutting him down. It's already match point for Godlike Esports.
Yeah, already a match point for Godlike Esports. Not really surprised by that, just because the fact that, Team Tamilas was struggling with those guns there. They had some desperate, I would say, investments going in, and still I don't know if Flex will be able to invest. Yes, he is going for a half shield probably, or maybe let's see what he's actually going in with, because 3 of the players, Phantoms, it's all Vandals there, as Stoner won't be able to go for that. The economy is actually not favoring him. On the other side, we have Godlike, who have the full armory in their favor, who has already to close this off in style. Deathmaker, he's surprised. What's happening here? It's an A execute which is coming in from the side of Team Tamilas. Deathmaker went in for an aggressive push again, but he was like, where are all of them? As it is going to be the Killjoy who is coming up with the lockdown. The plant, it feels like it is going to be an easy one, but Jin is looking for the backstab here. He's waiting for the opportunity to get those kills. It might just be White Horse picking that angle, and Deathmaker as well. Maybe he will be coming in as well. Shivi will pull off that owl drone. Oh, why have you left that angle for White Horse to go in? As it is going to be the Phoenix coming up with the ultimate. Jin takes down White Horse very early into the game. It's the post-plant situation here. Skargod gets one onto Jin. The showstopper is ready. He goes for that shot. Unfortunately, he will be missing out, but he knows where the last player is, where the player is. Skargod gets one. Heaven gets one more. Godlike Esports, they're looking to finish it off very early. The post-plant situation completely favoring Godlike Esports. They do have 4 players. They'll be going in with the defuse. They'll be going in with the win as well, and they are going to guarantee themselves a spot in the playoffs.
Then I'm gonna just yawn a big yawn now and talk about Godel then. Well, looks like it did not plan out how Deathmaker thought as it would be a B execute. Then there's basically everyone from Team TT coming in, and they were just, pushing onto site. Post-plan scenario, nobody watching the backstab from Skargod. And there he is. He just shuts down players. He shuts down the Sova. He shuts down the Omen onto Vines. And the round changed for them. 13-8. I believe 13-9 it was. And it's going to be there. 2-0 for Godlike. They're going to move on to the playoffs. And we will be seeing them again on, I believe, 24th of February. Till then, all the 3 teams that did not qualify, Team Tamilas, MAGeS and FANGS, they will be battling out tomorrow on the lower bracket matches for survival on the first game between the 2 teams, MAGeS and Team FANGS. After that, Team Tamilas will have to be taken down if either of the teams are coming in. I mean, one of the teams will be coming in, but still, whoever comes in will need to take down Team Tamilas. And I really think that Team Tamilas, they are going to move on to the playoffs just because of that insane level of gameplay that they had this afternoon.
Yeah, and this is the kind of blessing in disguise for the fans of Team Tamilas. They do get another day of action for their team. They do have one more day to support their team, and maybe a chance to play in the playoffs as well. So yes, we'll be seeing Team Tamilas tomorrow in the lower brackets, as Godlike has already made it to the playoffs. Flex, sitting on top, even if his team lost there. 27 kills and 16 deaths on him. Scargot, Deathmaker, Shivya, and Hewan. They're going to go away with a flurry in the top 5 of the kill leaderboard when it comes to that. Stoner, Kukef, Jin, Rafa will be falling shortly, and Whitehorse, the last player, not able to do the fragging job, but yes, he was able to deny a lot of sights. So yeah, his team is going to go with a victory here. It's going to be Godlike. Very well played.
Well, I'd say it was a very good match indeed for both the teams. Team Tamilas, they really, came up big time. Like, I am just not getting over the fact that there was a moment in the game I said, Team Tamilas, if they move on and win all the rounds from now on, it's still a comeback for Godlike. And look at what they have done. 4 rounds onto the attacker side, switching over to defense. There were just 3 rounds given to Team Tamilas on the attacker side. After that, it's Godlike. And they have played none other than but just Godlike. And now they are in. Look at him. Whitehorse, he is down there in the bottom of the table. 7 frags, 16 deaths, 2 assists. Not good at all. But after that, it's just a stack of players from Team Tamilas. Rafa as the bottom fragger from TT. Not expected at all. But you can never do. Maybe he's having a bad day. Maybe he had a bad game. But it's not over, as Godel will be proceeding into the playoffs. Team Tamilas will have to fight it out on the lower bracket finals against one of the teams who will be the victors from the match between Team FANGS and MAGeS. And we are really looking forward to it as well.
Yep, we are going to have the lower brackets coming up tomorrow. It will be Team Tamilas fighting against the winners, I guess, of the other 2 teams are going to play tomorrow. Again, it is going to be another day full of action, but today as well, Team Tamilas, they were they might be kind of disheartened just because of the how close the games were and how close they were to victory. But we have seen games change after the switch happens. In the second half, a team looks like completely different team. Deathmaker as well. I did expect him to be quite influential on the attack. I did expect him to breach the sides more, but it was the totally different scenario. Yes, he was trying to play a little safely when it came to the other half, but all of a sudden, as soon as he got the things going in their favor, as soon as he thought that maybe the game is going to is running away from them, he just came in, went in with those dash perfectly, went in with those kills. The spray transfer was just too good for him. He was able to get those kills, but that A execute which came in at the ending moments of for Team Tamilas, I do feel that if it would have come a little earlier, it would have been much better, as we are already celebrating the Godlike win there, I guess, with the music coming in early.
Yeah. Well, many people have the query as to what the song is that's usually playing in the background. It's Warriors by Wolves. You'll be getting it on YouTube, and of course it's a copyrighted song, so be aware before using it. Well, it's all thanks to ESPL. They have successfully secured the rights to use the song for the tournament, and it's successfully being used, I believe, to the best extent it was possibly designed for. However, it was a great day. It was a long day, but I really I woke up at 11:45 this afternoon, and we started off at 12. Starting from then on, I have never had any feeling of tiredness. It's just like so much energy pumping in from the teams, and look at the performance now. So, Dinkar, any words you'd like to have for all the 3 teams that are going to perform tomorrow?
It was just perfect tomorrow. These teams, they don't need to change anything just because they have been very good. It's just that the other team was playing a little better and they were able to go with the victory. So tomorrow we'll be seeing the same kind of action. We'll be seeing the same kind of skirmishes happening throughout the map, throughout the games, and let's see who's going to have the better edge tomorrow.
Indeed, and we'll be seeing you tomorrow at 4 p.m. My name is Captain Price. With me was Dinker, and we'll be seeing you tomorrow sharp at 4 p.m. Do not go anywhere at that time, as we will be coming in with the lower brackets of Group D, the semi-finals and the finals. See you. Tata. Bye-bye. Good night. Take care.
got nothing to say. I ain't have words, I erupted in thunder and rain. If you're made strong, then why call me running away? It's just a game, but nobody coming to play. I bless.
Rise up though, rise up though. All my people, where you at? Rise up though.
Let's go.
Yeah,
let's go. Let's up one time, go get it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. Yeah, let's go. Raise up. That's right. Ride with it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. With each day we wake up, we get stronger and stronger. It's our time now. Yeah. Cause we warriors. Cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go. Let's up one time, go get it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on.
Or not, this series is meant for you to test your skills and have fun. Agents will battle for a total prize pool of 7.5 lakhs and the title of Series 1 champions. It's time to power up. Let's break down the tournament format. At the beginning of the tournament, there will be 4 open qualifiers. In the qualifying rounds, players will go through a best-of-1 single elimination, battling their way up the ranks. Those ranked top 16 onwards of the qualifiers will face single elimination in a best-of-3 match. The top 4 teams from each qualifier will earn a spot in the group stage, resulting in a total of 16 teams. These teams will then be split into 4 groups, with 4 teams per group. Teams will then compete in a GSL format, where 2 opening matches are played. The winners will then battle in the winner's match, which will determine who tops the group. The losers will battle for survival. The victor of this match will then battle the loser from the winner's match to determine who progresses further in the tournament. The 2 teams from each group move on to the playoffs, where 8 teams will compete via sudden death, single elimination, in a best-of-3. The quarterfinals and semifinals will be an exhilarating battle of skills, wits, and strategy to win through a best-of-3 elimination process. And finally, we reach the grand finals, where our final top 2 teams of the series will battle for glory through a best-of-5 elimination. Valorant Agents of India, will you and your team be the one that reigns supreme? It's time to power up.
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
Users of Roblox are all around the world, and all of them expect the same level of experience.
The success of games is measured by how much can you keep users engaged.
Zoroark's mission is all about player experience first. Everything we do, the player is sort of core to our thinking.
ここ数年で、リッチなユーザーエクスペリエンスを提供するために
If you don't want to worry and you don't want to think about things like asset delivery and the ability to have your connectivity between your devices and your servers as fast as you can, just go with Akamai.
Akamai gets into places and markets that other providers of similar services don't quite hit as easily.
その上で、アカマイさんのシステムを使うことで、大容量のセットを高速に配信させて、いただけているかなと。
The workflow without that, I'd probably have a lot more CDN support because the amount of capacity we'd need from the others wouldn't be there. There's one less problem we have to solve.
If Akamai wasn't around, we would probably have to multiply our team by I don't know what kind of factor and understand what we would need to do to replace what Akamai provides to us.
got nothing to say. I ain't have words, I erupted in thunder and rain. If your man's strong,
One down, and it's the last one.
He'll get another one under
And he can make it.
let's go.
Oh my god, man. This is on fire.
यहाँ पर एक ओपनिंग निकाल के बिल
Moving on, pull by. Oh my, what?
Yeah, let's go. Raise up, that's right. Roll with it, it's yours. Let's shine. Come on.
goes in for that attack. And Yeoman, what a shot!
And then the
this
4K
is.
for a coup. Oh my god!
Cause we warriors. Cause we warriors.
Spike has been initiated.
Whoa! Who's gonna knife him?
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Cause we warriors. Yeah, we warriors.
Can be caught off guard, and he does 1, 2. I don't know how he does it. He's gonna stick the defuse or not, because looks like the Omen is gonna stick the defuse, and it's Kappa to save the day.
This looks like Paradoxal will be stuck, but he will still get that kill. Flashed by the year as well. The 3K for him, a 4K for him. The Stormblades come out. Will he get this ace? Yes, he will.
बेहतरीन oh, run it back. What just happened there? थर्ड किल की कोशिश में यहाँ पे थर्ड किल के साथ है क्या रॉसी यहाँ पे गेम खत्म करेंगे बिल्कुल रॉसी इज ऑन another level यहाँ पे फर्स्ट किल निकालने की कोशिश करते हुए रैंडम स्प्रेस आते हुए फ्यूज यहाँ पे एक किल निकालेंगे फ्यूज यहाँ पे 2 शॉट 2 किल निकालते हुए एंड फ्यूज another perfect
Even did the same amount of work here. Cone will be taking on Mitrasu. Here comes the party there. Pinch. Now, Showstopper is going to come in. Next guy gets shut down. That's going to be another. Hellfighter takes down Max work out here. 4 players still standing.
इंसान है वो डेफिनेटली बी की साइड पर ही है क्योंकि लगातार 4 आ चुके हैं फिलहाल यहाँ पर कोई स्टॉपर्स के साथ में लेकिन कोई डैमेज नहीं यहाँ पर वेस्ट करा दी गई है एक्सकैली के साथ यहाँ पर है मैं डेली प्रोजेक्ट पर यहाँ पर खेलते हुए नजर आ रहे हैं इसी के साथ एक्सकैली का भी कोई स्टॉपर आता हुआ एंड ए फॉर एक्सकैली एंड अभी आप देख सकते हैं पांचों शाइल फिलहाल यहाँ पर ऑफ के साथ एंड कोलैटरल डैमेज वहाँ पर
लेट्स सी व्हाट्स गोइंग टू हैपन इन दिस वन वो लफ यहाँ पे होल्ड कर रहे हैं पोजीशन एक और लफ यहाँ पे एक अच्छी पोजीशन लेते हुए कैमरा से उन्होंने वहाँ पे वीडियो बनाने की कोशिश करी
क्रॉसर बिल्कुल एंगल पे गए बट क्या यहाँ पर स्टार्ट कर पाएंगे नहीं
पीक जरूर किया 2 किल निकालते हैं
Oh my god, the blade storm puts a lot of pressure on the other players off kuch bhi. He can extend another. Oh, what is this?
But great is temperate. Flawless round. He's on fire right now. Back to back